It's so peaceful. The bird sounds. The bird and the nature. What are those, crickets? Cricket sounds too? Or just bird sounds? Different varieties of bird sounds? Anyway. I'm Phyllis. Welcome in too. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. How is everybody? I'm Kira at Toja, but you can also call me Mar today. Today. It's 8 p.m. PST. Earlier time. Back to the usual time. It's the usual time, and I'm going to be playing Stars in Time. So, whether you're watching right now, you're time traveling from the future, coming back to the VOD, welcome in. As always, I hope you have a good time today. Yes. How am I doing today? I'm doing good. Thankies. It has been a very long week for me. First full week of the new year. First week for me at least. First full week back at school. First week back at school. New semester. First week back at school. New semester. Whoa! And I'd been dunked right back into it. They didn't waste any time. I've been dunked right back into it. Oh gosh. It's only been a week, but it feels like I've been here a whole month. It's all good though. It's all good. I don't know. Part of me wishes that like the curriculum kind of like eased us back into things a little bit more slowly, but also like I'm just looking at things. It's just like, well, I would have to get used to it sooner or later. So maybe like the sudden inundation. It's like splashing yourself with cold water in the morning. It's just like, all right, up and at 'em, back to it. It's not all bad. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting used to it. I tried out my plan of watching video lectures in the background while I like draw and like do other things and like make things, so it like doesn't feel like as much of a commitment. I don't have as much trouble like sitting myself down in front of my desk and like actually doing these things. And it was okay. I still gotta do my flashcards. I don't know. It's like it went how I thought it would. It's like, it's not like I was completely like spacing out, but also like, maybe multitasking while I'm watching stuff that I should be paying attention to and like absorbing is not the best way to absorb. But again, like, I feel like I was able to like get myself to sit down and like actually like watch things more than I usually do it though. So in that way, it was good. I think I just have to back it up with my usual study methods. Back to the grind. Ooh. Yeah. That's how school has just been school for me, so that's how I've been going. That's how that's been going. What else have I done within the last week? At the beginning of the week, I watched Look Back. You know that movie, the one that was, it's like based on the story written by the Chainsaw Man author, right? Yeah, that one. Look Back. I finally watched it. It's been on my watch list for the longest time, and like I got back to my apartment and I don't know, there's sleeping with like small furry creature like cuddled up next to your body like every night for like almost a month does something to you. And it's like I was just feeling really lonely that first night back because my dogs weren't there with me, so I like couldn't sleep, and I was like just sitting there in my bed and thinking, oh well, why don't I get up and watch something? So I got up and I decided to watch Look Back, and it kind of messed me up. Because I was feeling like, I don't know, I was just like in that kind of mood, right? So I wanted something that was kind of like, one of those kind of like things you watch that are kind of like, you know, it's a little bit sad right now, but like things are going to be okay kind of later, kind of like feeling to it. I thought that movie was going to give it to me, and like it did give it to me, but like, I think it was just the mood I was in, like it made me cry. It was also, I don't know though. I was not disappointed at all. I will say. I think it was a very beautifully made movie. I also went in like not really completely knowing what the premise of the movie was about, and so I was also a little bit surprised to like see that. It's okay with like talks. Is this spoilers? Do you already know? Do you already know what Look Back is about? Have any of you watched it already? This is gonna be spoilers, so like cover your ears real quick, mute it real quick. But like, I knew that, like, I didn't know, I had like the inkling that like something would happen to like one of the girls. I didn't realize that one of the girls was gonna die in like a horrible, tragic murder incident. So it's just like, I was not expecting that. I thought they were just gonna like drift apart. I thought they were gonna like, I don't know. Maybe I thought their art did end up bringing them back together, but it's like I didn't think there was gonna like cross dimensions and stuff like that. So like, against my expectations, that was. And you're welcome in too. Welcome in. Pre-stream yapping right now. But yeah, I liked it. I liked it a whole lot. And it's like, it wasn't a 2 hour long movie either. It was only like an hour long. So it was just like, it was a little bit easier for me to stick to. It also meant that I didn't like stay up too late that night. So it was good. It was good. It was all good. On the topic of series that have like the kind of vibe of being like, things are sad right now, but they're gonna be okay later. I think like, I want to catch up on Takopi. I don't know. I've been thinking about it lately. I've been looking at like my currently watching anime list I have in the notes app on my phone. And it's just like, I gotta get through these. So that's next on the list. But yeah, I don't know. I'm slowly getting through things. I didn't finish Ni no Kuni before I left home, and I didn't bring my Switch with me. So it's just like, I'm gonna have to finish that like during my spring break or something. You know what I did finish though? You know what I did finish? You know how I've been playing like through Proverbs, like that kind of like Minesweeper kind of esque, sort of Picross esque, kind of riffing on those two puzzle games ish, sort of like puzzle game. Like you reveal the it's like you're revealing a big picture that's basically a pixel art version of this big Dutch painting based on Dutch proverbs. That's what Proverbs is. The video game. I finished it earlier today. I actually had my entire day laid out. I went to like my classes in the morning and I didn't have anything in the afternoon. So like I was telling myself, okay, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna make myself lunch and then I'm gonna take a nap and then I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna catch up on a little bit of my studying and I'll do a little bit of relaxing. Then I'll eat my dinner and then I'll call my family and then I'll go and I'll play video games and I'll talk to you guys. And then I went to my classes in the morning, then I came home and I made myself lunch and then it was still like a little bit before noon at that point, so it's just like, oh, I have a little bit of time, and so like I don't need to study until like the afternoon. I can sit down for a little bit and take it easy for a little bit. But that was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. Because then I opened up Proverbs and I was just like, oh yeah, I'll do a couple of like sections out of this puzzle before I'll do a couple of sections out of the puzzle before I go and I go to the grind and I do my studying. And so like I did one section and then I did two. And then I was looking at like my percentages and I was just like, oh well, I'm at like 75% of the puzzle done. I can like get myself up to 80. I could do that and then I can. And so I did a few more sections and I was at 80% completion of the puzzle, and then like a couple hours passed at that point, and like it was like I don't know, I was just looking at it and I was so close to being done. It's just like, well, I can do a few more. I can finish out these couple of sections that I have isolated over here, and then I did that, and then like the percentage got higher, and eventually it just became like I don't have very much left. I might as well just complete it today. And then before I knew it, it was like it had been like noon, and then all of a sudden it was like 5 p.m. So I ended up spending the entire day playing Minesweeper puzzle games. Not the entire day, but like the entire afternoon, basically. I got some studying to do tomorrow. But I 100%ed Proverbs now. Steam tells me it took 20 hours. Which I did not do all today, of course, but yeah. I never have to look at Proverbs again. Which means I gotta find a new puzzle game to do in my free time. I have not finished Hatsune Miku Logic Pain. I should get back to that. I like doing puzzle games in my free time. It gives me something to think about. I like earlier last year, I was working my way through Picross 3D Round 2, and then for a while it was like the Sudoku puzzles and like Brain Age, and then like for a while it was like just like a little Minesweeper applet on my phone, and then it was Proverbs, and then it was this and that, and I kind of like jump around. Yeah, I don't know though. I mentioned it when I was actually playing the game, but like Hatsune Miku, Logic Paint, it's like, it's a little bit weird. It's not like the other Picross games that I've played. I don't know. It like automatically fills in the X's for you as you like fill in the squares and the rows and the columns, and I don't like that. I like filling them in myself. And then like it has a setting where it like what's the word? I forgot the word. It like no, it fades out that's the word I'm looking at. It fades out like the number indicators on like the columns and rows after you like completely fill out a column. But like I think all the other Picross games that I played have like they'll like fade them out like as you like do the numbers, and then like you'll know like, okay, this is this, I have to do this and this and this and this row and this column still. And I think that's a little, I like that a little bit, maybe because I'm just like used to it, but I like that a little bit better. So it's just like the format of it is taking me a little bit to get used to. I don't know. It's Hatsune Miku and it's Picross though, so it's just like, oh gosh, two things I love all in one. I'll get through it one of these days. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. That's everything that's been happening to me this week. Found out Kizuna Ai is gonna be in Fortnite. It's not gonna make me play the game. I just thought it was interesting. Yeah. Alright, so let me go ahead. We'll segue to Stars in Time now. Last time we finally got out of Act 2. Finally got out of Act 2 and into Act 3. And so now we are doing all of our quests to help our friends. We got through Odile and Bonnie last time. We need to do Mirabelle next. And then after Mirabelle is done, we can move on to Isabeau. And then I assume that... No, after Isabeau, we need to kill the king one more time. We need to question the king, and then we'll end up killing him one more time. And then after we kill the king one more time, we need to go talk to... What was her name again? Euphrasie? The head housemaiden. We need to talk to her and get more information out of her again. And then I'll assume... Unless Siffrin or Loop has some, like... Loop the Star has some, like, secret quest for us this time around. This chapter. This act. I will assume that... That will be everything for Act 3, and then we'll be able to move on to Act 4 out of 6. Oh, wait, I also got a comment on last time's stream that a wink wink nudge nudge type comment from who's it from? From Jim91 told me to check out the coin. I can get secrets if I check out the coin in Siffrin's pocket, and then I go to the favorite tree and I check out the coin again. So I also want to do that. Yes. So, since we are already in Dormont, I think I might do the coin thing first, but yeah. Oh, studious. I try to be studious. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I could be a little bit more studious. You yourself, I don't heard you know, not been doing much of note this week. Yeah, I haven't really been doing much of note either. It's pretty much just been like going to school and like going to school and doing whatever, studying whatever chores I have to do for me. Just like getting back into the swing of things. Actually, no, you know what did happen this week? Now I did not get to see them myself. This is just something I heard on the grapevine, but apparently my school is like bringing in therapy dogs like every week now, like once a week now. Again, I did not see the puppies myself, but I don't know. It might be nice to check them out, see if I can like catch them and check them out next week, since I miss my dogs so much. It's not the same when you're like petting, because like I don't know, it's like I feel like it's really like apparent with like dogs. It's just like, but dogs you can like tell when like somebody's like their person, and so like you pet a dog, it's just like, yeah, they got the dog energy, but it's just like, oh, it's not, you know, you're not their person, so it's not the same as like when you're with your dogs that treat you like, you know, you're their person, your dogs. But it's just like, it's still like dogs, and so I feel like it'll be fun to like go check them out and like ruffle their ears and stuff. I don't even know what type of dogs they are. It's like, probably big dogs? I don't know. Usually I feel like the type of dogs they choose for like therapy dogs and like healthcare settings are like the golden retrievers, the Labrador retrievers. So St. Bernard therapy dog once. Yeah. Big fluffy dogs. Reminds me of when I was it wasn't a therapy dog, but reminds me when I was an undergrad and like one of my professors would like bring in his dogs regularly, and they were these like big boxers. So they would just be hanging around class. Sometimes I'd walk up to people, they licked my face once, they wouldn't stop. The therapy dogs probably won't do that. The therapy dogs will probably be trained not to do that, but you know, it's nice to get a good licking in the face from a dog sometimes. You gotta wipe all the slime off of yourself afterwards. Yeah. Therapy cats, maybe? There is a humane shelter. Not really near the school. It's like, it's a little bit of a drive away, but like I could go there and hang out with dogs and cats if I really wanted to, but it's also like, it's a little bit of a drive. I don't like driving. But yeah, I'll check out the dogs next week. I think I will check out the dogs next week. Siffrin is flat out Siffrin is flat out. Yeah, I wanted to mention something about Siffrin actually. So like, I did a little bit of grinding like before stream. I got Siffrin back up to not back up, but like I got Siffrin up to level 90, and I realized like his profile picture in the menu, he's like not smiling anymore. And like in battle, his battle picture as well, he's not smiling anymore. His attacking picture as well, he looks kind of empty inside. And it's also changed, like when they do like the all-out attack, he's not looking all little like, ooh, he's not all coy and like, heh, all mischievous anymore. Like he's hurting on the inside now. Oh gosh, it's making me wonder like is it gonna change again later? Are we like going to like slowly see more and more pain on Siffrin's face as we like move through the acts now? Gosh, oh no, Siffrin. You want to know what else I noticed? Like last time I was going through like the menus and stuff here, I noticed like after Siffrin, the party member who has the most experience is Mirabelle. But for some reason, you can't see it right here because I'm in Dormont, and so like everybody is like the same level that they started out on before we left on the journey, or before we left to go fight the king. But like, I can show you again like once we actually get back into the house and everybody's actually leveled up, but like Mirabelle has the most experience after Siffrin, because Isabeau and Odile are about equal right there. But for some reason, I think she's been leveling up slower than everybody else. Because like, I don't know. I was like grinding everybody up because there's also an achievement for getting everybody all up to like the max level in a single loop. So like, I don't know. I was like grinding everybody up on like a third floor loop, trying to like get a little bit closer to that. And it's like Mirabelle's just leveling up a little bit slower than everybody else. I don't know. That's about like her character, like being a little bit like anxious to fight and like needing a little bit of time to like orient herself to things and like get used to things in regards to fighting. It's cool if it is. I think that's a really neat attention to detail. But yeah, just an interesting thing I noticed. Bought a pair of gamer embroidery. What do you mean gamer embroidery scissors? Are they like video game themed? You buy yourself like Zelda scissors or like Final Fantasy scissors or something? Are they like those kind of like fantasy like themed scissors? Like kind of like Hobbit core scissors? I would like a pair of Hobbit core scissors, actually. That sounds very nice. I think Hobbit core is a wonderful aesthetic. I really do. It's like, I don't know. It's like cottage core, but it's got like that little like extra like oomph to it. I love Hobbit core. You posted a picture. Ooh. I'll check it out after stream. Mental note. Oh wait. I don't remember if I brought any sticky notes with me. Wait. I checked everything twice before I left home for like to come back here, and it's like I still forgot a bunch of stuff. I forgot like the little like plastic like collapsible stool that I use as a bedside table. I left that at home. I have a family photo that I like to put on my desk. I left that at home too. I was gonna bring like some like vegetables and like extra groceries from home. I forgot those at home too. I was gonna bring some extra school supplies. I forgot those. I'm trying to tell myself it's whatever. It just gives my parents like an excuse to visit me. It gives me an excuse to visit my parents too. Paperless desk. I don't have sticky notes right now, but I do have all of my notebooks. I remembered to bring my notebooks with me. So at the very least, if I can use those and just like tape like notebook pages everywhere if I really need to, like, post sticky notes everywhere. I remember to bring with me too, as well. My parents got a very large calendar from the grocery store as like a New Year's bonus. And they told me bring this with you, so I was like, okay. That's like, it's like stuck in my fridge now. Now I have a big calendar that I can write on. It's very big. It's like got a, it's like themed after like, it's like textile themed. It's supposed to be like different fabric patterns for every month. It's also like completely in Japanese since it came from the Asian market, but that's okay. High school Japanese class is coming in handy. I can still read it. Yeah. What was I talking about before? We were talking about Siffrin. I was talking about the game. Not surprising. He was so truly certain defeating the king would bring hope to it. He was so certain that he got like the time loop powers because like he was supposed to. Okay, I am like 70% sure that like Siffrin's time loop powers are like connected to like his place of origin. I think that there's something going on there. I don't know. We heard about the disappearing places and like the things that people don't remember anymore, the loss of color in the world. I think there's, I don't know. maybe I don't know, maybe it's like the places like outside still exist. Maybe like the world that we're in right now, the black and white world, is actually the places that have been like shut off from the real world. I don't know, and then maybe Siffrin came from outside in the real world. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, I'm so curious. I'm so curious. Oh no, Siffrin. I also kind of feel like we're kind of going in like a Dawn of the New World-esque sort of direction where like Siffrin is like getting like set up for some sort of like massive sacrifice that he doesn't have to do, that he's like, I don't know, he'll just be like in the kind of headspace to think like this is the only way, you know, he can't talk to his friends. Oh. No, but don't. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. And then his friends will like be able to help. Yeah. Help him out somehow. Single eye. You're acutely aware of the eye that he's missing now. Okay. Let's go. One more loop. So, favorite tree. Here again. Let's give Mira the tire special this time. It was our— oh, you know. That's new. How was your nap, Siffrin? Oh, you know. That bad? That means it was bad? Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you sleep well tonight. I know how much you value your naps. Oh, say the line, Siffrin. That sounds like an amazing idea. You really, really will. I always remember that. I don't have the option to like tell her like, what was it? Give the classic Siffrin answer anymore. Anyway, okay. Do I have to ask her? I haven't asked the Change God for anything in a while. Not since we began like Siffrin's torture loop, at least. This is not working. You don't feel like going to the Change God— oh, Change God statue is actually doing anything. Are you doing it wrong? Oh, maybe you're not putting enough into it. So instead, maybe you should— you look at all the statues, looking at each of them carefully. This one. You tap the one you like the most on its head and breathe. You breathe in, and out. Crouching down, you whisper to the statue and ask for— ooh. The Change God wants more honesty. The Change God is demanding more of us. What does that mean? Is Siffrin actually the Change God's chosen then? Maybe we're from the Change God's country. He has sent us down. Going back to the Siffrin as a star, Siffrin is— yeah, I guess, esque sort of theory. I want strength. Your hand's still in the statue, you whisper, strength, strength. Strength. You want you and your allies to be strong enough to defeat anything. It's... what you want. You actually feel a little more powerful. You do a little flourish with it. Am I gonna catch her this time? Oh. Nice! You and your allies' attack got boosted! You close your single eye. Oh no. You nod at the statue and turn back. The change god is seeing that we're suffering and like giving us miracles? Is that what's happening? He's looking at us and being like, hey, you seem like you're having a really bad time. Alright, just this once. Oh no. You think Siffrin is selfless to a fault and cares more for others? He definitely cares. It was like... oh, you heard what he said like last time when like we were like giving Bonnie like training lessons? It's just like he actually said like he chooses friends over and over and over again, even if it meant like having to like, even if it meant like avoiding like a better result and having to go back and loop again. He chooses friends again and again and again. Siffrin. Siffrin, he would do it all for them. Would do it all out of love. Random dude, welcome in too. I'm the random stream you watch in the background while you play. Oh, I'm honored. Thanks for being here. Thanks for choosing my stream. I'll do my best. I hope you have fun listening to me in the background. Okay, wait. Actually, wait. Before we go to the favorite tree, that's right. I need to look at... oh no, that's right. That's here. Silver coin. Okay, wait. Silver coin. Roll the coin around your pocket. Do it again. Okay. Apparently I'm supposed to like keep interacting with it until something happens. You grip the coin tightly between your fingers. Again. You grip the coin tightly between your fingers. Lucky coin. I do that sometimes with things in my pocket. You flip the coin in the air a few times. I don't have the dexterity for that. I always drop the coin. You flip the coin in the air a few more times. You roll the coin around in your pocket. Flip the coin in the air a few times. It's a special thing that's supposed to happen. You flip the coin in the air a few times. Again? Flip the coin in the air. It doesn't seem to be doing anything new. Flip the coin in the air a few times. Until a thing happens. Until it's... You think about the incident. Is this the thing? Is this the thing? Wait, should I do it a few more times? You flip the coin in the air a few times. Is Siffrin gonna freak out if I like sit here and like meditate while I like flip the coin for a while? I'll flip the coin for a little bit too long. Think about the incident. Flip the coin in the air a few times. You roll the coin around your pocket. Roll the coin around your pocket. Flip the coin in the air a few times. Flip the coin in the air a few times. That happens to me sometimes. Like, I'll... sit around for too long. It's just like you sit and you ruminate, but then you start to ruminate too much and like all... and then like, you start to ruminate about things that perhaps should not be ruminated about. You get a little bit stuck in your head. Grip the coin tightly between your fingers. I'm gonna check out the favorite tree. Maybe... favorite tree. You should talk to Isabelle first. Okay, wait, maybe right here? Right here, maybe. What was the incident in my time? The incident? I don't know. I feel like there's a couple different things that the incident could refer to. Like, it could refer to, like, Siffrin losing his eye, but I guess, like, he took that pretty well. It's like it wasn't really at the forefront of his mind until, like, Bonnie confronted him about it. Maybe, like, dying to the king the first time could be counted as an incident. Anything that, like, Siffrin has gotten, like, a memory from, I feel like maybe... better to go to equip. Bonnie, Siffrin. Winning against the king and then being sent back, I feel like is probably the biggest incident in his mind right now. I don't know, maybe like also like the first death where he found out that he could like loop back and return by death, loop back through time. might also be like a good incident. Probably like, I feel like probably like the loop's not being over after. Do I need to interact with the coin a few more times? Flip in the air a few times. Grip it tightly. Yeah, I think of incident. I feel like that probably does refer to like being sent back after defeating the king and thinking everything was over. Flip it in the air a few more times. Tightly between your fingers. This isn't RNG, is it? I'm not like trying to like gotcha for the special event, am I? Roll the coin in your pocket. You remember. Is this it? Is this it? Oh! Before you became stuck in time, you passed through a little town for supplies. Everyone had things to do, but you were so stupidly hungry you could barely think. So you stopped at a boulangerie nearby. The chocolate croissant? Is that the incident? The boulanger was an old man, but strong. Looked like he woke up smiling every day. Even then, with the threat of the king looming over everyone. Wordlessly, he pointed out a croissant, showing some coins. Silently, smiling, he got you your pastry, took your money, gave you 1 silver piece of money back. You both said, thank you, at the same time. And you both froze. Whoa? Apart from Isa and Mira, who have the same accent, you all have very different ways of speaking the same language. Makes sense, as you all come from different places. Through your travels, you met a lot of people with Mira and Isa's Valgardian accent, few with Bonnie's coastal accent, and even fewer with Odao's Cabuan accent. But your accent stayed unique, foreign. The Boulanger's accent was the same as yours. Ooh. Without breaking eye contact, the old man grabbed your arm. His eyes were stunned, fearful, hopeful, and he said, young one. Where are you from? And you couldn't answer. There's no way you could answer. Ooh. Could you answer? Did he know? Did he remember? Could he answer? Was he asking you? Taunting you? Could he remember the lights still? The shapes they cut in the darkness, their stories? Did they beat in his chest still? Were they still warming up his heart? Could he speak them and everything into existence? Could he say it? Put the words out? Did he remember? Did he remember? Did he remember? Did he remember? Did he? The incident? You left the boulangerie running. You could see the night sky dotted with lights, but your chest was empty. When you ran back, you thought about how you always forget about the things you love. It's an immutable fact. You don't want to forget your allies, ever. Ever, ever, ever. Ever, ever, ever. No matter what, you'd make sure that you would always remember. Okay, wait. You ate the croissant when you got back to... Does he not like eating croissants now because they bring back bad memories? He has croissant trauma? It didn't taste like anything. Siffrin has croissant traumas? Oh no, Siffrin. Croissant. Croissant. I wasn't expecting the croissant trauma. Oh no. Okay, wait, but when we've been saving the game lately, like every time, like... Or like when we've been looping lately, like whenever like Siffrin loops back, so like touching like tears, and like he has like his little like sleeping through like before he loops back with the tears dreams. It's like sometimes he'll like dream of like... There's one dream he has of like darkness and lights and somebody crying. Is that like repressed memories from his homeland, maybe? Like, they're not completely gone. Curious, curious, curious. Huh, curious. Okay. The favorite tree? Okay, so right in front of the favorite tree, and then look at the coin again. You think about the stars. Is that it? Or do I have to look at something else? You think about silver coins. You think about croissants. You think about accents. You think about... your homeland? Your hometown? But the universe won't let you. You rub your chest to bring back some warmth and think about everyone. Oh, okay, wait. So I guess that does confirm that, like, Siffrin is from, like, some place that has disappeared off the map. It's interesting, though, because, like, everybody else, it seems like they're able to talk about the place, but then, like, they get, like, the massive splitting, like, this is not supposed to happen, this is not supposed to happen headaches. Meanwhile, Siffrin just kind of goes through his, like, little, like, rewind, kind of, like, weirdo little, like, bizarro world kind of sequence there. Unclear as to whether, like, it's, like, an intrinsic power of his, or if it's, like, change God's protection or something. Okay. Anyway, wow. Wow. Nice. Disappeared or disconnected from the universe, yeah. I'm very curious to hear, like, what the lore is behind, like, the disappeared, like, places. I feel like that's gonna be very important going forward. Okay, let's go... Third floor of the house is Mirabelle's room. Wait. There's also the bomb that we needed to build. We haven't done that quest yet. Don't remember where all the stuff... Okay, wait, this was... Door seems to be locked. Locked by one of those weird locks. You need to know the open phrase. Open phrase is... the storage room. Not that one. Catchphrase is... change. Yeah. Okay. And so this is a squiggly long thingy for the bomb. The bomb parts, though, I have to find them as I go through the... I forgot where the other pieces were in the house. Oh no. I don't think I can, like, loop forward too as I, like, go to... Well, I'll just take care of Mirabelle first. We're gonna have to come back to Dormont for Isabeau anyway. Yippee! Yeah. Crunch. Yeah, bro. That's what's been happening? Okay. Traumatic. Okay. Very traumatic. 20 memories. I feel like it's getting more expensive. Okay. What a delicious death. Is it truly Siffrin? Okay. And then nobody has their quest skills anymore either since I got okay. Before we get to the finale, I think I want to do, like, one more last loop where we get, like, everybody with, like, their special skills right before we fight, like, the final whatever the final boss is. Again, that's for later. No, but look at Siffrin's face. He's not smiling anymore. He's not happy anymore. He's suffering. Oh, Siffrin. You breathe in and out. 450 experience received. Cool. It was like... her room was... Which way was her room again? This way? Yeah, no, this one. On the left. Yeah. Oh! That's my room. Okay, what can I distract her with in here? Because last time it's like... we need to look through her dresser, but we also need her distracted by something. You didn't know last time? A very nice summer, very alluring, very neat. Thank you. I drew it a really long time ago. Drew it, like, legitimately, like, almost a year ago at this point. I'm glad you like it though. It's full of nothing. Full of nothing. What's up with the empty barrels in your room, Mirabelle? Full of water. Full of water. Filled with unsafe looking potions. Is your roommate making bombs? Okay. Gizmo gadget. Well, I don't remember where to find the gizmo gadget. I feel like we did find it, like, during, like, one of our previous loops, but it's been so long I don't remember where it was. Pick him up. Pepper juice! Time juice! Ginger juice! Alright, do Bonnie. Papers full of complicated equations. Mirabelle's roommate's bed. That's my roommate's bed. Roommate's bed. Oh, Mira. Mira looks sad. She seems to be lost in thought. Rolled papers. Okay. Closet has a lot of different dresses that look similar to Mirabelle's. Wonder if you'll ever wear different clothes again. Horror books. Cursing of Chateau Castle, number 68. Death, die, dice maker. 100 ways to die horribly. The meat slicing, which is a cooking book, we have learned. That's what's actually a cooking book. 68. A lot of horror books in there. Why read when you can have people recite things instead? Can we get like Mirabelle like looking at back in Dormont? She seemed very worried about whatever was inside. She looks sad. She must be thinking about her roommate. Oh, I get her sad and she's distracted and then... Okay. Hard to keep positive when hope is slowly being stripped from you. Yeah. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like... He's having it... I don't know though, it's just like so bleak for him right now. I feel like something new will happen in a time loop, like he'll discover something new and then like he'll like come to like some sort of new like epiphany with his friends, but then like he'll have to like loop back around, that all gets erased and it'll just become like another thing that he needs to repeat over again. Oh no. Oh no. I'm also very... That's why... I'm so curious about how this is going to like all end up though. I honestly really feel like it's setting Siffrin up for some sort of sacrifice. At least one of like the people in here. I don't know. A while back, like after like last time we were playing, I was like kind of like playing around with the idea of like, what if Loop is actually Isabeau? Or like another one of his friends that like does like a heroic sacrifice kind of thing. But it's like, I feel like that doesn't make sense. I feel like it's most sense for like Siffrin to be in that kind of position. I don't know. I want them all to be happy though. Okay. You open the drawer. There's some pens, a brooch, anti-anxiety medication, and some papers. Each paper seems to be a file about a different person. Each has a picture of someone, their name, and what seems to be their answers to questions like, where do you imagine yourself in 10 years, and do you want kids? What are those papers? Conducting surveys? Yearbook research, perhaps? Is Mirabelle on that yearbook committee? She must have been looking at similar papers in Dormont. Is she choosing one person to do something? Either way, this seems to be what Mirabelle's worried about. Should go and talk to her about it. Mirabelle's bed. Is that your bed? Yes. What gave it away? Smells fruity, just like your name. Mirabelle Plums! Plums! Plum soap. Yes, correct, yes. Oh, Mira. Okay. I guess we're ready to loop back to Dormont again. Touch it! Go! Loop back! Okay. Lose yourself in time. We'll start again. And then back to Dormont. Yippee! 84. I feel like the loops are like going up like more than one every time I loop. Because I was like 70 something last time. Does it like count like the steps that I make through the castle as like single loops? Oh. You wake up. You dreamt about someone crying into nothing. Whose voice was it? Maybe like Loop is like a friend or like a family member from like Siffrin's like hometown? And they like, I don't know, before they got cast off into the ether, they like wanted to come back and like help him one more time with something. Okay, Cool. That takes care of that. Now we gotta go talk to her. Mirabelle's here sitting on a bench and looking at papers. Hi, Siffrin. Do you need anything? Questions, questions, questions. So which one will you choose? Sorry? You point at her pile of papers. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Battle music! What? How? What do you know? Answer me! Ah, she has her hand on her rapier. You're using someone for something, right? It seems important. Maybe I can help? Mirabelle was about to go ballistic on me. I suppose you must have more experience than I do. Alright. I would like your help if you'll give it. Experience? Sure. Thank you, Siffrin. But, this might take some time. So, make sure you have time. I got time right now for you, Mira. I got all the time in the world for you, best. Don't trust me, I have all the time. It's been like 80 plus loops. It has been almost 3 months inside of the time loop. We got all the time in the world. Do I get an achievement for reaching 365 loops, actually? I wonder. 1 whole year. Oh, okay. Okay, how to do this. Sit down next to me, maybe? You sit down. Mirabelle looks at you without saying a word. She looks worried. Maybe you should take the lead. So what are those papers, really? Oh, bonding proposals? Marriage applications? Bonding? Like, when you promise to stay with someone forever? She officiates those? That's your job, yeah? Is Mirabelle looking for a partner? No, wait, that's not exactly it. Please! Stop looking at me. It's more like, dating app. Dating profiles. I'm not thinking about being bonded yet. Dating. Didn't think Mirabelle cared about that. Still confused. Alright, well, before all this started with the king, I decided I wanted to, try to date someone. So I asked a dating company, and they gave me a bunch of folders of people that I could meet and that I could date. But I haven't gone through it yet. So I figured I could at least get that done today. Look through all of them, make a list of people I could see myself dating. And what about your fan club member, Mirabelle? What about her? You have someone right here in Dormont, Mirabelle. I suppose I need help. Choosing someone I could spend the rest of my life with. So I'd appreciate another pair of eyes. Well, you just gotta meet people, Mirabelle. You can't just go by the books with these things. You gotta, like, talk to people for these things. Or, just one eye. As long as it's not my 2 eyes looking at this. Also, I need a distraction from tomorrow very badly, so I figured I'd replace my anxiety about our possible defeat with, this. Oh. Choosing someone to date is a little out of your comfort zone, but you think you can try and find someone who would fit Mirabelle. Maybe. Let's have a look. Alright. Call me the Love Master. Alright. I have a few profiles right here. She removes an immense folder out of her dress pocket. Is she carrying it with her throughout your entire journey? Here's a few of them. So, you can go first. Tell me what you think. And I'll go after. Well, tell me what you think about him. She shows you the file of a strong, buff-looking man. Oh, is that Mirabelle's type? We have one of those at home. Now, the thing I would say in real life would be, he looks nice, but the funnier answer I feel like would be saying, we have one of those at home. We got buff guy at home. What? Do you mean Isabelle? Would you date Isabelle, Mirabelle? Ew, you're... The worst she can say is nothing. No, it's fine though, Isabelle has a crush on Siffrin, so it all works out. is that worth it? Ew. No, I see it though. It's like dating someone who reminds you of a family member. It's like dating somebody who reminds you of like one of your best friends. It's just like you are I don't know, somebody who's like a little bit too similar to somebody who you don't see in that way. So it's just like Either way, it sounds like masculine people aren't her type. Probably. Maybe she would like someone more feminine. What about the fan club member? Fan club member would be perfect for her. Do you have someone more feminine looking? She looks through her files. How about her? She shows you the profile of a gentle looking lady. She looks nice. Shrug. She looks like you. Like with like or opposites attract? What kind of girl, what kind of vibe does Mirabelle give off? I don't know. She looks nice. She does, I guess. She guesses? So, well, not into feminine people either, apparently. What kind of person are you into, then? Oh, I don't have a type. I like all kinds of people equally. But if you had to choose... someone... nice? Personality over looks, I like that, Mirabelle. And... someone... pretty. You... nod. Nice and pretty. And... someone who... likes me? You don't nod. Mira? No, wait, let me think a bit more. I want... someone who... I think you just gotta go out there and meet people, Mira. I think you'll find your person somewhere eventually. She thinks for an awfully long time. Well, what about you, then? What kind of person are you? Okay, for a second I thought she was gonna say, why don't we go on like a trial date? What kind of person are you into, Siffrin? Well, you think about how to answer this for an awfully long time, but then catch yourself. Wait, are you just going to copy my answers? Mirabelle! No! Okay, fine. You got me, Siffrin. I'm not... interested in that dating stuff. Don't force yourself then, Mirabelle. You should be with people for love. You should be with someone because you want to be with someone. Don't just date for the sake of dating. Then why worry about it? You know, Siffrin, a change belief. It's very, very important to me. It's all around changing. Changing with a capital C. Bettering yourself. Becoming a better, different person. One of the ways to change is to try new things, you know? It's part of the reason the house offers so many different classes. So I'm trying new things. Some are fun and fulfilling and easy, but you can't just go and only try new easy things, can you? Sometimes I have to try scary new things. Things that make me uncomfortable. Things I don't want to do at all. I think she doesn't want to do. Like, dating. Yes, like dating. But you know, romantic love is one of the biggest ways to change. It's supposed to change you and bring you new experiences, and so don't force yourself, Mira. Don't force yourself. You don't have to. To be a good housemaid, and I have to do it. To date, I have to love someone in a romantic way. I have to. There's many different ways to love, Mira. There's many different... You love your friends, and I think your heart is full of love and light and wonderful things because of it. Do things with them. I have a bond with them that I have to sleep with them. Have whoa. Children with them. Love them in this very specific way. Mira, no. And love however you would like, Mira. Oh, and you don't want to. And they don't want to. Don't want to do it, Siffrin. Not at all. Dating, the idea of being in a romantic relationship, but being with someone like that, I hate thinking about it. I hate the idea of it. I really do. The idea of it alone is just awful for me to think about. Mira doesn't like romance. She dates for the challenge. Oh, Mira. I can't love someone like that. The way I should. Don't think about it like that, Mira. Don't think about it like that. It never happened and I don't think it ever will. I need this to change, don't I? No. Oh, stars, this is heavy. Not sure what to say. Maybe. Well, why do you need to change? Because I have to, Siffrin. I'm a house maiden. And I love it. I love helping people, getting to know them. I love learning new things. I love it all, but I have to change in that way, too. I wish I could just not do it. Not be with someone that way, but Siffrin, there's such a pressure to force us to do that. Not only that, there's such intense pressure to force us to change. We have yearly festivals all around showing yourself as a new person, for crap's sake. Most housemaids have completely changed at least once, and I haven't. He wasn't even a housemaiden, and he's changed, and I haven't. And I don't... Maybe that could be your change, Mirabelle. Everybody's changing, and your change is that you're gonna keep a couple of things that's the same. Change the tradition in that you're keeping a couple of things the same. I don't want to change. I'm happy with who I am. Comfortable with who I am. Comfortable with the idea of not being with anyone. Comfortable with the idea of staying the same forever. Well, the same forever. But we have to change and bring new things. Well, let it happen naturally, Mirabelle. Just let it happen naturally. You don't have to force change. There's such a thing as negative change. There's such a thing as, just... You shouldn't have to force yourself to change, Mirabelle. It should come because you want it to come around, or it should come as a natural result of things. Change and bring new things into our lives and change clothes and hairstyles and even part of our personalities. To appeal to a deity that... Don't know if they understand that sometimes. Just like to stay the same. Or maybe they do. Maybe that's why they haven't. And now, I have a list of people that I could meet so I can fall in love with them, which I can't do. Do things with them, which I will never, ever want to do. Also, I can change. Makes me feel like a mistake. I must be broken for not wanting to want these things. As everyone else can. Mira! I don't know about the romantic part. But I don't want to do things with people either. Friendship. I'll be completely honest though. I think philia, friendship, finding a soulmate in somebody who you love in a way other than in an eros sort of way or romantically is a completely valid thing. Again, I completely believe there are many different ways to love, and if you're talking about true love, true overarching agape, I believe that can take many forms. So Mira, just let change happen as you want it to happen. If you don't need it, just don't force yourself. You really like this Jose 5, welcome in too. You really like this game's art style. Me too. It's so cute, and I don't know. The designs I feel are also just they're all so distinctive. It's really nice to look at. Huh? Why not? It's weird, right? Yes. Mirabelle takes hold of your hands. You jump a little, but she doesn't notice. Yeah. It's just weird. And gross. It's awful. I don't want it at all. Oh, Siffrin. You mean it? You really mean it? You understand? Yeah, of course. Besties, yeah. What a relief. Have someone who understands this at least. But it doesn't fix anything. I need to change. You don't need to change, Mira. Stop it. You don't have to change. God, would be forcing yourself to change for the sake of it. You change and respond to it. Exactly. It's I don't know, changing because you think it's tradition, I feel like that would probably go against, like, the change god, like, belief of change. Change, because that's, like, I don't know, this feels like an oxymoron, but, like, it's change for the sake of keeping things the same, because, you know, like, the tradition is to change, so, like, forcing change upon yourself for, like, the sake of, like, keeping up the same old, as opposed to, like, staying, like, the same you that you always were, in its form of, like, changing up, like, the traditions and way of doing things. I feel like that's a better sort of, like, it's its own kind of change, and it's a better sort of change. And Siffrin needs to talk Mirabelle into understanding that. Writing is also really good and funny. Yeah, it's gaming made you laugh and cry multiple times. It's, like, so, like, it's got a little bit of everything, but I also think so. It's got a little bit of everything, but, like, it doesn't feel disjointed. Like, it's serious when it needs to be serious, but also, like, it's lighthearted when it needs to be lighthearted. Like, I feel like it never gets, like, too heavy, but at the same time, it never, like, it never gets, like, light enough to feel like it's not taking itself seriously. I'm really liking it. I'm having a good time with this game. Dating. It's part of it, so no. Act 3 is one of your favorite parts. Ooh, yeah. It's nice getting to know all the party members. Like, finally, like, having all the heart-to-hearts with them as we are now. AJ, welcome in too. Welcome in. What do you miss so far? Right now, we are, doing Mirabelle's character quest. We are helping her through. She's forcing change on herself a little bit too much, and so we are talking her through that. We're telling her, you don't need to go through the dating app papers, Mirabelle. You can, like, you're fine just being yourself. If you don't want to get married, that's perfectly fine, Mirabelle. Siffrin, I know you don't follow the change belief, but do you have something like this? Something that brings you joy, community, and faith? But some other parts, you don't know how to follow? Some other parts, you don't know what to deal with? Some other parts just bring you grief. Something that brings you both joy and grief. Going to school every day, talking to the people at school. You think about the stars. More complicated than that for me, but yeah, I have something like that. So you do too. How do you deal with it then? You don't. I just try not to think about things that bother me in general. Avoidance, huh? That feels a little too cowardly for me. Oh, Mirabelle. Ouch. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say. You laugh. You know she didn't mean it that way. Of course not. You didn't know Mirabelle held those feelings towards a change belief. She always seemed so passionate about... Maybe she always seemed so passionate about it because, like, she was trying to, like... Oh, no. Because, like, she felt like some sort of, like, imposter syndrome. She felt like some sort of, like, oh, I need to, like, be more, like, changed to be a proper housemaiden because, like, everybody thinks I'm the chosen one kind of thing going on for... Oh, no, Mirabelle. The weight on her shoulders. But the belief she loves so much is also the same belief that forces her into a box she doesn't want to be in. Why doesn't she leave it behind, then? Well, because that's also part of what built her up into who she is, Siffrin. I suppose it's not that simple. Well, who says you have to follow everything by the books, Mirabelle? I don't know anything about your belief, but... you could always game the system, right? There's... who says the change god doesn't leave room for interpretation? Game the system? I didn't read it, wait! If everyone changes that way, then you'll change by not changing in that way. That's what I've been saying! There's more than one way to become a better person, right? Changing. By deciding not to change? Siffrin, that's not how it works. It might be how it works, but no one needs to know. Change myself. by deciding not to change. Sounds challenging and fun to me. Right now, you mean it. Oh, Mira. Does. It does sound challenging and fun. Oh, Mira. Mirabelle smiles at you brightly. You smile back. Thank you, Siffrin. Thank you for talking with me. Oh, look at the time. You probably had other things to do, didn't you? Oh, I got a lot of time on my hands, Mirabelle. You don't even know. Go. Don't let me keep you. I need to be alone for a little bit. I have a lot to think about. I'll see you later, okay? Okay. You got a memory of faith. You'll always remember this. When equipped, memory of faith boosts all of your housemates' stats by 30. Whoa! Wow! Your housemate also learned the skill Holy Care Shield. Holy Care Shield is amazingly strong when you... is amazingly strong. When used, it creates a shield that makes everyone invulnerable to attacks for one whole turn. Holy moly, invulnerability. It's so strong only because when you... only be able to use it when you and your housemate have this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you have to talk to her all over again. Remember that, okay? You know it's a mirror. I feel like going back to Dormont and like repeating like these like character quests again and again is also going to become a point of despair for Siffrin. I don't... Oh no. You wave goodbye. Alright. I wonder if anything will change about them, like the more we like go through loops and like if we like repeat them a couple of times. Oh, I just realized when I had the time check Siffrin's silly little coin. We did get the coin lore! We learned about Siffrin's croissant drama! Thank you for the tip though, AJ. Siffrin giving out religious advice of, hey, just cherry pick to your comfort level as long as you don't hurt anyone. Well, it's like, I feel like it's... Well, I feel like it's more or less just like open interpretation rather than like cherry picking. Like... by the... Mirabelle's very by the books, but like encouraging her to be like by the books in like a looser kind of way. I feel like is what we did. Yeah, anyway. Ever notice how some of the people get the best life advice with ones who would benefit by abiding by the life? I feel like it's hard to follow your own advice sometimes. I don't know, it's like... You get to a point in life where I feel like you're mature enough and like you like have enough lived experiences to like recognize like, okay, like this is the healthy emotional response. This is like what would be good for me, but then like you still have some like growing pains to go through yourself and like some courage to build up and like some like, you know, a need to become a little bit more brazen yourself before you're able to actually do those things yourself, or like maybe like your support network isn't quite there yet, so you don't like feel like, yeah, assured in that way enough to like do it yourself. But yeah, I get that. I feel like I get it. It's hard to follow your own advice sometimes, but it's just like, yeah. I think emotional maturity and like actual like emotional stability are not two things that go hand in hand. It's a process. You missed the croissant lore? Oh, yeah, it was one of the first things I did after stream, because somebody also, like, commented about it, like, last... somebody left a comment on my last stream, too, so it's just like, oh, wait, I'm in Dormont right now, let's do that. So, yeah, I started out with the croissant lore. Have I checked the coin around Loopy Doopy? I did check the coin around Loop, too! Yeah, wait. We did get, like, the Loop lore, right? Yeah. Well, we got the Quasso lore. And then, like, I did it here a few times, and then, like... Yeah. I think we got everything. I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah. Alright, talk to Isabu. Something to give advice you would definitely benefit from, and only you to apply it to you. Yeah, but often one thing or another that keeps you from doing what you need to do. Yeah, it's a process, but it's okay that it's a process, too, you know? Growing pains aren't bad, I don't think, personally. Isabu is here, probably pondering what favor to ask the tree. Isa. No, no, wait, no, I didn't want to send him away. No, 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 no. No, I gotta, no. I'm gonna run after him again. Wait, my finger slipped. Isa, come back. Oh, I should receive loop lore, but not to search. Oh. No, that's right. I checked the coin near the tree, and it gave me like a little sequence where Siffrin was like, you think about this, you think about the stars, you think about this, you think about... But the universe won't let you. That's right, that's what happened when we checked it near the tree. Should I go talk to Loop again, then? Oh, okay, wait, I'll talk to Loop after I talk to Isabelle. Oh, it's like... Sorry, I choked on my spit. It's like endgames. Oh, should I come back like a different act then? Ooh, okay, wait. I'll just focus on Isabelle for now. She was here looking at the house. Hi again, Sif. What's up? Workshop. Can I help you with anything? Isabelle, my guy. Do I need help with anything? Think carefully. Well, maybe kind of, but... It seems serious. Does he have a big problem he needs help with? Steel yourself. Okay. Well, I'd rather you ask everyone else if they need help first. It might take some time. Huh. I've asked so long it might take some time. Must be really important to him. You nod seriously. Huh. So serious. So, yeah. Make sure to help everyone do whatever you need to do first. Do I need to help everybody in the same loop? Oh, okay. Okay, let me know if you need anything. Wait, let me try one more time. Do we need to help everybody in the same loop? You haven't... Okay, I need to help everybody first. Okay, oh, we gotta do Odile's fetch quest again. Okay, wait, let's go help Bonnie first. We'll go help Bonnie first, and then we'll do Odile's fetch quest, and then we'll go do Isabelle. Oh, I wish I knew that before I did them last stream. Okay, that's okay. Bonnie, you hate me again, but you won't in a little bit. What do you want? Can I help you? I know you want me to help you with something. Few favorite foods. I know exactly what your favorite foods are, Bonnie. You love rice, and you like pineapples, and you also like samosas, and you like samosas that have... Your favorite samosas are the ones without cheese with potatoes. I was looking at Bonnie's profile. He's weak. Sorry, they are weak to cheese. All your favorite foods. All your favorite foods. If there's one thing you remember, if you remember them all, you do pay attention to me. Yeah. There's something you can help me with. Can you come with me? If you have time. I got time right now, Bonnie. Let's go. Wow, you're here again. You don't really have to go through this whole thing again. You can just zone through it and skip it completely if you'd like. You'll even still get the cool skill. But if you do, the skill will be a tiny bit less useful. Your choice. Zone out? No! If it's going to be less useful, then no! Okay. Whatever you want. Zone out in Siffrin's own way. Okay. Not scared. Not scared. I can do this. I can do this. Pay attention for the entire thing. You've seen this, oh, it is different! You've seen this before, but your heart stutters still. You strike. Is Siffrin gonna trip again this time? It took him a while to, like, start catching his dagger again. Or start catching his dagger in front of the Change God statue, so, is he going to trip again? You don't have to remember to yell. Be more careful, Bonnie! Okay. Breathe together, breathe together. Actually, I wonder how the thing about his eye patch is gonna go this time. Okay. Okay. Ready? Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Deadline, look at the sadness, his hands, scissor sign, yeah. Yeah, super cool. Okay, okay, here we go, here we go. I think after we do Isabu's quest, or at least if there's nothing that like we need to go back to... I hope there's nothing that we need to go back to the house to do for Isabu's quest, because then that means we're gonna have to loop back to Dormont to like talk to him about his quest again, which means that we're gonna have to do everybody's like quest again before we go back to him to go talk to him about his quest again. Oh no. The devs wouldn't do that to us, right? Breathe in and out. I wonder if Siffrin's breathe in and out is gonna like change as like we go through more of the acts too. I don't mind being touched or hugged. Ooh, I'm just not used to it. Not used to it. No, no. Follow the script. Oh no. Don't often talk about her. Can't help but laughed. Caught me by surprise again. Can't remember. Maybe that's why. Just not used to it. See you, that's fine. You'll get used to it, right? Sure. You do not get used to it. Sif is deeply, deeply traumatized. Oh, Sif. Okay, I can do this. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, wait, is he gonna trip? Is he gonna trip this time? Pew! Yum, yum, yum. Kapow! Now, Siffrin, I know you can hit harder than that. Is he, like, holding back so that Bonnie can get more hits in it and, like, Bonnie can think that they're helping out a little bit more? The first time, you fell over, didn't you? Because you were in danger, Bonnie defeated that sadness on their own, so... Again! Okay, he trips on purpose this time. You tripped on nothing. That was a little early. You hope Bonnie didn't notice. You look at Bonnie. Friend! The sadness noticed you! No! Not this time! I'm curious about the dialogue that comes after this, though. You breathe in and out. 150 experience received. Friend! Friend, are you okay? Bonnie is shaking. I'm okay, Bonbon, I just tripped. Really? You promise? Bonnie. No, I didn't mean... Follow the Oh... I can't reassure Siffrin is forcing himself to act like he doesn't know what Bonnie is talking about. Oh no. You remember now. But you have to follow the script. Oh no. This hurts. Oh no. You would do it again. No, for the sake of Bonnie's growth, though, we'll do this again and again and again. Oh no. I wonder if like Siffrin's gonna come back like a couple times later and like go through like this quest again and just be like, I'm making Bonnie cry. Is this really the right thing to do? Like I'm making them cry. Is this really what I should be doing? Oh no. No. Oh. Oh, but Siffrin gets just as emotional as he did last time, though. Always pick Bonnie over a blind and stupid eye. But friend, I don't... Oh, I don't want you to be hurt. Don't want you to be hurt. No, not happening, Bonnie. Stronger now. Protect you, make sure I don't get hurt either. Promise? Promise you won't get hurt again, yes. Super promise, super promise, super duper promise, super duper promise. Yes. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, Bonnie. No, Bonnie. No. Mm-hmm. Billion blows technique again. Okay. Okay, there's Bonnie taken care of. Mm-hmm. Okay, and then Odile is in the item shop. Mm-hmm. Odile is not Bonnie. Am I able to like skip through a little bit more of the quest with her, or do I have to go through it and just be like ask the daughter, are you sure you don't have the book anymore? Or am I gonna have to go through the entire fetch quest all over again? Okay. Imagine if Siffrin didn't have his friends, he would probably given up on life. His friends are his life. No, honestly, yeah. They're like the thing that's like keeping him grounded here. It's just like, I don't know. How would that work though? Because like he's on this quest in the first place because of his friends, though. But yeah, I don't know. If he lost his friends, he would definitely like, even if like it was a good loop otherwise, he would definitely take himself back. He loves them. He really does. If sequel ever got developed with Bonnie as the pro tag in the same situation, I feel like it'd be equally so crushing. Oh my gosh. Would he be able to like, would like an older Siffrin and older Bonnie be able to like bond over shared trauma experience in that kind of situation, do you think? Or would there also be like, I don't know, would like older Siffrin be able to like look at Bonnie and be like, something seems familiar? You tell what Siffrin truly cares about by how much, even after repeating the script time and time again, he can't fake the emotion. No, it's like everything, like all of that yelling with Bonnie, it's just like all of that came directly from the depths of his heart. He loves his friends so much. Oh no. Okay, well, Odile, I know exactly where your book is. For a certain type of book. Not a specific book, called a family tale. Have you heard of those books? The Boulangerie has one, so let's go get it. What? Huh? What? At the Boulangerie, they got a book. They got the family tale book. The one that the book you've been looking for. The book. I have time for you right now, Odile. Let's go. So Odile's craft skill is a debuff skill that like makes the enemy weak to like any particular kind of craft magic. I really feel like we're gonna be looping back around to Dormont a couple of times here, so we'll just... Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. Wait. I did want to zone out. Oh, so that's okay. That's okay. Okay. No, it's okay. We'll take him through. Actually, what happens if I ask for a Quasso now that we know about Siffrin's Quasso trauma? Am I able to do that during... I probably won't be able to do that during the fetch quest. Okay, we're gonna have to check out the bakery after. After we finish up with Odile's quest. So it really isn't like just the like taste of the croissant kind of... It really is like a look of the croissant kind of thing with him then. The plain croissant. Okay, you kid. Kids, adults. Siffrin. You know about family tales. Paparos family tale. Would like to borrow the Paparos family tale book. Very nice. Okay, and then we go back over here, and then we go back over here. And then Mirabelle is there, still looking through her dating papers. For some reason. Back to the Boulangerie. Friend Antoine, who lives in a house at the east of town with no flowers. Talk to the daughter. Hello. I hear you have a book. I would like to see the book, if that is okay. Okay. And then there is no research. Her mother is Valguardian. Odile is on a quest to discover her lineage. I will say though, I really do like the Odile is part of the Paparos family. Theory that was thrown out last stream. I feel like it makes a lot of sense. Home is where the heart is, Odile. Nurture over nature. Okay. Now we can talk to Isabelle. Isabelle, I've helped everyone. Isabelle, talk to me. Hi again, Sif. What's up? I finished helping everybody out. You did. Huh. I saw you running around with everyone today, which made me very jealous. So I'm glad I get to spend time with you. Are you ready now? We'll probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after we're done, so I don't think you'll have time to do anything in the village after. So I want to make sure you did everything you needed to. Alright, with this view now? Wait, boulangerie. I want to see if I get anything new at the boulanger now that I know about the croissant drama. Oh wait, and then talk to Loop, that's why. Also, that's what we want to do too. Okay. Sorry about earlier. Glad you ended up finding the book. Good luck tomorrow. I can't... Wait, it's too late to ask him about pastries? Welcome. Open Papa today. I can't ask for a pastry right now. I'm gonna have to go back to another loop. It's okay. Loop next. The Odile Paparos theory. A very plausible theory you brought up last stream. Very plausible, I think. Like, obviously she didn't take her mother's name, but, like, her mother's last name, I don't think. But, like, plausible. Plausible. I don't know. Maybe her mom really was that last Paparos that passed away just a while ago. Hey, Stardust. Gonna help you on this wonderful new loop. Let's talk about something. You and me. Sure, what do you want to talk about? Since I remember... Isn't there a chance? Chance of what? A chance they'd all remember? Who? Your party? Oh, is that what you're worried about? Don't worry. You are, and always will be, the only one who remembers previous loops. So the king doesn't remember them. We asked him, do you remember? So he's aware of our powers, but he doesn't remember the last loops. Which is good news. They won't have to suffer like... Thanks, Loop. This pain is yours and yours alone. Thanks, Loop. Hey, wait. What about you, then? Oh, I don't count, Stardust. I'll always remember your mistakes. It's my job. You always remember. What about the dagger? I have a question about... Okay, I did this. I haven't done this. We're about to do this. That's right, I have to talk to Bonnie before I talk to Isabelle next time. Do you know how to fix a knife? Sadness is... Oh, I need to find my sharpening stone somewhere. Sadnesses are different. Oh, the sadnesses are different. I did notice that. I was at the 3rd floor before. I was just like, these are like different sadnesses than there were before, aren't there? Just like, oh, so that they actually were different. I'm not tripping out. I've noticed. They don't always appear at the floor where they should be, right? This didn't happen before I beat the king. They did not. Is it because you beat the king? Is it related? No theories? None. But hey, variety is the spice of life, isn't it? Absolutely no answers there. Okay, nothing. What should I do next? Is there anything you can tell me about... Okay, no, nothing new there. I guess we got a little bit of something then. See you later, Stardust. They gently wave you goodbye. Oh, you give them a nod and walk away. Sense of patriotship. We're all in this together. Okay. Hey. Alright, is of you next. Hello. Isabeau is here. Alright. And I am ready to hang out, Isabeau. I'm ready for boys' night. Follow me, Sif. You follow Isabeau around for a while, going through Dormont, then the forest, until... wide open field. It's getting a little bit late. It looks a little dark, doesn't it? A field. There's nothing around. What could he possibly need? So, what do you need me to do? Huh? Oh, lay down with me? Just a couple of boys napping in a field. You lay down, and then, look up. You look up. Just a couple of boys stargazing in a field. Beautiful. Oh! Stars, stars, stars all around you. You inhale sharply. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything. And if I did, all I needed to prepare for... Wait, and I did... Oh, sorry. I completely misread that. I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff. But I saw you run around, help everyone today. That seemed kind of fun. So, I thought... Sis making sure to help everyone today. But I just want to hang out with him. So, that's it. That's all I want you to do today. Let's just hang. Oh. 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 He loves you, Sif. He loves Siffrin. He loves you. He loves you. In that way. My stars. Oh. So. You know how you say this word when you're annoyed or something bad happens? That's another point that I'm curious about. Like, everybody else, like, swears by saying, like, oh, change, God. Oh, change. Oh, stars. Oh, change and... No, not stars, but oh, change. Oh, crab. Oh, crab and change. But Siffrin says stars. Why is that, Siffrin? I don't know what language it is, but I always thought it was like a swear word. Like crab. And I looked in a few books, but I couldn't find the word anywhere, so I got really curious. One day, I heard someone else say it. So I asked them, and they said it means stars. So, Siffrin is saying a word in his own language that means stars. He's not speaking Valgardian whenever he says stars. Okay, I see. Auto-translated for the viewer's sake. Oh, you recognize Stars in Time voice playthrough with a polygon. Think about giving Luke the voices of the party plus the... Ooh! But you don't want to overwork the VAs because it's just fun, but I think it'd be cool. I think that'd be really cool. A little bit of everything. Don't quite know who, like... Don't spoil me, but like, but then like, if there's like ever some sort of like reveal on like who Loop like actually is, like if they do end up like being somebody that we know, and then like fades out to like whoever they end up being, or like the voice like suddenly changes at the end, like if they end up being like somebody completely different. That'd be cool. I think about too, like with like passion projects and like hobby projects too. You got all the time in the world, really. Your voice would be someone very familiar. Oh, someone very familiar. And I noticed you know stuff about the sky. You talked about planets once and the sun. Like you really knew what... The theory grows. The theory got green tea, welcome in too. I don't know. Star and angel sent by the change god. I keep coming back around to this. Coming back around to... personally though, I really like the idea of like thinking of like stars as like angels or like spirits of the night sky kind of thing. I feel like it's really like poetic and romantic to think about stars that way. I really like it. Not just like talking about stars in time, but just like in general. It's just something that I really like. sometimes when we slept outside, spend most of the night looking at the night sky. I thought that was interesting because I never thought about what's up there before. But so I thought maybe you'd like see the stars together, or just in general. Just in general, he said, just a couple of guys looking at stars. That's us. Oh no, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual? Was it really more of an actual swear word, like crap, where you don't actually like stars and stars are bad and gross? Did I step in it? Did I mess up? Yum, 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 yum. No, you're fine, is it, Bew? No, you didn't step in it. Oh, phew. I got scared. Anyway, heard some people can see stuff in the stars sometimes. Like, pictures. They're called... Consta something. Consta something. I'm sad. Every time springtime rolls around in my hometown, like from my backyard, I can look up in the sky and I can see like Orion up there like really well. And like when I take my dogs out to do their last potty of the day, like whenever there's a clear sky outside, I like looking up at the sky and like looking at the stars and like looking out and like trying to see if I can see Orion every night. I don't get to do that though when I'm at school. The sky is different out here. Well, no Orion for me. I don't know. Like, I guess I could just also look up a star chart and like try to find somewhere I don't know. I don't feel safe going out at night here though. And it's like there's too many lights around my apartment complex, so I can't really look up at the stars from my window either. So it's just oh, it's harder to see things from out here. Bleh. I don't know though. I keep talking with my friends about maybe going on a camping trip out somewhere, or going to hike out somewhere and then go camping out there. It's just if we did that, it'd be pretty easy to go stargazing, I think. It's if you're trying to read a star chart, orient yourself, look up one of the NASA ones that shows what the stars look like at any particular night, and orient yourself to the moon, and then you can look for constellations. That's a very easy way to do it. Stars can't be bad. Stars literally light up than the stars. Stars. Tell about boy about the Big Dipper. Tell him about the Big Dipper. Tell him about Orion. Over there, that's Ursa Major. Over there, you see that? That's not actually a star. That's Venus. Give him the old info dump, Siffrin. Constellations. Yeah, that. Do you know some? You look up at the stars. You don't recognize any of them. Oh. I feel like that's important. Is the sky different? Siffrin's used to looking at the sky in his home country. Siffrin is... The stars are different where Siffrin is from. Change God's country. It comes back around. No, I don't know any. You're saying I didn't step in it, but... Sif. Change the subject. No, you're fine. You're fine as a... Tell me something? Something about you. Oh, we gave the sight of the stars when you harness the power of the light to stave off the darkness. In the big cities, definitely in the metropolitan areas, but it's in the places where life moves slower though, you still see the stars, so it's just it's a matter of the environment you put yourself in, I feel like. But yeah, I feel like there's something poetic in that. You go out to places where life moves a little bit slower, there's a little bit less people, there's a little fewer things to do. But the place that I'm in right now is more rural than my hometown, though. And it's not like the place my apartment complex is in is just it's super populated either, though. And I don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't know, I guess it's not so much city-wise, though. It's more just pockets in the world-wise, I guess. Pockets in the world-wise. Just you go out to the places where things are a little bit less, a little bit more out there. A little bit more slower. Okay, yeah. Siffrin and stars, they're linked. No, I'm telling you, Siffrin is a star from the Change God's country. I'm telling you. Alright, Isabel, tell me something about you. Oh, okay. Well, okay. You know I'm from Joven, right? I've lived there my whole life. It's a nice big city. More than one house, too. Way bigger than Dormont. Big enough that you don't even know the life story of every person you see. Yes, like my hometown, man. My hometown, like, I don't know, it's kind of like one of those, like... It's just a nice mid-sized suburban city, I think. Anyway, you might think it's surprising, I don't know. But when I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. Not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you can imagine. Huh. You have trouble imagining Isabel as anything other than a boisterous man. That's right. Mirabelle said that Isabel went through a change. Huh. Like, really imagine it. Big glasses. Super neat braids. Always knows the answer to any question the teacher has. Ugh, nerd. Always getting perfect grades. Always too shy and focused on grades to even know how to make a friend and oh no, Isabel. That was me! And, I didn't really like myself. Cause like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy. Oh, Isabel. Being alone. Not even able to ask a classmate for a pen because I was so paralyzed by fear. I was ready to spend the rest of my life like this. One day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself and the way I was, the way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror and I thought, that's it? It's really who I want to be. Can I just be someone else? Someone that can make friends. Someone people could love. I feel like that kind of hurts though, calling yourself when you were like that someone that people can't love. I don't know. There are people like that. I don't know. I'm gonna keep going. When I could love. Someone I wouldn't feel ashamed of being. Couldn't I just change? That's one of the things people go to the houses for, you know? To learn things, to train, to do bodycraft on yourself, to change. And you can stay for a bit and come back changed and no one would say a thing. They just accept the new person you've become. So I went to one of Joven's houses and threw myself into it, trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around. Lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder, crafting my own body to be cooler, stronger. Looking at myself in the mirror every morning and yelling, I'm the coolest. Change is destruction, you know? To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people. Hurt yourself, even. So you always have to be careful and think about whether the destruction you bring about is worth it. Isabel. I decided it was. So the person I was before, I made them disappear. Or killed them with my bare hands. Isabel. Make sure they never, ever come back. So I could live. It sounds so bad when I say it like that. The kid I was before is still here. I just, grew around them to protect them. Building an armor until it becomes a real thing. So I could become someone strong, someone outgoing. Someone comforting to be around. Someone I would have liked to know before. Nah. It doesn't matter that much. I'm here, is what I mean. I love myself so much more now than I did before. Even the person I'm now is a work in progress. Work in progress. I want to change still. Be a big and strong and dependable happy-go-lucky dude, because that's who I needed to be. But lately, I've been feeling like I need to let down the airhead facade a little bit. Act less stupid. That sort of stuff. It doesn't feel great. People think I'm stupid just because I act a certain way. So I might change again soon. Become someone slightly new? Sounds cool, right? Oh, you never knew. Isabel wanted to change to become someone else, and he did it. It must have worked for so long to make his wish come true. Wow. Huh. I might change to be a mix between a jock and a nerd. A jerd. A knock? Balancing it all, you know? A little bit of everything. Best of both worlds for Isabel over here. I wish you luck, Isabel. I hope you find the you that's you want to be, or most comfortable? What would be the more appropriate choice of words here? So you change it to, that's what I was saying, a jerd or a knock. Isabel's trans, yeah. This is change in response to a need. No, you see, Isabel's got that healthy change going on. Do we like jerd or do we like knock better? I don't know. I'm kind of partial to jerd. More like a knock. Sounds bad. I don't know. I kind of like jerd. What do mouth feel? Does it? They both sound baddies. I don't know. I actually kind of did like jerd. No, don't say that. You can be a smart jock or you can be a buff nerd. I don't know. I feel like smart jock gives off the more sense that he's changed into something new, but like still with like pieces of yeah, the old around. So we'll say smart jock. Smart jock. Avant-garde, right? Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow, we go our separate ways. I'll just change to something else. Someone who can be both strong and smart. Both at once. What a concept! Doesn't that sound like someone cool? Doesn't that feel like someone you wouldn't feel ashamed of knowing? I'm not ashamed of knowing you, Isabel. Take your time. Is that what he thinks? You saw. Yeah, Sif? You saw. Never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit. Oh. You're gonna make me blush, Sif. Isa, you need to... Oh, Isa has a lot of love in his heart for his friends, but he needs to learn to love himself, I feel like, is the most important thing for him. I hope you find a you that you're able to love, Isabel. That's what I will hope for you. And well... You know I feel the same, right? You're like, maybe the coolest person I know. You know that, right? And I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things, like cool theater stuff, or even just something new about you. And I like how you have that pun ready for any situation. How you breathe in a specific way sometimes, and I wish I could breathe with you to make you feel better. And I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite foods. And I want to know more about you. Talk with you more? Laugh with you more. And I... Oh, is he gonna say it? Is he gonna confess? Finally? Isabel. Can't look away from him. Isabel, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Whoa! Is that a shooting star? Isabel! Hey, look up! Isn't it cool? Make a wish, make a wish. Look away from him and look up at the starry sky. No shooting star. She don't mind. Just a couple of boys stargazing in a field. Bonnie! Just a couple of boys and a kid stargazing in a field. See, I told you they'd be here. Picnic! Oh, we have our picnic here instead of eating at the... Oh! Oh! heard he used to mumble to himself about it earlier, more like. Hi, Siffrin. Hi, Isabel. I figured you'd be here. Can we join you? Everyone is here! Good to see you, everyone. Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Isabel? It was! Under the stars, huh? Romantic. Very well done, Isabel. What? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just pals outing. Just guys looking at the stars. Come on, Odile, get with it. Our buddies hang out. Just a couple of bros stargazing. Just a couple of bros looking at, like, you know, the moon is beautiful tonight, isn't it, Siffrin? You know that one? You guys know that one? The moon looks beautiful tonight, Siffrin, doesn't it? I, of course, would bring any one of you here, but would you ask them if the moon looked beautiful tonight? Would you do that, Isabel? Uh-huh. I brought our food, so we can eat here. A nightly picnic. Oh, I can smell samosas. Yummy. Yeah, I made a lot. Bryn, take one. Take two, even. You deserve it. They've sure worked hard today, didn't they? Thank you for your help earlier. You chump. Yes, thank you, Siffrin. You've been a real great help today. Friend taught me how to fight! I'll be able to help you tomorrow! Ooh, I'm looking forward to it, Bonnie. Zah, did Friend help you today, too? You freeze. Did you? Ha ha ha! No! No! Oh, everybody's looking at me with a big old shiny eyes today. Ah! Or Sif helped me today. Isabel was looking at you, smiling brightly. Thank you for spending time with me, Sif. Oh. Hide your face beneath the rim of your hat. How wonderful. Thank you, oh great helper. Here, have another samosa. And have some pate and bread. I want you to have some tea, too. And here's some of my curry. Your plate is overflow. Siffrin's not going to be left hungry tonight. You see everything on your plate and sway back and forth. You eat as much as possible before everything falls down. Whoa. Oh. You burp. Ew. Ha. Wah. Nice reflexes, Siffrin. Everyone starts laughing happily. You laugh too. Surrounded by your allies. Your heart lifts. You love them. Oh, Siffrin. You're glad you got to spend time with them. You're glad you know them better. You're glad. Prin, you okay? Want more snacks? You smile. Yes, please. And eat. Eat as much as you want. You all ate, laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, you go into the house and fight the king. But today, you're happy. Oh, Siffrin. Oh. Alright, in we go. The house's gate. Play with the orb. House's gate, huh? Is there anything new? It would, like, show me if there was something new. Okay, we'll just go. Alright, here we go. You had a nice time yesterday, hanging out with this view under the stars. You got a memory of stargazing. Yeah. You'll always remember this. Hi, Stardust. I didn't want to interrupt before, but you got a new memory. When equipped, memory of stargazing boosts all your fighter stats by 30. Whoa! Your fighter also learned the skill We Will Win. We will win! It's amazingly strong. When used, it boosts everyone's attack, defense, attack speed for a few Ooh. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your fighter have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to him all over again. Remember that, okay? Hey, Stardust. It was nice, wasn't it? Hanging out with all of them yesterday? They love you now. Your bond with them is stronger now. Yeah. Isn't that neat? It is neat. Are you trying to imply something? Are you trying to tell me something? You don't want to have to loop back to before you spent that time. Oh. What would happen if you stayed with this version of them until the end? If you went through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king, and saw the head housemaiden with them, would anything happen? Would anything change? Would anything change? Time to walk all the way up and beat the king. Alright, we're going all the way up. Wait, if we're going all the way up, I should have grabbed the thing for the bomb. Oh, whatever. God, whatever. Something tells me we're gonna be... Oh, no. I think I found the next source of Siffrin's... Oh, no. I think I found the next level of despair. Oh no, I think I know what's gonna happen. Oh no. I was right. He's gonna hang out with his friends over and over again. It's just gonna become one more thing that makes him that much more jaded. Oh no. I have the strangest feeling that Stardust is gonna loop back to Dormont. Oh no. Alright. That stupid sadness again. Stand still. Or we could just run forward and attack its... God. Just go ballistic right off the bat. Make it the run where Siffrin just completely loses it. Like, everybody's just looking at him like, what is going on with you? The run where he's like, I'm not looping back again. I'm making everything go right this time. I'm curious. We're probably gonna be able to come back here again, but I'm curious if this is like an Act 3 only thing, though. Oh, a special type of torture. Oh no. Oh no, rendered meaningless. That's exactly... This is just another... It's just another wellspring of sorrow being wrenched open. Oh no. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna attack. Sadness, huh? This must be crawling with them. You strike. So annoying. Oh my god. You have enough of all those stupid sadnesses standing in your blinding way. Always here, always getting in your way. Always slowing you down. Shit, Siffrin. Not dead yet? You strike again. God, my god. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. He's not okay. He's not okay at all. I got it. Do you see like the slight like kind of like static over the screen? No. Oh my god. No. Did he use his dagger on himself? And loop back to the entrance of the house? The sadness, huh? Here again. Oh. I can't choose it again. Oh. Oh god. Dial, like, shielding everybody after that happened? Oh no. Using his dagger on himself because all of his friends are looking at him like he's all of his friends that he loves so dearly, all of his friends that he's been looping for again and again and again, looking at him like he's some kind of, oh no. Oh no. And then I feel like it's only gonna get worse from here. Let's go ahead and skip it. You couldn't see it. Oh no! Siffrin went ballistic, and then his friends were like looking at him like he was some kind of monster, and then he like looped himself. Oh no. He went back without a moment's hesitation. Yeah, he just right then and there. Gosh, I wonder if like if the timelines like persist though, I wonder if like the Mirabelle and the Odile and the Isabelle and the Bonnie in that timeline, I wonder if they're like, oh gosh, I wonder what they're thinking. Alright. Back into the torture maze, Siffrin. Don't kill it in one strike, or they'll notice. Your attack lowered. Oh, he's holding back now. He's holding back now. Oh. I wonder if it's like causing him anxiety too. Like, oh no, it's gonna cause him anxiety too. He's gonna like be watching all of his because they're at their base levels now too. For me, at least, from my perspective, so like they won't be able to fight as effectively as they've been fighting before. Oh. So like Siffrin will be like sitting back here watching his friends get hurt, and like he can't like go all out to protect them like he has been. Oh no. Oh no. What's the house gonna be like this run? Oh. Oh wait, scissors! Why did scissors? Okay. Good in and out. What if every loop is its own universe and its friends have to come to terms with what they just saw? That's what I'm thinking. I'm just like wondering, like, what's if it's like it's like the time that time loop, like it's that like thread of time like persists. Like, what is going on in their heads? It's you did it, yeah. Oh no, no. The friend, you jump and laugh awkwardly. Take the lead, take the lead, take the lead. We're all counting on you. Don't scare them by. Oh God, I shouldn't have did that. I shouldn't have picked that option. I feel like I did this to him. You got a memory of sadnesses. Always remember this. When equipped, sadnesses will flee from you. Oh, but I feel like that's useful right now. Okay, wait. Oh no. Wait, what? They're scared of you. God. God, my God. Easily the most traumatic memory Siffrin has gotten so far. Alright. Let's skedaddle. Little friend. Oh. Oh, they really are terrified of me. Oh, you're gonna get that sadness as I got massacred, bone, blood noise. Oh, glory. Oh. Wasn't there like so? Where did the sadnesses come from again? They're like born from the king's powers also, right? But weren't they like also from like the people of the house? Oh, Siffrin the Carnage. Circle key. Key turned down. I shift like a circle inside of a circle inside of a circle. What do I ask this again? Oh, I can't skip this dialogue. Ask them about the circles. Is she saying something different? I don't think she is, though. It's just... Circles within circles inside of circles and circles and more circles and circles upon circles and circles inside of circles like an onion. Little art lesson. Okay. Put the key in your pocket. Okay. Statue of the Change God. It's been destroyed. Okay. There's stuff over here. Storage room! A few tonics on the table. Closet too. You don't say anything. Small glass containers. The ground? Sour. Those are the tonic story. Yeah! Small glass containers. Look around. Super sour tonic. Another word for circle. A loop. Circles, running around in circles, unescapable. Siffrin. Well, boxes, papers, and a pendant shaped like a bell. I don't think we ever found out what this was about before. Well. Okay. Ding. Maybe I have to take this to crazy. Is it important? Full of nut. Full of water. Full of nuts. Ginger juice, pepper juice, thyme juice. Fresh loop. So that means I gotta... Yeah. Run the pillar. Oh, wait. Wait. Yes. No. I almost fell on Bonnie. Start walking away. Go, everybody. Okay. Okay, wait. I forgot where to go for this one. Sif, did something happen? What? What do you mean? Did you drink a special tonic or something? You seem, well, so graceful, right? I knew I wasn't imagining it. You're walking in a cool way. A dancer or something. You usually feel like a tiny fennec fox, but you feel more like a panther right now. And the way you defeated the... We haven't fought any sadnesses since that last one. That was... impressive. Whoa. Time to get serious, you know? It's time to get serious. I'll show the king my true power. I will show them all. And then, no one will ever make fun of me again for being barely taller than a preachy. Hey. I'm the same height as you, Mira. Oh. Mirabelle looks at your heeled shoes. Then at her flat boots. Mira! Mira! Don't smile like that. That's so. Youch. Yeah, Belle. It hurts. Ouch. Are you really moving differently, though? Faster? More silently? Come to think of it. Your rallies do feel slower to you now. Clumsier. How long have you been in there compared to the 80-something loop, so almost 3 months at Siffrin? You've been in the torture maze for quite a while now. Smiles, you pick them up. Salty broth. What a blast from the past. I haven't seen this stuff in a while. Spooky. Smiles, pick them up. Crafted water. Change God. Destroyed. Cutlery, kitchen utensils. Is it cutlery? Crafting for kids, fishing game, checkers. Do they have bop it? Bop it? Twist it. Shake it? Spin it. What else is there? Do Door's locked tight. One of those weird word locks. Storage room. Nice. What? Well, let's go inside then. You'd imagine if each loop is its own universe and Siffrin's friends would blame themselves for his death. Oh, they would blame themselves for being able to see... not being able to see past Siffrin's facade. Yeah. I think it'll take them a while to, like, reorient themselves and, like, really, like... just, like, process what happened. They just sit there for a while and go, what just happened? What just happened? And then, like, the confusion would start and, like, the sorrow. I'm kind of, like, curious about, like, what happens with, like... each of, like, the Siffrin, like, bumps into, like, a tear and freezes himself, like, time loops, though. Because, like, those ones, it's just, like... is he, like... actually just, like, reaching out towards the tears and, like, his friends are able to look at him, like, frozen like that and being like, why did he touch it? Why did he do that? Or, like, is it, like, more like he's, like, trying to make it look like an accident? Like, trying to make it look like he tripped or, like, stumbled into one? And it's first like, oh, no, God, no, God, no, God, no. I wonder which one it is for those. You got one ginger juice, sweet tonic, Bonnie for safekeeping. Very facade crafted to avoid causing others to worry about him, avoid being a burden. It's like he's so focused on, like, making sure nothing... it's the good old, you're so focused on trying to make sure nothing is suspicious that you look extremely suspicious. And that's causing him anxiety and panic and despair. Oh no. I am very curious about how the rest of this run is going to go, though. Let's see. Guardian, Platarian, Voodoo. Language you can't... oh, wait, that's the... oh... I feel like you probably do know that language, though, Siffrin. Platarian Valgardian Translation Dictionary. Open to a page of Valgardian words starting with a T. Taciturn. What does taciturn mean? It means you're like Siffrin. Siffrin speaks up sometimes. Siffrin doesn't speak up, though, because Siffrin doesn't have very much to say. And it's nice to hear you all talk. No, but I'm same, Siffrin. Same. Literally me. Where do I go again? I am definitely not looking around me, and I'm admiring the view instead, so tell me about I'm about to run into something dangerous. Whoa. You keep his of you from running into the life-ending tears. Huh? Okay. You were supposed to run away from me! Wait, but the sadnesses are different. They're stronger, which means... I don't know. Will I, like... okay, yeah. But before he was doing, like, 2,000, 3,000 damage. Okay, so he's still, like, holding himself back then. I feel like... a sadness! Let's fight. What is this guy's craft type? Ugh. Not paper. But I've already committed to the paper, so we're going paper. Paper. Aw, man. Paper. Is view? I equipped him with some gauntlets earlier that should turn off his attacks paper. Yes, so that's good. Okay, and then we do this. And then the all-out attack should be enough to finish it off. Yay! He's not smiling in the all-out attack either. You breathe in and out. 1,000 experience. Whoa! You got a star crest. Okay. Hole in the wall doesn't really bring you anywhere. Okay. And then we go over here. And then we go down here. Oh, I see. It was so panicked. It was trying to run away from me. It ran away from me into me. Use the star crest? Yes. It's on the 3rd floor, the tiers that we can, like, choose wrong on. Okay. This is the corner that made Siffrin say nya. Some vials. You pick them up. You got one super sour tonic. Oh, stars! You hit your hip into the counter and bite your lip really hard. I never remember the stupid counter. Oh no, Sif! Do you still have trouble judging distance? Let us know if you'd like anyone else to take the— oh, you didn't say nya. Didn't say nya. Flyer for the Dormont Boulangerie. Dormont's Mignon Boulangerie. Bread 20% off every Saturday. Because we loaf you almost as much as you loaf our bread. Loving us is the least they could do, though. Kitchen closet. You open it? A key! That's an egg. An egg? Bonnie's making grabby hands. Give Bonnie the key. Ah, so the next key should be a broken egg, right? Are eggs important? Yes, an intact egg and a broken egg. Wee, where the egg, getting out of the egg. Change also means destruction. Eggs. Eggs are round. Circles are round. If you look at the egg, not from the side, but if you look at the egg from the top, it should be roughly circular. Yeah, but it's different yourself. Decide your efforts. Yeah, facades are usually easy to fall into. No, I get that too. It's just like, I don't know. It's like, I also like, I don't know if it's like facades. It's like, so like the way I try to look at things is just like, I won't act in ways that are like outside of myself. I believe that. It's just like, if I act a certain way, even if it's like not completely true in a moment, I feel like it still comes from some sort of impulse that I hold within myself. So there's some sort of truth to it. Like, I can't not be myself is like what I'm getting at here, but it's like also like I feel like if I'm in a place for a long time, I start to feel like people are like expecting like a certain thing out of me. Like people like look at me and they say like, okay, like yeah, Mara is like this. I don't know if it's actually true. Of course, I'm probably overthinking things, but I get getting stuck in this idea of like, okay, yeah, people expect Mara to be like this, and then I get stuck in thinking like, okay, well, I should act like this, and then it becomes a little bit hard to do like new things and act in other ways. I think that's also kind of a little bit why it's a little bit hard. It gets a little bit hard for me to make friends because I get like settled into like the quiet person role a lot. I don't know though. It's a process though. It's a process, like learning to like muster up like the moxie and like the bravery to be like potentially like, you know, uncomfortable. It's a process. Omelets, bonbon. Omelets. Everybody is an omelette. Change, leaving a part of ourselves behind. We just talked about this. Bonnie's still looking at the egg keychain. I tried to take a bite of the keychain. Chomp. Carved out of stone, Boniface. Not an actual egg. Bubbling food, frozen in time. Steam is frozen in midair. Cookies, they're frozen in time. Sinking some kitchen utensils. Walk. Oh, walk. Walk? Walk. Yes, that's a walk. Walk! You got the walk! I didn't get the walk last time. You get the walk to Bonnie to equip later. Walk! Walk! I can get Bonnie to walk! Bonnie's bust will always boost defense. Oh. Wait. But Bonnie's attack goes... Why does Bonnie's attack go down if I give them the walk? Because, like, the walk is bigger than the frying pan, so walk should have bigger whack than frying pan. So why do they get weaker when I give them the walk? I'm not gonna put in the walk on Bonnie. Bonnie's gonna stay walkless. Oh, that's not gonna change how you have to destroy something. Someone is Siffrin going to... That's what I... No, I feel like Siffrin is like going to be just like being set up for some sort of like... I don't even know if it's gonna be like heroic sacrifice. I feel like it's just gonna be like tragic sacrifice at this point. Oh no. Like Siffrin's gonna make some sort of... I hope it's gonna be wrong, but I feel like Siffrin's gonna make some sort of like, oh, I know what needs to change. I need to be taken out of the loops. It's just like, no! Oh. Sharpening stone! For the key knife! You pick it up, you got the sharpening stone, you put the stone in your pocket along with your souvenirs. You should be able to sharpen the key knife now! When you get it back, that is. It's gonna be a while, but that's okay. Wait, but if Siffrin gets the key knife as a weapon, that means we hold on to the key knife, which means that like if we loop back, like we're already gonna. Oh, that's what's kind of. Then everybody's gonna think like, wait, we're gonna cause time paradox pain on everybody. Key into the keyhole, open door. Wee, wee. Okay. You know, like Monogatari, and you know, like Kaiki Deishu. I forgot like which like arc this was from, but you know, like the one where he's like with Kambaru, and he's like, it's like they're talking about like how people are. It's just like I don't remember how exactly it goes, but like one of the lines, it's stuck with me all these years. Like, one of the lines that he says in like that arc was just like people wear all sorts of different masks, but like something about like the truth of them also as well being like it doesn't like none of them are like truly false or something like that. It's just like yeah, people are different things at different times, but like yeah, the strongest ones come from yourself. The little wax candle making supplies smells like wax. What did I just pick up? I wasn't paying attention. Craftonomy book. Craftology, piercing craft, creative craft, protecting craft chapter. You like being able to be near them and not have to contribute to the conversation. Being silent, surrounded by people you like is nice. I get that! Yeah, it is really nice! Instructions on how to craft candles. I have never made a candle before. Candle making station. Sniff, 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 sniff. 51. Barrel? Do not shake. What's in the barrel? Closet. You're ready for it this time. You'll be fine looking at old spots like this from now on. You take the item. Salty broth. Tie bed. Beans bringing out some emotions. This game is surprisingly like emotional. This game is very down to earth, I feel like. Like, I don't think it's melodramatic. I feel like it just takes like its serious moments like very seriously. It's like, it's serious. It like acknowledges when things like aren't so good. It acknowledges things like when they're like sad and stressful. But at the same time, I feel like it's ultimately like uplifting. I really like things like this. Bill hat. Wait, I'm getting all sorts of equipment for Bonnie. Now that like Bonnie is like saying, I'm gonna fight, I'm gonna help. Okay, let's put the hat on the kid. Round hat. Bill hat. Ooh, boosted. Back. Wait, but Bonnie's profile still says... Okay, no, attack, defense, attack speed, luck is still the same in Bonnie's profile. I was just getting confused because like in the equip screen, like Bonnie had like actual number stats. It's just like... Is Bonnie going to have the need to like level up? Mama, welcome to... I am playing a game called Stars in Time today. And it started out happy, but now we're kind of putting our main character through the torture maze. It's a time loop premise game. Oh my! The paper is filled with sketches of naked people doing fun things. Got grossed out by them. Oh my! Oh, neat. Mira hurriedly covers Bonnie's eyes and make them take 2 steps back. No, Bonnie, no, you don't want to see. It's not allowed. No, you're not allowed. Not for little ones, Boniface. Yep, can't let you do that, Bonbon. Bonnie is looking straight at you. Ren? Can I look? Definitely not. Still a preteen, definitely not. Oh, so it's really not allowed. Why did it take Siffrin saying it for you to realize? Friend lets me do things when you guys say no sometimes, but even if Friend says it's not allowed, then it must be something really not allowed. So I won't look. Well, good. Siffrin! We have been letting Bonnie eat cookies after midnight. What the crap did you let Bonnie do when we said no? Well... Let me try... Siffrin! Siffrin, what the hell? What? What? Siffrin! Whoa! I don't really get why Aldia likes it though. It tasted just like boring water. Siffrin? Siffrin! Oh, Siffrin. Sorry. Sound like an amazing practical joke to play a kid, actually. You think it was funny? Yeah. Okay. Okay, wait, no, it was not actual. Okay. Good. Good. A bunch of sketches of landscapes. Nice, comfy looking bed. Some notes. Handwriting's so terrible, you can barely read what's on it. Siffrin has life experiences for sure. Where am I supposed to bring these keys again? That's right. I'm just supposed to bring them up to the front, I think. Okay. Heal everybody up. Everyone was healed. Wait, but if I just skip all the sadnesses, then everybody doesn't level up, though. That's a problem. Oh, but then it takes so much longer to get through the house. Okay, wait, let's just see how this boss fight goes. Okay, fight time. No sadness. Seems to be guarding the rest of the house from us. Feel strong. Yeah. Big ball head. Big ball head. I haven't fought this guy in a long time. I love this boss fight theme. It's so fun. Okay, rock sign, rock sign. Okay, which means... Paper, paper, paper. Paper... Oh, wait, I thought it was rock. Wait. I should have been paying more attention. I'm gonna shield everybody up. Clasps her hands once firmly. Okay, wait. Is it rock type? Or is it paper scissors type? No. Not rock, no, paper now. Okay, scissors. We use scissors on it now, okay. Smack! Nice one, Bonnie, okay. Scissors. Good. Okay, scissors. Nice. Calamity. I swear I've seen the sadness already. Again on like one of the later floors. And then give it to Siffrin. Okay. Nice. Scissors attack! Yay! What? Bonnie gets the final blow! Yeah! Aww. Yeah! Bonnie gets the final blow! Yeah! You breathe in and out. 6,691. 46. So... Oh! Wait! They don't have all their level up Oh! Oh, they don't have all those... Oh, wait. Mirabelle doesn't have her... heals again. Wait. No, wait. I can just, like, take them and I can take, like... Wait, let me check. Okay, so she knows Super Sparkle Heal. Dwarven Moving Shield. Then... her memories allow her to learn... Okay. Okay, wait. Do I need to, like, fight something when this... Or does she have the skill automatically? Lovely moving cure. Okay, no, she just needs to equip. Okay, Shining Life. Okay, now she's got Shining Life again, and then... Oh, Mega Sparkle Heal. And then she's got it right? Yeah, Mega Spark. Okay, okay. I don't need to level them all the way up again. And then I'm gonna put her back on 30 to all stat. Okay, plus 30 to all stats. So I see what that was for. So it's so that I don't need to level them up again. Oh, I understand now. Oh, I understand now. Okay, break. Not over yet. Did I do this already? Okay. And then memory of stargazing. Okay. Okay, paper craft. Craft break. Craft buff? Okay, and then secret quest. And then everybody should have all of their... That's... yeah. Right? No. Do I have to go out of the equip menu every time? Oh. No, wait, not Bonnie. I do. Oh, okay. Okay, craft break, craft buff. Okay, yeah. Okay, and then... Okay, wait. Not over yet. What does he have? Not over yet. He's got... Okay, he doesn't have break on yet. So, break, and then the last one was so weak, which he should have already. Oh, he doesn't have so weak. Wait, he does have so weak? He does have so weak. Okay, so I don't need to do that one. Okay. Okay. Stargazing. Okay, good. Not craft buff. Secret quest. Okay, good. Training, good. Okay. Oh, everybody... Something about having everybody equipped with their happy memories, and then, like, Siffrin is over here with memory of sadnesses. Okay, let's go. Nice detour. This room feels different than the others, doesn't it? Missing the threatening pressure. Take a little break. Choose which one you want. I would like... It has been a while since the last snack time we have had. Some onigiri, please. Something with a little bit of sustenance. Do not make Bonnie sad. Thank you, snack leader. Thank you. Everyone's health is restored. Yay. Okay. I feel like we're ready to go. Ready. Ready, Freddy. Where do I go for this one again? Okay. I'm gonna go over here. It's been a while since I've done the complete, like, loop through all of the floors. Okay. Mark, super awesome. Great, amazing, super duper cool notebook. Do not touch. Out of disrespect. You open the super duper cool notebook wide. And you found a crying key. Wow. A key, mask. Is there anything else that I need to check in here? Nice classroom. Oh, I messed it up. I just didn't know what to say. I didn't think taking all those different classes taught me anything worthwhile. Wait, what's the context here? I like taking them, and I like learning those things, but I didn't do anything with what I learned. And I wasn't even good at any of it. Oh, it's different. So, wasn't it all just a waste of time? That's what I ended up saying during the class. Everyone was just silently looking at me, judging me. So, I ran away from the class and stayed at my room for a week. Oh, gems. To evade judgment and wait for it to blow over, I get it. Taking all those classes doesn't seem like it was a waste of time, though. It's fine to learn things just for learning's sake. And you never know when that knowledge might come in handy. That's true. but thinking about it now, I feel like I had to do something with that knowledge. Everyone else in the classes felt like they were learning about their passion, you know? Artists taking art classes, getting better at their craft, that's... Mirabelle, I think like when you look at other people studying something, they're going to look more passionate than they actually feel. I guarantee, like, you have classmates that are like struggling just as much as you are. Everybody feels the imposter syndrome, Mirabelle. Not using those skills outside of class, but just because everyone is doing their way means I can do things my way too. And I can just take a lot of classes because I like to learn. Yeah. Maybe this is what the head housemaid wants you to realize when she asks you to prepare this class. Oh. Huh, maybe. You got a memory of learning. You always remember this. Memory of learning is equipped. All of your housemaid's craft skill cooldowns will be lowered by 1. Nice. Anything in here? Books up many random things. Something called bonding earrings. Bonding earrings. Yes. Engagement earring. Yes. Follow the script. Yes. Anything else that's new in here? Blue books, mathematics, geography, crafting, art, sewing, cooking. I'm gonna go up here, I'm gonna go over here, and then I'm gonna go over here. And then there you are. Another weird one. The one that gives the crest. Wait, Boniface? What do you mean by yeah? Fight time. What were these things again? I don't remember. Scissors? Not scissors. Oh, Dial is dying. Paper, maybe? Maybe? Not paper. Rock. There we go. Rock, and then... I'll just take it out like this. Okay. Breathe in, and out. Very nice, very nice. Star crest! Yay! Yay! Another crest! Yay! Just careful about where we use this one. On the wall says, stop eating nuts directly from the barrels. Filthy. Pew. Take the nuts out first. Door's locked. Take a hand in the paper position. Paper key. I do not have a paper key. So we will come back to the paper door. I don't remember what's behind that door. No. Scissors. Rock. Oh. A little bit too much there, Siffrin. Okay. Go over here and then... No! Oh, yes. That... Somebody you know. Up this way, up this way, up this way. Was there anything that we needed in the... Think so. Okay. It's gonna run straight into me. It's gonna run straight into me trying to get away from me. Okay. Go over here, head housemaid's massive desk drawer. Head housemaiden. She knew something about whatever's happening to you. Maybe you could try and ask her what she knows. Maybe we should poke around her office a little bit more. Rocky! Yay! You put the key in your pocket. Some notes about the king. That housemaiden must have been looking for more information about him. You wonder if calling him king might have given him more notoriety than he should have. Closet full of boring administrative papers. Filled with books about various subjects. Various boring subjects. Leave the bookcase alone. Books about various subjects. Boring. Okay. Frozen flowers. They smell like flowers. Pile of papers. Take one at random. It's an essay about the 3.5% of people who are dual craft type users. Like Mirabelle. Paper and ink. On the paper you can see a spreadsheet of some kind. There's 2 columns, one filled with names, while the other has only has 1 or 2. The first full column is titled Save Valgard. The second, near empty column, is titled Other? What could this be about? Hmm? 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 Save Valgard and Other? Now what was she looking into in here? Can I look at these things on the wall? Childish drawings of the head housemaiden. What was she doing in here? Hey. Can I look in her drawers again? Is she hiding anything else in here? There really is nothing else important in there. Are you sure, Siffrin? Triple check, just to be sure. Okay, if you say so. The chair. But there's only one, so it'd be rude to sit down. Check under the chair. Maybe she's got like sticky notes or something on the bottom of it. No. A big rock. Could we maybe break it down? We try, but smash! Isabel, smash! Oh. The rock did not flinch. How's your fist? I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Isabel, no! Okay, key time. Let me go over here, and this is a library. And then do not go into the secret library lest Odile becomes suspicious of us. Key to meaningful change. This one, that's right. Paper key. Yay! And now we can go back to the paper door. Okay. There's stuff over here though. Files. You pick them up. Sweet tonics. Yeah. That was a very weak boo, Isabel. Yeah. Oh, a spooky prankster. You're alright, Isabel. Just don't think too hard about it. The books have been checked out. Sparkly diary. Can I like... Okay, no, I can just... Open your mouth but no sound comes out. Oh. Has to change. Has to change. Is there anything new in here? Theater scripts. Guardian comedy. That's the same. Still funny. Various novels. 48. Okay. We can go into the secret library and then we can just like not look at the... I just touched it and it opened. Okay. I'm still curious about like... if there's anything new about like the colors books though. If there's any new lore there. What it means for us in our past. Boring and dense. Color theory. Okay, nothing new. Okay, we'll just go. And then we go out this way, and then we go out this way, and then we go around this way, and then we go around this way, and then around this way. We go over this way, and on this way. We go over this way. Yeah. So fast, so graceful. Siffrin, you run like a cougar. Change strikes again. Try as you may to keep things the same every time, but inevitably the time loops shall change. Okay, wait. Okay. Over here, and then over here. And then key time. Yippee! Go over here. Okay. 2 rows of tears, but only 1 crest. Do you give me a reminder? I think it's like Mirabelle's. Go down for the key. Age Alliance. Beauty Alliance. Unfortunately, we're going through the entire loop, and if I go up, I'm not going to be able to get another star crest to go the other way, so... we are going to... If we go up instead, there's like the House Observatory. Which like... Change? What about... So storage room. There's a whole bunch of doors that we still have not found passwords to yet. So it's just like, we're also gonna end up looping back for those. Okay, scissors key. Rock, paper, scissors. Good old rock, paper, scissors. Makes sense. Carving wood. Haven't tried carving wood in forever. Little wood carving of Odile. You have that still. Wait, I didn't look at this stuff before then, I guess. Oh, of course. Wouldn't I? It was so very cute. You know, I'm still so jealous Sif made you a good wood figurine. Would curse you and your entire family. Wait, okay, wait, no, sorry. You know, I'm still so jealous Sif made you a wood figurine. I could curse you and your entire family name. And curse me. Coward. I will one day. And then you'll be sorry. Oh, I'm so scared. I love the way that the party plays off of each other too. They really feel like they're at the end of their journey. They've like spent like however many like months, years together, like traveling together and like getting to know each other. Even without the time loops. I've been great background art. Ooh, ah, thank you. I try my best. Some notes on safety. Beware of rock. Chain ornament. A book about traps and how they work. Nothing more to learn here. It's a barrel. Says on the side, do not shake. What happens if I shake the barrel? Is it filled with like soda pop? Is it filled with... What else can't you shake? Okay. No, that's the... Not the way. Where do I go again? Where do I go again? Oh yeah, I say this a lot, but like don't feel never ever feel bad about lurking. Never ever. I am just happy to have you guys here hanging out with me. Don't like feel too stressed out about like, you know, if it's like I don't want my streams to be a stressor. Well, again, I say this a lot too, but like watch however brings you the most joy and happiness. Trap building room. I got the key, wait. It's okay. Remember things to you? Why would we took the gate though? Maybe we could have found the key faster. Done is done, but I have the key. We got the key. Yeah, but we needed to get all the other keys so that we could get into the trap building room so that we could like, yeah, get the key. 2 of them this time. Oh wait, I forgot that there's a star. I didn't heal down. It's okay. Two sadnesses. Get ready, everyone. I should probably, since everybody is not... Oh, Siffrin, such a beautiful smile. Wait. Why doesn't... Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to press. Wait, what? She doesn't have her... I gave her the revive spell, didn't I? What? Wait, what? Why? What? No, I'm confused. No, my friends are dying. No. Is something bad going to happen if, like, all of Siffrin's friends die during a battle, but except for him? Do you think something bad will happen? I thought Mirabelle had, like, the revive skill on her. Where did it go? I was going through all their, like, all their memories earlier to give them their skills. Where'd it go? Oh, no. Okay, wait. Here, you. The short hair one is doing something. Hello? Huh? What? Oh crap! It killed the other one? And healed itself in the process. Woof, woof. All for one? All for one? Maybe she revives at the end of battle. I think we're just gonna have to like... I think Odile is just down for the count right now. Okay. Anyway, it's all good. Breathe in and out. Mirabelle's leveled up. Lovely moving cure. Isabeau leveled up. Okay. Alright, one last floor to go. Why isn't everybody... Odile's... 2 health points. Wait. No, I swear. Okay, wait. Craft Mirabelle. Super Sparkle. Where did it go? She had it before, though. I know she had it, because I double-checked everybody. Mega Sparkle Heal. And then I look at her skills, and she's got Mega Sparkle Heal again. Maybe I need to, like, actually exit the menu? Okay, and then Shining Life. And then I go back here, and I check, and she's got Shining Life again. Yes? Good? Okay. And then I equip again, and then... Wait, but does she still have Mega Sparkle Heal? She doesn't have Mega Sparkle Heal. Oh... Oh... Before they hit the level, they need to have the... Oh... The memory equip... Oh... Okay, I see. Okay, I see, I understand then. Oh, maybe I should have been grinding everybody up a little bit. It's okay. Siffrin is gonna like 1v1 the king. It's okay. Oh no. It's okay. It's okay. This is also part of the torture maze. Oh yeah, I didn't respond earlier, but I was a YouTuber, always there for a kid according to your YouTube account. Whoa! Thanks for always coming to my streams, mom. Yeah, thanks for always being here. I appreciate it. All you guys that like come back again and again. I really do like seeing y'all here. Say at normal volume. Bonnie is the cutest. Let's try this one this time. They sure are. You give a thumbs up. Good. Okay. So. Yes, the serious conversation. What if we just say silent? I'm sorry? I'm sorry to ask. No, it's not the best moment. But, yes. But why are you talking about what would happen if we lose? Bonnie says we will win, but Bonbon. No, listen. Because me and Friend promised. Oh, it's different because... Oh, no. Oh. I don't want it to be erased. It's literally the best timeline and it's all gonna go down the drain. Friend promised he wouldn't get hurt protecting people. Physically, maybe. Emotionally is a different matter. And I promise I protect Friend. So if I what if Loop is like... What if Loop is... Hear me out. What if Loop is Bonnie? Man, I don't even know anymore. Think that. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's gotta be hearing Bonnie say all this and he's gotta be feeling just like awful. Oh, Bonnie's the kid that's talking right now. Bonnie's there. This kid that's talking right now, that's Bonnie is their name. So if I'm here, no one will get hurt. That's a Bonnie promise. Bonnie looks at you and offers you a big smile. Bonnie, yeah. The kid is Bonnie, our housemaiden, shrine maiden type character. Her, right here, the cute one. That's Mirabelle. Our fighter type character, the big one. That's Isabeau. And then our mage slash researcher slash smart lady type person over on the side. That is Odile. That is their names. Am I really getting reassured by a kid right now? What Bonbon is saying, I believe it. Thanks for clarifying. Yeah, no problem. Oh, everybody has like their nicknames too. Like Bonnie is actually short for Boniface, and then like Isabeau, like Siffrin, the main character, the one with the big wizard type hat, calls him like Isa, and then Mirabelle like usually gets called Mira, and then like Odile is just like Odile. I don't think no, well, Bonnie calls Odile like Dial, and then like Isabeau calls Siffrin Sister. Hey, Sifferoony. You won't remember? It's okay. It's like, we will be seeing a lot more of these characters. We have seen a lot of them already, and we'll be seeing much more of them going forward. Such is the nature of a torture maze time loop. You and Bonnie will protect us. I won't accept such a one-sided promise. If you both will protect us, we'll protect you both too. We'll protect each other. Indeed we will. Don't worry, Bonbon. Don't worry, Sif. We'll all fight and we'll all live. You nod, smiling. So to make sure we have enough energy to protect each other, isn't it? Snacks time, baby! Yeah! Today I have... So which snack do you guys want? You'd like... I haven't chosen it yet, but I got spoiled on something. Apparently Siffrin is allergic to pineapple and dies if he eats pineapple, so we're not going to choose that. We'll go for the Madeleines this time. There you go. Bonnie hands you some Madeleines. You bite into one? Soft. Delicious. Yummy. After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. Very good. Very nice. Oh yeah, like Don mentioned too, like, Siffrin is wearing an eye patch because, like, so, like, the premise of the story and, like, in Stars and Time is that, like, we're actually at the end of, like, their hero's journey right here. We're about to fight their final boss, but something is wrong with the world. The world is ending, we just figured out. So, like, Siffrin is looping through time again and again, over and over and over again, returning by death, like Subaru ReZero, to, like, try and fix the timeline and figure out what's going on over here. Yum, 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 yum. Anyway, Siffrin's eye patch, yeah, is because, like, he protected Bonnie from, like, dying from like a monster, but the sadnesses are like the monsters in this world earlier in their journey. So that's what's up with that too. Subaru ReZero. He's even going through the torture maze like Subaru. Siffrin is just going through it. No pineapple pizza. Siffrin's missing out on pineapple pizza. No, Siffrin, no. Okay, reach towards the light. Everyone was healed. Pascal's experience okay to... Nah, I'm not gonna save. Friend, do you see me? I'm gonna touch you. I should have talked to them all at the last snack point. Oh, it's different. Oh no. Oh, it's different. I should have talked to them at the last snack point. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, Bonnie slowly raises their hand and slowly moves it towards your hand and slowly pats your hand. No contact? No, it's like Siffrin like is very like Siffrin is not used to being touched, so Siffrin like jumps whenever somebody goes to like give him a pat on the shoulder, or, like give him a hug or like grab his hands or anything like that. So like Bonnie like, is like getting around that by telling Siffrin like, okay, hey, right now I'm gonna touch you before he like pokes him or like hugs him or anything like that. So like that's the deal with like why Bonnie is like, I'm gonna touch you. It's a kindness. It's a kindness towards a loved friend. Slowly. Good kid, good kid. I'm older than you, Bonnie. You didn't even jump that time. Good job. You did such a Bonnie. You laugh. Siffrin! You tilt your head. Sorry. I just wanted to say your name. Mira. Siffrin. Mira. Sif. No. Sif is my Siffrin nickname, Mira. You have to pick another one. I'm sorry. I won't budge on that. Gems alive as of you. I mean... What? But you were Siffrin share Mira. It's not fair. Sorry, I just bumped my mic. That's true. Alright, in the spirit of fairness, we can get joint custody on Sif, then. Joint custody? You know, I think I'll pick another nickname for Siffrin after all. It's okay, Mira. Psst, Sif. Thank you for talking to Bonbon yesterday. Hmm? Why? Why? Well, because they managed to look you in the eyes. Because they managed to look you in the eye earlier, that's why. Didn't think it was gonna happen anytime soon after the whole incident, I guess. About my eye, you mean? Well, yeah. I always felt like you didn't really care about what happened, but... Oh, random dude, have a good night. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping by today. Thanks for having me as background noise. Have a good sleep. I hope I'll see you later. Wink, wink. Have a good night. Bye. Bonbon's little, you know? Even if they felt like you didn't, blame them for it, it's still a lot of emotions for a kid to handle. But no one knew. He probably thought Bonbon started hating you for no reason. Yeah? Well, he did think that, yes, but now... Figured. I guess I should talk to you about it, but it didn't feel like my place. So that's why I'm glad you two talked yesterday. Good job, Seth. Good job. Here, have a Madeline. You feel patronized. You take the Madeline. No Siffrin over the glutton. You know, so do you think Siffrin's been do you think Siffrin is the type to stress eat, or do you think Siffrin is the type to like get no appetite after he gets stressed out? I don't know. He's been like eating all right, I feel like. And he had plenty to eat at the picnic, but I guess like I don't know though, maybe the picnic kind of rejuvenated him for a little while. Like he had that kind of like episode with the sadness at the gate, but like after that he's been like, I feel like I don't know actually, and maybe probably not. But that one night he was doing okay. Actually, wait, maybe not. Maybe the picnic made everything worse. Oh, maybe the picnic made everything worse now. Because, like, he's extra stressed out now, saying, like, I have to make everything go good. I can't go back to Dorma and do all that again. Everything's gotta go good. Oh. I can see him being no appetite. Yeah, I can see him being no appetite. Oh wait, no, but with the croissant though, like he was eating the croissant, like he's normally so like excited about food. Oh, my shoulder just cracked so loud. It wasn't a crack, it was more like a pop. I like stretched my arm. Anyway, but like with the croissant, his croissant trauma. Oh, like he's eating the croissant and he didn't enjoy it at all. So he probably is like a no appetite kind of guy. You're my poor shoulder, my poor shrimped over back. Was it satisfying? No, not really, honestly. Ooh, you know like when you like move like a little bit... I'm okay. Do you ever get the thing where you like move like a little bit? Maybe I'm just like getting to that age, but do you ever just like move like a little bit wrongly and then like your joints like kind of like pop, like kind of like crackle and just like kind of like snap, crackle, pop, like Rice Krispie treat a little bit, and it's like it's not satisfying though. It's like you can feel like the nerves like you can feel like your anatomical structures like press up against your nerves in ways that they're not supposed to, and like you come out of that feeling like a little bit like ugh. Or am I just getting kind of old? I once saw a social media post that goes like, once you hit 25, your body starts betraying you. And I gotta say, I'm kind of starting to feel it. It's alright though, I'm young at heart. I got that childlike whimsy in me. This journey has made me feel really old, really older than those plans. I might also feel really older than my years. Having a preteen say they'll do their best to protect me. Am I really this useless? No, that's just Bonnie. That's just Bonnie trying their best. You just keep doing your thing, old Dial. Since middle school, your knees pop. Oh, since I'm trying to think like I used to be like really flexible. I mentioned to you guys, but like when I was in like elementary school, I did like figure skating lessons as like an exercise kind of thing. I used to be like so flexible. and then like I just wasn't. You know what it was though? It's just like I stopped doing like after I like finished elementary school, I stopped doing the figure skating lessons and I started doing track in middle school instead as my exercise. So it's like, and like people say that like running and like any kind of running, like distance running or like short distance running is supposed to be like actually like really bad for your like flexibility and stuff, because you know, like high impact stuff on your joints and all that. I think that might have been what killed my flexibility. Because I also did like cross country in high school, so the thing about like cross country in high school is just like I'm not normally the type to go out and do sports. You guys know that. I got really bad hand-eye coordination. I'm not good at many sports, but like my high school did this thing where it's just like you didn't have to take gym classes, where if you did like sports clubs instead. So because I didn't want to take any gym classes, I ended up doing like cross country club instead. So I was in my school's cross country team, and I wasn't very good at it. But you know, I tried my best. I had fun. I managed to talk my bestie into joining me like 1 year. So we had fun together. Yeah, it was fun. It was good. There was like this one run that they always did at like the beginning of the year in cross country, where they made like everybody, like all of the runs in the cross country were like 5Ks or like 3 miles long for everybody who needs freedom units, but like 5 kilometers for everybody who does not need freedom units. But like there was one run that they would always do at the beginning of the year. They always did this as the first run of the year, but like it was at a local park, and like they would make all the kids like run through the woods for 3 miles, and then they would finish it up by having like everybody run through like the shallow part of a lake, and then you came around and up a hill and then through the finish line. And I hated it so much. It like running through the woods was enjoyable. I liked the running through the woods part. It was very scenic. It was very nice. The running through the lake after running 3 miles through the woods though. Having to like trudge through the water and like having like all that like extra resistance just like really took it out of me like every single time. And then the hill afterwards was heinous. It's like they did not have to send the kids up the hill like that. They did not have to do that, but they did it every single year. And I did cross country every single year because I didn't want to take gym class. So I did that run every year. And you want to know what else they did? They did another. This wasn't like a competition run. This was just like a training run that like my school's team did every year. But like every year they would do this run where like they would like take everybody's like average race times, and they would like rank everybody based on how fast you were. And they would like they had everybody like pin a balloon to their back, and then they handed everybody like a little like tack to carry with them on the run. And like the idea was that like everybody was supposed to, they would like send the slowest people out first, and everybody was supposed to be paced. So like if you were running at like your absolute best, according to like your absolute best race time, I guess not average then, I guess like best race time, like if you were running like at top performance, you would be able to like run out and like loop around like the course that they had like from the school back to school without getting the balloon on your back popped by like whoever they sent out behind you, because like slowest people went first and like fastest people went last. But the thing is, during this run, they didn't just have us run through the neighborhood like normal. They would like send us up like this ridiculous hill. this ridiculous hill that was like unpaved. It was completely like completely like dirt and rocks, and like it was so steep at a part of the hill that it was like literally you were like, it's not even like running up a hill anymore, you're just climbing. I remembered like it was so steep I had to like get on all fours and kind of like climb my way up the hill. It was so steep. And it's like, you want us to run at our fastest going up this hill? And it wasn't a small hill either, that thing was massive. Every year they did that run too. It was kind of fun. It was kind of fun climbing up the hill. It was fun because the hill was like at the beginning of the run. Everything that came after the hill was not so much fun, because like it was kind of like, it wasn't like an up and down the hill kind of deal. It was just like get up the hill to like get to the other part of the neighborhood that you have to run through before you loop back to the school kind of deal. It was kind of fun though. It was kind of fun. I'm complaining about it, but like thinking back on it, I had fun in cross country. It was like tag. It was like tag. Yeah, it was basically like tag. Except like you gotta like except like pop the balloon on like the person in front of you. I remember like some years I would just get tired and like give up, and I'd just be like walking through the neighborhood and like somebody would like casually come up and run behind me, and they just go like pop, and they keep going. It's just like, oh man. That would happen. That happened a couple years. Actually, did I ever make it back to the school without getting my balloon popped? I don't know if I ever did. I don't think it ever happened. Actually, I think like all the years that I did cross country, I never got back to school without getting my balloon popped. Which is okay though. Which is okay. Again, I had fun. I had fun in cross country. I like cross country a lot. It's like I got to go to like a bunch of parks and like run in a whole bunch of places and like go through a whole bunch of trails that I wouldn't normally go through. So I remember like one of the, cause like at my school like cross country was like a full-time sport. Like so like one of the runs that we did, like one of the years, I remember we went to this one park and there was like a whole bunch of like leaves like falling down like around the park, and it was like super beautiful. And like there's like sort of like this part of the run where like we ran under a whole bunch of like canopy trees, and it was like super beautiful because like all the leaves were like up above us, like all red and yellow and like pretty colors, and like all the leaves were like on the ground too, all red and yellow and pretty colors too. It's just like, oh wow. Oh wow. Maybe it would have been a little bit more enjoyable if my lungs didn't feel like they were completely on fire, but oh wow. Beautiful. It was a good experience, I think. It was a good experience. I would start running again, but like the only person I have to run with is my mom, and she's like much faster than me. I can tell you right now, I would not be able to keep up with her. I don't know though. It's just like I feel like I just need like take my time training though, because like after I graduated high school, it's like, I think I said this before too, but my university had like an indoor track that I like would go to sometimes to get a little bit of exercise, just run around it for like half an hour or so. It's like I kept up with that for a little while, but I didn't do like any actual races. But like before I started my like lab job, like when I was in like in my in-between, like between like my scribing job and my lab job, it's like I needed stuff to do, so I actually ended up doing a little bit of like running then, and I did run like a 10 kilometers run with my mom in the city near my town. At one of the local universities, like run through all the cherry blossom trees, stuff like springtime run like that. That was fun. That was nice. I also like hadn't run like that much ever before in my life. Like before then, like the most, usually I would only run like the 5 kilometers that I'd run for like the high school cross country meetings. But like, yeah, 10 kilometers, and it was like fairly easy. The day of, it felt fairly easy. The day after, I felt like my legs felt like they were gonna fall off and die. And like they felt like that for like the entire week after. But the day of, it felt all right. And it was fun too, and it was also really pretty, like going out and seeing all the cherry blossoms and blooms too, because it was like that time of year. So it was like, yeah, nice. Nice. I didn't bring my wallet though. When you like go to like running events, like usually when you hit the finish line, they'll have all like the free snacks and stuff like afterwards that they like just like have all the volunteers like handing out and stuff. But like if it's like a larger organized event, usually they'll invite like trucks and like other like vendors to like sell things like the runners like afterwards too. Then I had kind of like a little like coffee truck there, like selling like sweet treats and stuff. And but I didn't bring my wallet, so I couldn't bring one. I couldn't buy one. Yum, yum, yum. It's okay though. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should think about doing like a shorter run. Maybe not like a 10K, maybe not like a 5K, maybe more like a 3K. 3K runs are a thing too. 3K runs are a thing as well. I feel like this time of year too is a good time for like thinking about like Valentine's Day themed runs. Thinking about like, I don't know, maybe like... Actually, you know what? I am not going to run this. But you want to know what I found out a while ago? I found out that there's like a marathon series in Antarctica. You can go to Antarctica and like you can run a marathon down there. That's a thing. And apparently like the people that have run, like, it's not... I don't think it's like a normal like 26.2 like mile like marathon. I think it's like an ultra marathon, which is like much longer, which is like, I forgot how long is an ultra marathon. It's like, oh okay, wait, ultra marathon Antarctica. How long is this thing again? Antarctica Ice Ultra. But how long is it? Antarctic Ice Marathon. Ooh, registration for 2026 is open since 2005. Ooh, but how long is this marathon? Is it a normal marathon or is it... Holy guacamole. The registration fee for this marathon is $22,500 US. And it includes a round trip from Punta Arenas, Chile to the Union Glacier Camp in the interior of the Antarctic. Oh. Whoa, holy, that's like an entire semester. That's more than my school. Okay, my school tuition is very expensive. My school tuition is like... Should I just... I don't want to say it, but my school tuition is like over $10,000 a semester, I'll say. It's very expensive. Oh my god. It's expensive. 22,000 US dollars. That is crazy. Who's running this thing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, no. How long is this? How long is this? There's a 7 continents marathon club? Really? Oh, I guess like if you're like that into marathons, like, I guess like this is like a real bucket list. This is like a real bucket list item for people. Ooh. Wait, there's a North Pole marathon? Whoa, it's in July. Oh, Antarctic ice... No, but I came here to see how long is this marathon? How long is the marathon? How many miles? Oh no, there is a... Okay. There's a normal marathon, there's a half marathon, and there's the ultra marathon. How long is an ultra marathon? Ultra marathon length. How long is an ultra marathon? An ultra marathon is 50 kilometers, which is 31 miles. Wow. That's a lot. I can never see myself do it. My mom could do it, honestly. She could do it. Oh. Yeah. You can run in Antarctica. You can run in the North Pole. You can get a nice, nifty, dandy little medal. I was listening to like people like I wasn't listening. I was like reading what people had to say about it though, but apparently like running in the Antarctic, like all of like the sunlight like reflects off of the snow, and like when you're wearing like all the heat gear that they give you for like you know, living as a human, staying alive as a human in the Antarctic, like it actually makes it like really warm when you're running that marathon, and it makes it kind of difficult. And it's like they don't have you like, since it's like dangerous, they just have like a little like track like stamped out in the snow, and like the participants just like run around again and again and again, you know, like also so you don't just like get lost in the Antarctic. It's cool. It's cool. I don't know, honestly, it's kind of, I've talked to you guys about this before, but it's kind of a bucket list item of mine, like go and like see the Antarctic. It seems really cool to me. Isn't like touching the penguins supposed to be like a war crime or something like that? Like you're breaking some kind of like global conventions by touching the penguins, aren't you? Isn't that a thing? Anyway, yeah. There's like programs where you can like apply to like work in the Antarctic. There's really like, it doesn't have to be like researcher jobs in the Antarctic too. You can apply to like work as like janitorial staff, like be an IT worker in the Antarctic. You can apply to like do like janitorial work in the, did I say that already? But then, yeah, like be a cook in the Antarctic. I was like, I think I mentioned this before too, but like a while back ago I was really into like reading like the blog of this guy who was like working as an IT worker in the Antarctic, and he would just like take pictures of stuff and like write about like his mundane everyday, quote unquote mundane everyday life, like living down in the Antarctic as an IT researcher. I don't think that I would want to work in the Antarctic as medical staff for like however many months a deployment to the Antarctic is. Like thinking about it, I think like if I were to actually live down there, the romance would like fade away, and like I would get really sick of it really fast. I like being able to take long hot showers, and I like, you know, like being in places where I can do things. I also don't know how the Wi-Fi is in the Antarctic. But you know, it's interesting to read about people's experiences. I think it'd be interesting, like, you know, just see things down there at least once. Go down to McMurdo, the United States, like, research camp, like, down there, and be like, oh yeah, this is cool. This is cool. Ride a boat around the Antarctic. Oh, all you see is just snow? It's not just snow. They got the penguins down there. There's, like, all the, like, the research bases, too. There's, like, they got like plaques and memorials from like past like expeditions down to the Antarctics too. Like all the flags like from a whole bunch of different countries like are stuck in the snow in like a place too. And like at the research base too, I feel like that'd be a really fun place to explore, like get a tour around and like see for a while too. And then like yeah, it's just like, I don't know, just also like the experience of like being able to say like I was at the edge of the world. It's just like, it feels cool. It's like, you know, it's just like there's so many corners of our great wide world, and it's just like, yeah, being able to say like, I don't know, the more things are the same, the more they feel like, the more it like kind of like brings to mind like how, I don't know, but no, yeah, like the more similar something is to like how you were expecting it to be, I feel like there's like a sense of like an even like bigger sense of craziness. Like, oh yeah, it's just like, this is snow. I know what snow looks like. I've been in places with lots of snow before, yes, but this is Antarctic snow. This is a place that is so many miles away from my home. This is a place that is supposed to be so desolate and so like so unforgiving towards human life. But here I am, standing here, living here. I'm getting a tour from this guy here. We just saw some penguins. I saw a really cool statue at the research base. I used an ATM in Antarctica. Like the concept of like doing like mundane things, everyday things, in a place that like you think you would never do these things. I think there's like a certain, there's like a thrill to it, you know? maybe I do want to buy deodorant in Antarctica, you know? maybe that'll be a turning point life experience, you know? I feel like, I don't know, there's also like, I feel like there's also that sense of like you do it like this sort of like really far out kind of like out there kind of place, and then you go home and you do the exact same things, and it brings out the memories of like that place that you went to, and then like it's sort of like it gets you thinking like you do these things every day, but like despite that there's still like a sense of like whimsy and like, you know, there's a magic to the everyday. It's like that sense of like if you like stopped and you thought about this, the fact that you're like alive and like you're sensing all these things in the world all at once. You thought about the colors of your bag, and you think about like the sound of like your footsteps on the concrete. It's like you think about all that. It's just like, oh man, I'm experiencing so much every day. I think about that sometimes too, and I feel like that's all like going to Antarctica and like experiencing something super out there. Not just like going to Antarctica, but just just like experiencing something super out there. I feel like that would serve to like sort of like enhance that feeling, if you know what I mean. The snow, the sky, the snow, it's different than the snow back home. that there's snow, it's different from the mountain snow back home. It's different, I tell ya. I'm telling ya. What's summer like in Antarctica is your curiosity? So apparently like it's so snowy in like Antarctica winter that they're like not able to like fly planes in or out. So like the people that are there for the winter are just like stuck there for the entire winter. And like because like the polar location, like it's just like dark, completely dark all day. There's no sunlight until the springtime, summertime rolls around. And then like you get to like summer, vice versa. It's like there's still snow, it's still really stinking cold, but there's like less snow, so it's like possible to like fly planes in and out. So like that's when like people like start like going in and out. People like leave their their stations, or like people are coming in to like do like a deployment to Antarctica. That's when people are coming in and out. And like also like, yeah, again, because of the polar location, because of the way like the earth is oriented, like at that time of year, like the sun is like constantly hitting the South Pole, so it's like it is daytime all day, 24 hours a day. You don't get any darkness whatsoever. You're going to get so much vitamin D. Crazy. Yeah, I think that also might be an interesting experience too, just like seeing how like the days are like different, like not closer to the pole, but like literally like at the pole. Right there, at the pole. Do you think they let you go to the pole? I don't know they do this, actually, so it's like... I'm wondering. Do you think, like, there's things you can do where it's like they'll take you, like, on an expedition to, like, hike, like, out to the actual South Pole? And then you can say, like, I was at the actual South Pole. I think they do have, like, some sort of monument out there, but it's like, I was at the actual South Pole. 0 degrees latitude, longitude. I was at the actual South Pole. Do you think they let people... Do you think they let, like, non-researcher people do that? I think that'd be really cool if they did. Did some people live in Antarctica slows down because of snow? I think it's just researchers down there, honestly. I don't... There's, like, a town down there, but I think it's, like, all just, like, researchers in Antarctica. I don't think there's actually, like, villages of, like, people, like, settled in Antarctica. It's just, like, yeah... Mostly just, like, research going on down there, I think, and like people to support the research too, adjunct staff. Yeah, fascinating. North Pole. Do you think it's easier to go to the North Pole or the South Pole? I should look it up. Space is really close to the North Pole. I feel like North Pole, like go to the North Pole. It's like go to the North Pole, go to the South Pole. I feel like that would be a thing. I don't know. Going up to the tippy top of Mount Everest is a thing. I feel like going to the North Pole, South Pole would definitely be a thing. Do they have a monument at the North Pole? Do they got like the little Santa pole? What's the little Santa pole type monument? Did somebody put like a little Santa pole type monument at the North Pole? I think that'd be cute if there was. Yeah. Cool stuff. Okay, wait. I gotta play the game. Yes, most of the time researchers and sometimes tourists. You think Pomo... Yeah, Pomo went to Antarctica. I saw she did that. Okay. They do... So yeah, they do allow tourists in Antarctica. But it's like... How much can the tourists in Antarctica do, though? Because I remember that music video. She rode a boat. She was at, like, the town. Did she visit the research base? I don't know. But yeah. South Pole. Aurora something What was it again? South Pole Aurora. What was it again? Aurora Australis, the Southern Lights. Not Aurora Borealis, but Aurora Australis. Borealis is the Northern Lights near the North Pole. Australis is the Southern Lights near the South Pole. Aurora, they are different. Yeah, there are different lights for both poles. Yeah, see Aurora Australis for once in my life. There's actually, you know how like sometimes like, there'll be like electromagnetic events or whatever, like depending on like whatever weather patterns, and like the northern lights are supposed to be like visible at like lower latitudes than like normal, like throughout the year at certain times. Apparently like they were supposed to be like visible like from my like hometown like sometime last year, and like I did not find out about this until like the day after like literally the peak. So it's like I tried to go outside and I tried to like go and look at the sky, and I was doing that thing where it's just like, oh, the human eye isn't good enough, you gotta like use like the camera on your phone to like see like the infrared waves. It's just like, okay, I was taking my phone out and I was looking at the sky and I didn't see jack. I was so disappointed too. I was so disappointed because I was looking at social media, like pictures that like people got like just the night before. It's like, that's the Northern Lights. That's the Northern Lights. I could have saw them from my own Aurora Borealis at this part of the country at this time of year. Localized entirely in my backyard. I could have seen it. I didn't find out until too late, though. It was okay, though. It was okay. I was like talking to one of my coworkers from the time at that time too, because that's was like when I was like working my lab job, and like he was telling me, oh yeah, the last time I remember this happened when like I was a kid. It was like 20 years ago. I was just like, oh man, you're so much older than me. I don't know though. It comes around, goes around. I feel like there was also like a while back like an event where like the Northern Lights were supposed to be visible like over on the East Coast. So it's just like I feel like, I don't know, I feel like there's a pretty good chance of it happening again sometime in my lifetime. Like as long as I like stay in like the same general vicinity that I'm in right now, like the Northern Lights should come down again, and I should be able to like point my little phone camera up at the sky, like, or maybe just look up at the sky with my naked eyes, and I'll see them up there, shining and bright and green. Aurora Borealis at this time of day, at this part of the country, localized entirely, and the sky is over whatever city I'm living in at the time. It'll be cool. Yeah. I'll actually get back to the game this time. We gotta have our yap breaks every now and then. Alright. Okay, back to the game for real this time, though. I'll protect you because you're old and I'm young. But you can protect me because you're old and I'm young. Is that how it works? Yeah. Well, okay then. Alright then. Alright. No yap walking this time because we were in a conversation, so I just had to yap to you guys. If I had finished up the conversation with Dial first, then Siffrin would have been taking marathon laps around everybody. We're all good though. We're all good though. Okay, ready to move on. Are you ready? Ready. Alright, let's go. Yay! Does it remind you of the cat from One Shot? He's got that look to him, doesn't he? With the big hat and everything. I feel like he's got the personality too. I've had people say that about me before. They'll say like, I'll just be like sitting around like quietly listening to people like talk and like hanging out with everybody, and then suddenly I'll like jump up and like to go to do something, and they and they'll tell me it's a little bit like a cat. It's just like, oh. But I'm a bunny babbit. He's crying, he's sobbing. Where am I supposed to go again? I do not remember. Pottery wheels. Pottery wheels. An oven for clay. Has a name, but you can't remember it right now. A kiln. It's a kiln, Siffrin. Oh. I wonder if he'll remember in a future loop. The closet contains some tools to make pottery. There's also 2 salty broths. Whoa! Little change cards are all different shapes, some sizes, some smiling, some crying. Some with no face at all. There's a box here. Filled with crafting materials, finished art pieces that no one liked. Including... Actually, now the paper mache hands are gone, there's some tonics in there. Okay, nice. Little change cards. A stool, but there's only one, so it'd be rude to sit down. Broken figurine of the change guard. Unused clay. We've got some lumpy clay. What's the clay for? Open book stained by clay and dirty hands. It's an issue of The Cursing of Chateau Castle. Issue number 87. 87? I should remember this number. But 87... I feel like we already asked the person about 87. What number were we at? I don't remember. Deers! I don't have star stuff, though. Oh, shit, like a smiling mask. Okay. Wait. I didn't skip something on a path. I seem to remember, like, having to backtrack to a past floor to, like, get something for a future floor. I'm... feeling a little bit afraid that I might have forgotten something important. Alright. The final floor here, Siffrin is no longer holding back. The mirror again. The mirror. You and your allies are reflected in it. That's a big mirror. Massive, even. Our friends and us and our friends. You smile at the picture. What's this? Now that you can see the key, you pick it up. You found the smiling key! Yay! Anything else in here? Photos. Okay. Sure is pillar. Is there anything? Broken pillar? Pillar? Broken pillar? Pillar? Broken pillar? Can I go around these? Tear floats gently. No! Tear floats gently. No! Okay, so I can't go down there. Do I get an ability later that lets me just like take out tears whenever I want? And then like I can go wherever I want, any loop that I want? Is that something that happens later? I feel like that might happen later. Cooking book all about stupid croissants. So, about Valgarian croissants. What if I watch it happen this time? It's very cute, right? There, Dial. Thank you, Dial. Good. We already got the thing there last time. Chain on the table, probably for a pendant. You pick it up. You got the massive chain! With the massive chain, you pocket along with your souvenirs. Okay. I feel like this is gonna be important. Barrel says on the side, do not shake! No! Various supplies. Old boring books. Kabuan craftonomy book. That's a craftonomy book. We don't really have time to read about craft of any kind. Let's keep going. You leave the book alone. Broken figurine of the change god. The closet contains some bandages, painkillers, and eye patches. These look ugly. Not for Siffrin, it seems. Because Siffrin's eye patch is a precious memento. Siffrin's eye patch was made by Isabeau. Well, I guess since we're at the last floor, we're not pretending to be weak anymore, so Siffrin is just taking everything out. Oh, one hit again. Okay, wait, what's this? There's a key on the floor, you pick it up. Found the empty key. Keychain dangling from it, shaped like a mask of some kind. You put the empty key in your pocket. Judging by its location, I'm assuming there's a key for the gate just ahead, but... yes, there's a little bit of a problem up there. So we go down here, we go over here. Key time! Yay! There's all that stuff down there. Oh, wait, I don't remember where to use the... Ooh... A closet, you open it, found the angry key. Angry mask. Okay, let's just keep going. Don't think there's anything new, it's all faded out. Look at this shirt! Same material as your cloak. Incredibly warm. Got this cloak for a while. Don't really get hot in it though. Comes from somewhere. Siffrin says no point in trying to remember. Oh. There were books about bodycraft. Isabue, Odile. Stuffed animaling on it. Housemaiden. The book? How to craft your body. This stuff? Paper and a pen? Like someone was in the middle of writing down their change. Stay away, but Odile starts to look closer. About some milk. Oh, I don't need to be taller. I don't need to be taller. The vase, you pick them up. You got 2 salty broths. You get in the bunny. Okay. Don't think there's anything new in here. Okay. This way? Maybe. This was gate is locked. Locked by one of those weird word locks. Written about the lock to. Okay, I don't think we're getting anywhere with this. Feels important. It's got a big old star on it. I didn't mean to click it again. Okay. Hole in the wall. Hole in the wall. There's a hole in the wall. Okay. Nothing to do over here yet, I don't think. We can go over here. Mira's room. Does she have anything to say about her dresser drawer now that we know what's in there? Mira's dresser. There's important papers inside. Doesn't have anything to say. Okay. The bomb stuff. To throw a bomb at the king. Oh, we wanted to make... Okay, that's a good reminder. We wanted to make the bomb so that we have a bomb to throw at the king. Where was I supposed to go again? Can't do anything with that. I hope I didn't skip anything on a lower floor. Okay, wait. Gate is covered in the king's hair. This thread is so strange. Can't seem to move it aside. Frozen thread? Seems to be covering the rest of the floor too. Can we cut it? You keep Bonnie from taking your knife and try to slice the door yourself. Wow. Oh, it didn't work. Attacking out of nowhere like that. Scary, Sif. Indeed, it didn't seem to have done anything to the thread. Oh, wait, look, it did something. It's slightly dented here. So, a sharper knife could do the trick, maybe? I suppose. Either way, we should explore this floor more. Just go get the knife. I don't remember where the knife is. I don't remember. Oh wait, I haven't been down this way yet. Have I? I don't. No, I have been. I don't remember where the knife is. Oh, I don't remember. Oh, I don't remember. There's tears everywhere, and I need to start. Okay, I'm gonna call Loop. Craft. Hey, I need help. You make the secret hand sign and think about talking to Loop. Close your eyes. Hello, hello, Loop speaking. Thank you for calling. How may I help you? I have a question about... Can I do something about... No... What should I do next? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? On how to... Okay, never mind. You're not gonna tell me anything. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Talk to you later, Stardust. See ya, Loop. Goodbye. Talk to you later. Goodbye. I don't remember where to go, Loop. I don't remember where to go. Loop, you have to help me. I don't remember where to go. See you and your allies. I don't remember. Tea time. Oh, there you are. There you are. There you are. Okay, what are these guys again? I need to use rock on them. Right? Yeah. Oh. Ouch. I use rock, which means use scissors, which means I should scissors when I'm not rocking. Otherwise we rock. And roll. Okay. I can just do this and that'll be enough. Breathe in and out. Nice. You got a star crest. You put the star crest in your pocket. Woohoo! Alright, Boniface, what do you mean by weird, smelly? Really sugary. Boniface, what about this wall? What does it smell like? Like a wall! Like a crabbing wall! I believe we are supposed to go... Maybe I should save. Save so that I can, like, not like save scum in, like, in terms of, like, starting a new loop, but save scum in terms of, like, actually, legitimately save scumming in case I mess this up and I'm not remembering correctly where to go. To get the keyblade. I am, like... 80% sure that I go down here, though. Yes. Starcrest time! Yay! Here, right? Key time. You insert the key into the keyhole, open the door. Whoa! Isn't that the key you found in the classroom? If you didn't pick it up, Siffrin, wouldn't we be super stuck right now? Yes. We got lucky! We sure did! There's a piece of paper stuck to the door. Maybe I was looking at the note. Are we going? Wait. The bathroom scene! Isn't that? Bathroom? Seems so. Bathroom time! Yay! Potty break! Bathroom! Bathroom! You close the bathroom stall door. You like coming here because you know you'll be able to be alone for a bit. But you almost feel like going outside right away right now. Huh? Why? Huh, I wonder why. You feel weird. Even though you're stuck in this time loop and you don't know how to escape yet, you feel happy? You feel happy. Why do you feel happy? Is it because you're helping everyone right now? Hearing them out, helping them with their problems. You talked to each one of them, learned more about them as people, talked about things with them you've never talked about with anyone. It was embarrassing a bit. It made you feel so warm. It was nice. Even though you're not... Huh? Even... Siffrin... Siffrin... What do you mean you're just... But that's how you become closer to people, right? By helping them out. So maybe right now they like you better than in previous loops because you helped. Siffrin, they are your... Siffrin, they love you. Siffrin, Siffrin. Siffrin, you don't need to be useful to be loved. Siffrin, people can just love you because they enjoy your company and having you around them. Siffrin. Oh, it hurts. Siffrin. And... Okay, this will sound silly. But maybe that's all you need? To break the loop? It's stupid. You're stupid. Don't even think about it, or it won't come true. You smack the side of your head, focusing on the pain. Stay focused. Stop thinking about best case scenarios. Stop thinking about your allies. Stop thinking about how they don't see you as a friend or anything. No. Stop thinking. Stop it. Stop it. You breathe slowly in and out. Think about nothing. Oh, wow, it hurts, Siffrin, it hurts. You exit the bathroom. Alright, everyone refreshed. Nose is powdered up. I choked on my spit again. I don't know. I'll be honest, I kinda a little something similar sometimes. It's just like... It's like you want to believe that like nice things will happen, but at the same time it's just like, well, I know how I am. So like just like kind of like lowering your expectations just a little bit so you won't be disappointed if things turn out bad, but then like also so that like, you know, if things do turn out good, you'll be just a little bit more, yay, yippee. Are you guys done? Have a good night, have a good night, have a good sleep. Thanks for dropping by, thanks for hanging out tonight. Always good to have you here. See you later. Have a good night. Well, I thought there'd be something in this room, but it's a crab and dead end. Your own expectations can never be low enough. That's true. It's like there's like always gonna be like there's like baseline optimism though, but that's a good thing I feel like too though. It's like you can't just like completely like expect nothing. It's like you have to have like that kind of like hope. It's like balance. Everything is a process and everything is about balance. Their face obscured, their silhouette shrouded, their expression hidden. An intact statue of the Change God stands before you. One is lost in thought, most likely sending their wishes to the Change God. Join them? Okay, yeah. You wish for rest. Oh... Wishing for a little bit of respite, wishing for a little bit of peace. You found a key knife! Siffrin! What are you holding there? A knife! Did the Change God give it to us? Huh? No, we can't. I think they did. With it we can. Actual blessings. What the? That's floor 3's entrance. The Change God beamed us there. That's... Well, at least we don't have to backtrack. I'm not gonna ask questions. Thank you, Change God, for this boon. Thanks, Change God. Thank you. You and Odile look at each other and shrug. Thank you, Change God, or Expressions, or whichever deity gave us this knife. Thank you. Alright. Should I save? Maybe I should save. Craft skills, experience, yes. Okay. Save! 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 Okay. Go! Go! Kill the king! Kill the king! I was wondering, like... Sorry, I keep bumping my bike! Like, the king clearly closed this door and put the tears in our way. But the locked doors, weren't they... Yes. We were wrong. They were most likely locked by residents of the house. When the house was attacked, no one knew what the king's powers were. So they must have thought locking him in would have been enough to stop him. But by that time, he'd already made sure Valgard would start slowly freezing in time. So, people in the house were trying to save Valgard at the risk of their own lives. But it was all for nothing. It did get in our way more than anything else. There's no way they could have known. Oh, they tried, and yet the king... Let's get going, everyone. You get ready, slice the door. Whoa! That's that. Right. Do I... Sharpening stone? You don't have anything on you that needs to be sharpened. Maybe once you pick up the key knife, you grip the But I did have the key knife! I did have the key knife! Another strong sadness. We should... Should I have used it earlier? Oh, I'm gonna have to loop back around here, aren't I? Alright. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Yeah! What do I do with this guy? All at once? Wow! Oh. don't remember fighting this guy for some reason. Oh, yeah! And then... Maybe I'll buff everybody. Oh, wizard view! Oh, special cut! Cut in! Special cut in! Okay, and then... If I do this, I can just like... Oh, wait, I can... Oh, I gotta do it one hand at a time. Okay, maybe I'll use paper 3 on the scissors hand. Well, if I'm using Siffrin's AoE, then I should do like craft break on a rock on the rock hand so that it's weak to scissors then. Okay. Weak. And then you can do Siffrin doesn't have any other AoEs though. Okay. That's okay. Knife to meet you on the rock hand, maybe then. But I used the craft skill on it. Whack. Maybe I should adorable moving shield everybody. That'll help a little bit. Smash on scissors hand. Pooh. Nice. The big one is now vulnerable to rock attacks. Oh, I see. I see. Oh. Very cool. Very nice. Maybe I should buff everyone's attack, and then I should probably heal up Odile next chance I get. Big one is now vulnerable to paper attacks. But he's not vulnerable to rock anymore. Oh, but it still worked. Oh, I see. He's just resistant, but doesn't do 0. Oh, 92, 48, 48, 47. Oh. Yeah. Alright. The strength to continue onwards. And upwards. And ever forwards. Go in this way, and we see this far inside the house who? Your roommate? Claude, yes. We'll be it's not letting me skip it. Is it different this time? Oh, Mira. No, it's okay. I figured it'd be the case. If she was in the house, she'd be as close to the head housemaid as she could get. But you couldn't get to her in time, could you, Claude? Mirabelle. Are you okay to continue on? Yes. Like I said, I was prepared for it, and we still have a king's butt to kick, so we can save everyone, don't we? Indeed we do. Let's go ahead and kick that crabbing king's butt. He won't know what hit him. Alright. Mirabelle's roommate. Her eyes are open. Resigned. She's holding something tightly in her fist. You kneel down. It's a small vial labeled secret ingredient. You got a secret ingredient. I have everything except for the long thingy thing, don't I? Wait, I needed a gizmo gadget though, didn't I? I don't have a... I do have a gizmo... I should have got the thing from the letter... Oh, I could have made the bomb this time around. Oh. It's okay, I'll just... I know I'm gonna be back here to do it all again. I know I will. It's that kind of game. Another save room. Let's rest a bit, shall we? This might be our last chance to breathe. You'll quietly look Mirabelle's way, trying to make sure she's alright. Will this be different somehow? Hey, Mira. Everything good? Oh, yes. I got a little fired up fighting that big sadness earlier. But I feel better now. I'm doing breathing exercises to stay calm. Ah, yes, the fabled Siffrin breathing exercises. Told you he wasn't doing it for no reason. It had to help somehow. Yes. Thank you, Siffrin. And thank you for yesterday, too. I don't think I'd be this calm if we hadn't talked. Oh, when you two spent some time together. Yes. We had a good talk. It helped me realize some things. Aw, I'm glad. Nothing like a good talk between friends to feel better. It seems like you were hard at work yesterday, weren't you, Siffrin? Helping me out along with Bonnie and Madame O'Dial, and me. Huh. I suppose that's what friends are for, isn't it? To help with important things? Friends? Are you all friends? The music is gone. You travel together? Ate together? Laughed together? So you thought it made you friends? But O'Dial says the same thing every time, doesn't she? Oh. She says the same thing because you're in a time loop, Siffrin. Are we friends? Huh? Yes? But you said it once, didn't you, O'Dial? Huh? You remember. Every time you stop for a snack break on floor 1, she says... You said we weren't friends. You said we were allies, colleagues at best. Did I? She didn't say that this loop though, because I didn't talk to... It's hitting harder because I didn't talk to them at the snack break on the first loop. She didn't say that this run. Siffrin! Siffrin! Oh, Tyle, how could you? I don't remember her saying that because she didn't say it this run. I didn't talk to them. I didn't talk to them this time. She didn't say that. Sadly, this does sound like something O'Dial would say. But she says it every time, every blinding time. Wait. Did she even say it this loop? When you stopped for a snack on the second floor, it was all different, so maybe it was different then. I didn't talk to them on the first floor snack break this time. I didn't even... Oh no! It's hitting harder because I didn't talk to them for the snack break. Oh no! Allies? I don't... Well... That does sound like something I'd say, yes. I don't know if I consider you all friends, per se. The 5 of us are just very different people with very different goals and thoughts. Our age difference makes it difficult for me to see you as friends. After all, why would an old lady be friends with a preteen? Oh... It's just strange. So no, to me, we aren't friends. Your thought is absurd to me. Well... No, it's because she's older, she views it more through the lens of like, okay, I'm more like your aunt kind of deal, right, O'Dial? That's what you mean, right, O'Dial? That's what you mean, right, O'Dial? Way to bring down the morale, madame. I'm not done. I don't think we're friends, but... But I would do anything to protect all of you. Horrible things, to be honest, as long as I could be sure you were all safe. And I think you'd all do the same for me. For everyone in our little group. So... The friends doesn't fit to me, but... We're family, right? Oh... Huh? Oh... Yeah! We're family! Like me and Nil! We stay together. We eat together. We say good morning and good night. Family... I have a difficult relationship with that word, but... Yes, family fits better, I think. Family. What a lovely word to describe our relationship to... Oh, no. I already thought it was like that, but it's kind of awkward to say it aloud, isn't it? It is. Oh, no. Siffrin's getting the therapy session, but then everything's going to repeat again. We don't know what tomorrow or even the next few hours happens, but Siffrin does. I don't know that small hope, but maybe we don't, maybe I don't, maybe it's different this time. So while we are still together on this journey, we might as well say it. Lathian said. Especially since Siffrin over here seemed to think that I didn't seem to care about him. You don't know how to react. All this time. You were trying to keep in mind what she said, that you were just allies to each other. But now you see, Siffrin O'Dial's just embarrassed. She's just embarrassed. She can't speak. She's a little bit tsundere. She can't speak her mind completely. Oh. O'Dial reaches over and ruffles your hair. Don't think so hard, Siffrin. Quite honestly, it doesn't seem to work out very well for you. So mean, madame. Siffrin's hat is all lopsided now. You look funny like this, friend. You readjust your hat and hide your face. Huh. They'll look at you, smiling. Smiling. I'm bored. Snack time! Snack time! Yeah! I could go for a snack right now, honestly. I didn't have a very big dinner. What did I have for dinner? I'll, start with the worst one. Leftover samosas. Yesterday's dinner? Yeah. The other ones I burned. But I thought I should still keep them in case we get super duper hungry. Don't be mean to the burnt samosas. They were delicious. They really were. They're not the worst of anything. Okay, next one I have... Wow. Palmiers. Palmiers. We all know palmiers. They're yummy, they're crunchy, they got crumbs everywhere. Moving on. And, last snack. Okay, I've never tried it before, but I think I cook them well. Ta-da! Malanga fritters! Huh. What are they? They're fried malanga and guraman. Malanga is some kind of root, and guraman is some kind of pumpkin. So they're like little, like, pancake donut kind of chip things made out of, like, basically, like, what? Like, taro, ube, pumpkin? Kind of thing? It smells heavenly. So, which one? Which snack do you guys want? Who you would like? I want the samosas. There you go! Bonnie hands you and Izzy some of the burnt samosas and keeps some for themselves. Yeah, samosas, buddies! The potatoes in them, right? Yeah, because I love potatoes and samosas. I seem to remember Sif saying the samosas they're used to didn't have potatoes in them. Different recipes depending on cultures, I suppose. I had once at a Christmas party at my scribe job at that clinic. They had like a Christmas party and like everybody brought in food. And like one of the doctors brought in like these kind of like little curry samosa things. And they were really good. I should have asked her for a recipe, but I didn't. Because I'm shy. Not like I would have made. I don't know though. Now that I'm living on my own, responsible for my own diet. So like now would be a good time. I should look up curry samosas. I should look up how to make curry samosas and I should see if I can like replicate them. They were like really good. You guys don't even know. They were really good. Yeah. I love samosas a whole lot, but some places make them with cheese in them. Gross. How would you dirty a perfectly good samosa with cheese? That's strong opinions about cheese. I also have strong opinions about cheese, I feel like. I don't know. I'm very particular about my cheeses. I like mild cheeses. I don't like sharp cheeses. Mild cheeses are heavenly. Mild cheeses are one of the best things on earth. Sharp cheeses, I could do without. Everyone starts eating. You're more of a potatoes and samosas hater, but whatever. I thought you thought the samosas were delicious. Is it because you've been eating these again and again? Throughout the time loop? They become like another trauma food for you, Siffrin? Is that what this is? I can eat it. I can eat it, but it gives me tummy hurty. I can eat it, but then I'm like kind of bloated for the rest of the. You see, what happens is I eat it and I just kind of like suffer for the rest of the day. That's also what happens if I like go to school and I decide that I want to buy like one of the little like coffee bottles from like the little like refreshments nooks that they have scattered around the school. I'll like go and I'll like buy the coffee bottle and like go sip on it and be like, oh, this is so nummy, coffee treat, yay! And then like, and then it's bad like an hour later. I make poor decisions sometimes. You eat around the burnt parts. You know what I've been craving lately? I've been craving pizza lately. I haven't had pizza in a long time. As you eat, you look at everyone. They're smiling. Happy. Sometimes one of them sees you looking at them and smiles at you. In this moment, you are loved. Oh, you relate? Sometimes you have 3 cups of coffee by noon, which doesn't work out well. Yeah. Did I tell you? I think I did tell you guys, but like around New Year's, it's like I was worried that I like gave myself like food poisoning because like against my better judgment, I had like eaten like some like barbecue pork skewers that might have been like slightly undercooked because I was like I don't know. It's just like I just like picked them up and it's just like oh, this might be a little bit undercooked and and I just like ate them anyway. Because they were delicious and it was just like, oh, New Year's banquet. Oh, yumminess on New Year's Day. And so like I was having some like tummy like gurgly or tummy hurty, like kind of like yes, going to the bathroomness that night. And I was thinking like and like the morning after, and I was thinking I might have given myself food poisoning, but like I didn't feel like nauseous and I wasn't like puking or anything like that. I wasn't like having like an extraordinary amount of like acid reflux or anything like that. So it's just like but then like it like wore off throughout the rest of the day. So like I think it was actually like all of like the little different like coffee treats that I've been like drinking like throughout the day as like part of like the New Year's treats that I've been having. And like I had like a coffee treat and like cookies like New Year's Eve too, and like that coffee treat had like actual milk in it. So like I think like that was like what probably like did me in. Most of it, that was like what most of the tummy hurty was. So it's just like yeah I don't know, maybe I should stop like drinking like coffee treats. I don't know, I feel like different types of like milk like do it to me like worse than others. It's like, I don't know, some types of cheese will be worse than others. It's like milk that's like preserved and like the heavy on the preservatives milk that are like inside of like the bottles that can be, especially like the bottles that can be like left at like room temperature and stuff like that before you open them, then they have to be put in the fridge. Like those especially, those like make my like my scrummy like super like it's bad with those. But yeah, like this, like I don't know though, it's like some types of milk like don't do it as me like to me as bad as others. Lactose-free options. I know I can just drink like lactate, I can like get oat milk and but if I'm like drinking like a bottle or like of something that I bought from like the store though, that's not like something I got from like a coffee shop. Because like usually if it's like coffee shop things and I can like I'm like actually there, like I can like make a request for like whoever's going out to get the coffee. It's just like, please get me oat milk. Please ask for the coffee with oat milk. I usually get oat milk. I used to like, when I was in university, I would usually get like matcha lattes with like almond milk and that was okay, but like now I think I actually like oat milk a little bit better. So I usually get oat milk now. I don't usually get soy milk. I haven't drank soy milk in a really long time. I don't remember the last time I drank soy. I don't remember like disliking soy milk though. I don't know though. I just don't drink it that often. Usually it's other types of... I feel like almond and like oat milk have like overtaken like soy milk as like the non-dairy milk replacement options. And then like lactate is just kind of expensive, so I just don't drink it that often. Like the lactose-free milk. Yeah. Anyway, point being, I did not actually give myself food poisoning over New Year's. It was just like tummy hurty disease from like drinking a whole bunch of like coffee treats with milk in them. Don't like the taste of any milk substitute. Yeah, it's too different. Yeah, I think I'm just like... I'm also just like used to like drinking like... I don't know. We've talked about this before too. I feel like this might have been like we also talked about this like last Stars and Time stream. But like it's like I actually don't prefer like whole like fatty milk. It's like it's a little bit too much for me. I prefer like the more watered down like lower fat milks if I'm drinking like actual milk. And then like yeah, we did. I told you guys. We did. Mom, I don't think you were here, but like we did talk about this. Yeah. Marveling at my preference for non-milks. But yeah, I'm actually not really too much of a milk drinker. I drank a lot of milk growing up. It's strange. I drank a whole lot of whole milk growing up, and what did it get me? I don't know. I didn't even grow to be 5 foot tall. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. 145 centimeters? Who's that? No, you don't even get to be that much. Ridiculous. Get a centimeter below that. Ridiculous. Who said milk makes you taller? Lies, I tell you. Lies. All of it lies. You know what? I like... My parents would like, they would give me like a whole bunch of milk to drink growing up. Like every meal, I would drink a glass of milk. Drink a glass of milk with breakfast, a glass of milk with lunch, a glass of milk with dinner. Glass of milk. Then I slowly started becoming lactose and... What? No, 44. Don't make me shorter than I actually... I'm not kidding when I say I'm short. Yeah, but then I became lactose intolerant and I started drinking tea instead. But yeah, when I was a kid, I like drank like only milk. Did not make me tall. It's all lies. Whenever people say milk makes you taller, it's lies. Lies and hooliganism and wives' tales. It's all lies. Or yeah. I'm as short as one of my family. Like everybody in my family is short. I think like part of it is like genetics. Like my mom is like 4'11", like my dad and my sibling are both like 5'3". But somehow I have managed to be the shortest out of everything, and I'm 4'8". What do you mean you're in shock? People are that short. It happens. It's just like all this short... Both of my parents like short genes kind of just like added together, and it made me like mega short. That's what happened, I think. It overpowered the milk. That's what happened. The milk couldn't save me. I was doomed from the start. What do you mean? There's plenty of people... I have seen people shorter than me, you know. I have like actually met people shorter than me. You just gotta get out there in the world. There's plenty of short people out there in the world. At my last job, that actually reminds me, like, at my last job, like, usually I would get, like, comments from people, like, they'll usually, like, say some things like, you're so small, like, you don't look like you're old enough to be working here. It's just like, yeah, whatever. But I got a comment from one guy, he, like, looked at me, and it's just like, how tall are you? And I told him, oh, I'm 4'8", and he's just like, you're just as tall as my wife. It's just like, okay. Alright, that's a new one. I'll take it, okay. 171 centimeter. Wait, what does that factor out into feet? 171 centimeter, 2 feet. 5'6". Well, 5'6" is like... I don't know. 5'6" is like pretty average, isn't it? Like, I guess like I guess like if you're in Germany, yeah, I guess that might be on the shorter. I don't know though. It's like, but depending on where you are, though, depending on like the crowd you're around, I feel like 5'6" can be a pretty average height. You know, depending on where you are. No. It makes me upset because I'll go and like I'll try to like shop for... I like wearing long skirts, and I'd like go out and I try to shop for long skirts, and like everything is like too long. It's too long. It's all too long. I'll like go to the petite section. That's like, so like when you're like buying clothes, like as you go smaller in size, that's for skinnier people. But like if you need something that's shorter, you gotta go for like petite sizing. So like go to the petite section and like the clothes will still be like too long. I'll try on the long skirt and it'll be like, I'll be wearing heels when I try it on, right? I always wear like a pair of heeled boots so I give myself a couple more inches and the skirt will still be dragging on the floor. It's too long. I'll have it like hiked up. I'll have it like hiked up right all the way as far up as it'll go on my chest and like it'll still be like just right above the floor. It's too long. Ridiculous. Oh. Getting them hemmed at a tailor's isn't so expensive. Yeah, it's hard to find stuff like that in the United States though, honestly. Does the kids... It does, but I don't want to shop at the kids section. With t-shirts, I can just buy like crop length t-shirts and like those fit me like regular t-shirts too. I feel like I'm pretty good at like... I try to like hem a lot of my own clothes, honestly. It's like pants I can deal. It's like as long as, well, yeah, as long as the like the seam like isn't too complicated, like I can handle it fairly well. As long as it's not like that hidden seam kind of stuff or like anything like that. As long as I can just like fold over like the seam and just like chop off some of the shirt and like or the pants or whatever and like fold over the seam and like sew a new seam on there. It's like I've gotten pretty good at doing that by on my clothes and stuff. And like Uniqlo, there are a couple of Uniqlos near my hometown. It's like they do like pants alteration. If you buy like pants, I don't know if they do it for like other clothing items that they sell as well, but like if you buy pants from a Uniqlo, you are able to like take it in for like, I think it might be free actually. If you take it in like a certain amount of time after you buy it, like they'll like alter it for you for free. It's just like, whoa, I've never used the service before, but like, because I usually just do it myself. But it's just like, yeah, it's nice if you live by Uniqlo. That's something that you can do too. But yeah, it's not so common to like see like those kind of like craft shops in the US of A anymore. So I feel like they've been like disappearing because like both of my parents like have like a couple of like traditional kind of like mechanical type watches that the just like nice watches that they'll wear like every now and then for special occasions. And like there used to be like this clock shop down in the mall that we used to go to whenever they needed like to have their watches worked on, but like it closed down now, and like we're just like not able to ever since then they just like haven't been able to find like a new like clock shop, a new watch shop to get like to work on their watches. And it's just like, oh man. It's like we were driving around the other day and we saw like a cobbler's, and it's just like apparently it used to be a chain because my parents like pointed it out, and it's just like I haven't seen one of those in ages. I didn't know there was one of those down here. It's just like, whoa, a cobbler, whoa. And yeah, there used to be an alteration shop in the mall too. I don't know if they're still there, honestly. It might not be an actual alterations kind of like sewer's tailor kind of shop in the mall. I don't know if they're still there, so I haven't. Yeah, it's a little bit sad, honestly. All the like little handcraft shops, it's becoming like so like specialized. It's becoming like, oh no. I wish it was easier to get clothes altered. I don't know. I just gotta keep on keeping on DIY, do it myself, I guess, though. Keeps me sharp, keeps my fingers working and nimble. Chellas had a lot of good suits, aren't made in your size, no shortage of casual fits though. Casual fits I feel are good because like you could, if it's like a little bit baggy or a little bit like odd fitting, you could just like sort of like pass it off and like say like, oh, that's the style, it's supposed to be like this, and just like it's a statement, just like that kind of thing. But like nice clothes, just like they have to be like, you know, they should actually fit you if you want them to look good. So like it gets a little bit harder with nice clothes. Shorter than the people in your town? That's just not too short. It's not... Oh, they have that on the website too. Never altered anything in Uniqlo. Yeah, me neither. But like, it's nice that they have the option. I feel like I don't think I've ever seen any other stores like offer that like in-house. Just like, oh yeah, get your clothes like altered here so they fit better. It's nice, I think. Do they just do length or do they do like waists and stuff too? I think they only do like length. It'd be nice if they did like waists and stuff too. You don't trust online tailoring specifications. I don't either. It's like you gotta get yourself measured in person. I feel like you gotta get the person like look at you. It's just like, it's like you need the measurements to be like precise. Has a clerk ever mistaken me for a child? Not really, honest. I think it's like the way I dress. I don't really dress like a child. Like, I get like super like self-conscious about like looking like younger than I actually am. So it's just like, my friends have told me about my fashion sense. My friend has told me once before, she's told me, you look nice, but you kind of dress like a mom. Yeah. So it's just like, yeah, I don't know. Defaulting to business casual so that I look a little, so that I'm not mistaken as a child. I feel like I kind of do that. But yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't really wear a whole lot of like graphic tees. I wear like a lot of like cardigans. It's like I wear a lot of like turtlenecks or like kind of like sweaters, like, or like kind of like short sleeves that are like kind of like business casual because they're kind of like made out of that nicer kind of like sweater-ish kind of thicker material. And then like, yeah, it's like if I'm like, I try to either, I don't wear sweatpants, I'll wear like jeans, I'll wear a skirt, or if I'm like out and about some places on a school day, I'll just wear like scrub pants, which will, I don't know, they're kind of like, it's kind of weird. It's kind of like a cross between sweatpants and like slacks. I think like the scrubs that I have are like, they don't have like the elastic like ankles, so they're like a little bit more on like the slack side of things, so it like makes me look a little bit nicer. And then I mentioned to you guys that I like have my little heeled boots that I wear all the time too. So it's like, I don't really dress like a kid. And it's like, I try not to carry myself like a kid either, so it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's like I feel like the youngest that I usually get mistaken for is like a teenager, but like I never really get mistaken for like a kid. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. But yeah. When I'm out and about with my parents, usually I get mistaken for a teenager, but like, yeah. If I'm just out and about with my stuff, usually people will assume that I'm a college quote-unquote kid. Just like, you know, I'm 27 years old, but like, also, I am in a college, grad school college. So it's like, it's not wrong per se. It's like, I'm not that, I might be a little bit older than they're thinking, but like... It's like, it's closer. I'm not my 30s yet, so it's like, also, it's like, okay, yeah, it's okay. Honestly, that's also kind of like the reason, like, going into, like, my, older than next week. Yeah, I'm 27. I turned 27 last year. I turned 28 this year. I'm getting up there. But I'm not 30 yet. But yeah, so what was I going to mention? Oh yeah, I was going to mention, like, honestly, like, part of the reason, like, also why, like, talking about my career for a moment, like, my school, like, part of the reason why I'm thinking about, like, going into, like, more of, like, a diagnostic specialty instead of more, like, a patient care-centered, like, specialty is also because, like, I don't know, I feel like there's always going to be a sense of, like, walk into the patient room and the patient looks at me and goes, like, who is this? Like, One Punch Man, who is this sassy lost child? I don't want that to happen. So it's just like, if I'm like, you know, I'm like in the radiology lab, I'm just like stuck in front of, sitting in a dark room reading x-rays all day, or I'm like in the path lab, I'm like sitting behind like a microscope looking at slides all day. It's just like, and I'm with like the same like coworkers every day who like know that, like, you know, they know. It's just like, okay. I think that'll be a little bit easier on my psyche. Hmm. Hmm. You're about to say turning 30, but and I said not 30. I'm not 30 yet. I'm 27 years old. I'm barely out of my mid-20s. I'm a spring chicken. Ignore the shoulder pop that you heard earlier. Spring chicken. Childlike whimsy. I don't know, though. It's just like, I feel like personality and like carrying yourself, I feel like are two things that like aren't necessarily things that like mesh together. In terms of like the way that I like carry myself, I feel like it's like my age, but you guys know me in terms of like personality and like things that I like and like the way that I like to joke around and like interact with people. I feel like that's like not necessarily quite my age. And so that makes me kind of sensitive sometimes. Just a little bit. It's okay though, it's okay though. I would rather be comfortable in my own skin than try to be like someone I'm not for the sake of like getting people to like look at me with a little bit, you know, more. So it's just like, it's okay. It's okay. You want it to happen once for me getting mistaken for like a small child? I don't. I don't know. I think I was like about to mention this earlier and I got sidetracked by stuff. But like, I don't really wear like graphic tees or like kind of like the fashion of the young uns. I don't know. It's like, I don't really. No, the age of 30 is in demand. But also, I'm not 30 yet. I'm not 30 yet. I'm not 30 yet. I don't know though. Like, if I'm gonna be like for real, like the closer I get to 30, like the less I feel like 30 is like actually old though. Like the older I get and the more like I interact with people that are actually like 30. And the closer I get to 30 and the more I actually like interact with people who are like actually 30, it's more just like, okay, yeah, you're just like 20 is round two then. I feel like it'll be okay. Like more, I'm your boss, you stupid. No, no. Nah. Yes. I will say, I have not gone into the hairdressers and claimed to be 14 for the discount in quite a while, I will say. That has not worked for me in quite a while. I have not gotten the 12 years old tickets at the movie theater in quite a while, I will say. That has not worked for me in quite a while. I actually remember like once for like the last time that my parents like were like my family like went on a family trip to like Disneyland, like my parents actually claimed that like my sibling and I were like a little bit younger than we actually were to like get like a little bit of a discount on our tickets. And like I remember in quite a while but I remember like there was like a part of the last day where like we didn't realize that our tickets like weren't working anymore, so we were like trying to get back into the park and we weren't realizing that the tickets weren't working anymore, and like the guy was like trying to scan our tickets again and again, and it's like he singled me out for some reason. He like looked at me and just like, young lady, how old are you? And I was about to say the wrong age, and then my mom stepped in and she's like, she's this old. I forgot how old specifically they were saying we were, but it's just like, yeah. For a second I thought about like going like the dramaturgy route and like hamming it up and being like, but it's almost my birthday, I'm almost that old, and like adding to the act, but then I decided against it. I remember doing that. Yeah. Yeah. I was so small in elementary school. You wouldn't believe it. So tiny. And now I am less so small. I'm able to ride most roller coasters, but you know, I don't like roller coasters really, so it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a loss, honestly. I don't need to ride the roller coasters. I'm fine, like, sipping a little coffee treat while my friends ride the roller coaster, waiting for them to get off the coaster. That's not what's gonna happen. Well, what would happen is my friends would egg me to get on the coaster, and I would get on it with them, and I would suffer. But then it would be a fun memory anyway. Do I have any, like, other, like, short stories? Like, short height stories? I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's just like the general like short fares. Like sometimes I gotta like climb up on the counters if I want to like reach like stuff on like high shelves. Actually, when I was at school earlier today, it's like we had like an ultrasound lab and like everybody was like the cupboard that like we have to get the ultrasounds out of. It's just like so I had to get one on a higher shelf because like all the other ones were taken on the lower shelves, and it's just like I could barely reach it. Hmm. I remember like being in like university too, like for some sort of like exercise physiology lab that I was taking as like an elective. Like first, like one of the labs, for some reason, everybody needed to be like organized by height, and it was just like I don't know. Everybody's like height came up for some reason. I forgot. It's just like, and like the question came up was like everybody is like, or it's just like. Everybody's like tall enough to do like a certain thing, and it's just like I just had to like look over at my classmates and be like, no. And then they were just like, oh, besides you. I don't know though. It's okay. I feel like it honestly, like, at least around the groups of people I have like kept myself around, it honestly like doesn't come up too often. It's okay. Tough with a higher atmospheric pressure down there. What do you mean? What do you mean? Wow. No, you see, you gotta count from like you have to like measure height from like sea level. It's because if you measure from like sea level, and then like also like I'm above ground floor, and like on my apartment is like above ground floor, and like in my apartment complex, so, like also like measuring from there, I'm like so tall if you like measure from there. But yeah. Let's get on with the game. You know, I have a good feeling we'll definitely kick the king's butt. Kick the king's butt. Kick the king's butt. Kick him. Huh. Alright everyone, let's finish eating our snacks. We have a king's butt to kick. Yeah! Yeah! That case you're more tall? You live in a mountain? Oh! So tall! Wow! I need to like... It's skiing season. I need to like go on a skiing trip out in the mountains, and I'll be like so tall, you guys won't even know. I need to like go to like the local like I need to like go to like one of like the local mountains, not like the local mountains like the skiing mountains, but like the actual like mountains like mountain climbers go to climb these mountains. I need to go to one of them, and I need to like go to the peak, and then you'll all see. You'll all see. Talk to everybody one more time. What is it? Are you still hungry? Here, have some more malanga fritters. Bonnie fills your cupped hands with fritters. Oh, as you see, because I picked the samosas, I get to double up on snacks now. I get both samosa and fritter. Eat them, okay? You look weird. I think you're out of calories. I think you're out of calories. You eat the fritters. It's good. It's good. I want to try a malanga fritter. What do they taste like? Are they like... They're not like banana chips. They can't be. It's more like... I don't know. Do they taste like sweet potato chips? I've never had like ube chips or anything. I have like ube buns. I've never had like ube chips or anything like that before. You know, I made them for you. Thank you, Bon Bon. Oh, Bon Bon. Bonnie smiles brightly. Siffrin, would you perhaps accept a comb? Is your hair that bad? You nod and get your hand out to receive the comb. Actually, would you perhaps allow me to brush your hair? You nod? Oh, that's completely fine. I just thought I'd ask since... Wait, you said yes to getting your hair brushed? You nod. Again. Slightly farther, you hear someone gasp and curse. What is that about? Oh, he's jealous. He's jealous. You love that meh, cat face. Meh. That Bonbon does it. Bonnie is so cute. Bonnie's so cute. Oh, protect the kid. Protect the kid. Hesitantly, you sit down and remove your hat. Mirabelle slowly and methodically starts combing your hair. Finally, I can repay the favor. You did my hair so wonderfully a few weeks ago, so I'm glad I get to brush your hair in return. I was surprised you had experience taking care of my kinky hair, too. Look, your hair's split everywhere. You should take better care of it. Just shame. Such a nice bright shade, too. Will you dye your hair again? I think you should let it grow out. Light hair suits you so well. Oh, wait, so Siffrin's hair is actually... It's not like a shading art decision. Siffrin's hair is actually two-tone. Oh, okay. I can barely hear what she's saying. Getting your hair comb feels nice. Give your attention and Mirabelle's fades as she takes care of you. Mirabelle chatters on for a few minutes until... All good. You're all ready for the king now. Yes, we do have to be beautiful to appear in front of him. We do, madame. So Siffrin's hair is naturally dark. I don't know, is Siffrin's homeland somewhere near Capu then? Gotta appear fierce. Tough. Of course. Mirabelle smiles at you. So, Siffrin, buddy. Do you want to talk? What about? Oh, okay. We're ignore that whole thing. Sure, fine. That's fine. We can do this if you want. We can also ignore how you're acting weird and how you stop smiling every time you think we're not looking. I'll give you one last chance, though. Would you like to sit down and have a talkie talk? About what just happened? No. Nope. Okay. No problem. Actually, wait. Oh, I don't know, though. So, like, I don't know. I feel like myself, like, I have to have time to, like, sort through my thoughts and, like, think of, like, the right words to, like, put to my thoughts and, like, feel like I can, like, talk about them, like, eloquently and appropriately before, like, actually going to, like, talk to somebody about them, or else, like, that'll just make things worse for me. It's like I need to, like, figure things out in my head before, like, going up to somebody to, like, start, like, figuring things out, if that makes sense. It's just like I can't just, like, go in and, like, talk about something with somebody. It's just like there's a little bit of, like, reflection that has to happen here first. Do you think Siffrin is like that too? When we're done and we've won and we eat dinner tonight, having beaten the king, before we go our separate ways, we will have feelings talkie talk. Huh? Oh no. No. You snored. Sure thing, Issa. Oh, he thinks we're laughing because we're looking forward to it. And we want to, like... We're, like, feeling the brevity of the moment that he is, like, trying to give us in this moment right now. Little does he know, though, we're stuck in a hellish time loop. We don't know if dinner tomorrow will ever come. So you prefer texting? Have a couple of seconds of clearance to consider and please face things. Is invaluable. I talked about this before as well, but I actually do not like communicating over text. I feel like there's such a thing as, like, having enough time to air things out and then having too much time to air it might not be that, actually, but I don't know. I think, like, texting is, like, gives me, like, too much space to, like, consider things, because, like, I feel like I always go to the point where I, like, over consider things, and I, like, overthink messages that I'm about to think, and I'll be, like, looking at, like, text or, like, whatever that I'm about to send, and I'll be like, is this okay? Does this sound like something a normal human would type out? Is it all right to say? What if they interpret, like, this thing that I'm about to, like, send in this way? Maybe I should, like, use these words instead. Maybe I should type this like this instead. And, like, a lot of the time I end up, like, chickening out and I don't send the message and it's really bad. So it's like, I don't know, when it comes to, like, person-to-person communication, it's like I kind of, like, prefer to, like, talk face to face. I don't really like phone calls, but I feel like that's kind of like part of the anticipation of expecting the phone call. It's like I prefer streaming and talking to you guys like this over like making like social media posts, like tweeting or blue skying or whatever. I feel like this is like lower stress for me. Like, I like having time to consider what I'm about to say before I say it, but I like saying things out loud more than like sending texts. Because like when I say things out loud, it just comes out of my mouth and like I can't take that back. I can't like over consider it. It's just like, okay, there's no time to like look at like the words that I'm about to send when I'm not just like speaking out loud. The words come out, it's just like, oh well. And it's just like, it's also just like, okay, yeah, forget what I said like 10 minutes later. It's all good. Everything is all good in the world. Everything is all fine. I can talk like a normal person. With friends, you send the image reactions or gifts. With family, they can call. With... Honestly, it's like... I like being at home because like I can just like go and like talk to my family whatever I want. It's just like I don't really text my family. I mentioned to you guys, I call my family every night and like that's my talking to my family for the day. It's like sometimes they'll send me like pictures of the dogs. Sometimes like I'll go out and like something extraordinary will happen. I'll go out and like I'll eat like something nice at like a whatever restaurant somewhere and I'll like take pictures of it and I'll send it to them to like prove to them that like, hey, I am taking care of myself and I'm feeding myself well. I'll do that, but like otherwise it's like the one call of the evening that I do every day. It's like that is my talking to my family for the day. Yeah, it's like my friends, I will like text them to say like, hey, do you want to hop on Discord and talk? And then like we'll just hang out over Discord overnight and then we'll do that too. It's just like I'm actually quite bad at keeping up with people over text. It's just like either it's like I have to keep up with you in a sort of like we see each other every day at work, school, whatever kind of deal, or it's like I have to keep up with you in a sort of like we have like a routine settled where like I feel safe like sending you like a short message being like, hey, you want to hop on the Discord? And then like we can just like talk over voice chat for a little while. It's just like I have to do that with people. Otherwise it's just like it's so hard for me to keep up with people. I actually really want to like going back to like my New Year's resolutions. I mentioned that my New Year's resolutions, one of my resolutions is just like I wanted to get better at like keeping up with people because like people aren't always available to like hop on a call and talk either. So like sometimes it's like the texting and just like sending short messages, you look at it when you're able to, is like more convenient. It's just like I want to get better at it. I wanted to like, I don't know if like I can ever like reach a point where it's like it won't be like anxiety inducing for me, but it's just like I want to like reach a point where it's just like the excitement of like conversing with a friend like outweighs like the anxiety of like sending the message. I want to reach that point, I think. And then if I reach that point, we can like when I should say when I reach that point, I can like work on it further from there because the sky's the limit. The sky's the limit. If I can, when I reach that point, who's to say I can't take it further? Yeah, it's possible to communicate. It's like I don't know, making posts over social media just does it so bad for me also. It's like there's so many times where it's just gonna be like, okay, I'll just make a little mundane post about my day so far. I'll just make a little mundane post about whatever thought that I'm having right now. And I'm sitting there. I get to the point where it's like I have it all typed out, and I'm about to hit the post button, and it's just like oh no. But then I'm hit with doubt. It's just like, oh no. But what if people like hit with that good old, what if they think I'm annoying? Oh, what if they don't want to hear? It's like, oh, what if oh no, there's oh no, what if it's just like it literally does not matter. I need to like metaphorically like take my brain by the shoulders and like shake it and like it will be like, it does not matter, send the tweet, send the what are they called again, like blue sky posts. It's just like send the skeet. Send it. It does not matter. Send it. But then I don't. I actually like blues. Ooh. Everyone responds to the marbles of blues. It's like my live announcements are okay. I've gotten like used to like making those like every time I'm about to go live, and it's just like that's like I've like gotten into the routine. If I've gotten into the like the routine of doing it, it's just like it's become like it becomes like an expected thing in my head. It's just like okay, it's fine if I do this, but it's just like I feel like other like spur of the moment things. It's just like I went to at school. I think I mentioned to you guys like on the staircase, just like next to the. For some reason, somebody on the staircase, they have left like a little like plastic like femur plus foot little plastic bones thing, and I took a picture of it. And like I also take pictures of like just little things that I find around when I'm walking around places as memories kinds of things. I don't know, it'd be fun to share them with you guys sometimes, but like I overthink things. One of these days, I'm gonna have so much moxie, you're not gonna recognize me. I don't know, though. I don't really want to go, like, Isabelle route and, like, completely, like, being like, this has to, like, completely change. It's like, I also, like... Yeah. Oh, I want to change. It's more just like, I don't know, I kind of like, hold on to this. There's things I want to hold on to. It's more like, I don't really want to like, change 180 pancake flip. It's more like, I just want to like, you know, grow into like more of myself, if that makes sense. I know you guys all like hearing from me. I know it's all just nonsense. Oh. You see, God had to make me like an introverted, God had to give me like, debilitating social anxiety because like he believed that I would be like too powerful as like the extroverted theater kid type. You all wouldn't be able to handle it. It would be like too much. It was like it would be too much. I would go too far. I would do too much. It's just like it's literally he had to stop me. The world wouldn't be ready. We'll say that. Oh. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow it wasn't a femur, it was a tibia. It was a tibia and a fibula and a foot. Plastic. That I had found on the stairs at school. I don't know. Maybe I'll post it over the weekend if I get some moxie. I gotta become brazen and brave, and I gotta gather up the moxie, and then I'll post a picture of the tibia on blue sky. It's strange and it's small and it's just sort of sitting there on the stones. It's odd. It's odd, and it's been there for so long. It's literally like been there like all semester. I don't know where it came from. It's kind of like, I don't know. Every time I like walk past it, it's just like, oh, it's still there. It's still there. Anyway, yes. Back to the game. You said sure. We are gonna have this talk. Gotcha. You're stuck now. You will be emotionally vulnerable. But don't you have another talk with Isabelle planned? Only if we had that first talk first. Isabelle, you'll have something to tell me. But Isabelle freezes in the middle of his sentence. Isabelle, my guy. Isabelle, my guy. Bestie, my bro. You gotta muster up some moxie. Yes. The other talk. The one I said I would have with you last night in the clock tower after we went back. That talk. Yes. Two talks, Sif. One talk each. We can get through this. Isabelle gives you a shaky thumbs up. Smirking, you give one back. We will have our talks. That's how you feel in closer personal social interaction. Riffing with acquaintances you've maybe known for years is a little trouble. Yeah. Little trouble, little trouble. It's just like, I don't know. It's just so easy to overthink things. Like, even around, like, people that you, like, love and trust and people that you, like, like, love you and, like, be with you, like, unconditionally. It's just like, it's so easy to, like, overthink things, but it's so stupid. It's just like, ow, shake my brain by the shoulders. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They love you. It doesn't matter. But yeah. Like I said, though, I have gotten, like, a lot better at talking, like, throughout recent years. So it's just like, oh, yeah. I've gotten a lot better at talking to you guys, too. It's just like, oh, yeah. It's good. It's good. I don't know. My friends have also told me, like, ever since I started streaming, it's just like... It's just like... I guess, like... What are the words that I'm looking for here? I guess, like... Like, normally, like, I joke around with them. Like, I tell the same kind of jokes with them that I tell with you guys, but, like... I guess it's just because... Like, that growing into myself, like, wording that I was talking about earlier, like, my friend has told me it's like I'm myself, but more. It's just like... You know... Just a little bit more. Just a little bit further than before. A little bit more comfortable, like, saying the words that I got up in my head and, like, not, like, being so up in my head, like, kind of like, oh, but what if about things? It's good, it's good. Personal growth. And I'm glad for it, too. Alright, who haven't I talked to? Have I talked to Odile? Let's talk to her. Sorry for messing up your hair earlier. I know you don't usually like to be touched. But I think you need it this time, right? Stay silent. Readjust your hat. If I can help with anything, Siffrin, just let me know. I know you're very private people, but we need to learn to open up every once in a while. Don't you think? We're... family, after all. I don't know. Oh, no, wait, no, that's right. There is an actual block preventing him from talking about the time loops because, like, they do that whole, like, kind of, like, shaking, kind of, like, my head hurts kind of thing. It is ReZero. He can't tell them. No. Open up, you mean? Of course not. As I've said, it's not a skill we're very good at. But... know that I'll always be here if you decide to do so before we part ways. You don't say anything. Okay. Alright. I think that's everybody then. Alright. King must be up here. Alright. We got a king to bash. Scum team. Yippee! Is everybody... Okay, everybody's... Oh... Everybody's got their very best? Everybody's... Mirabelle doesn't have... Oh, wait. Oh, what's better? Higher attack or higher... Well... Stylish bow, memory of faith, memory of stargazing, secret quest training. Okay. Okay, we're all good. I feel like we're all good. Let's go! You! I have questions for you, mister. Do you remember? Remember what? Do you? I remember you. Wow, how would he react if I said this? How would my friends react if I said this? I remember you. Is that so? We shall fight. And we shall see which side the universe favors. Okay, how do I ask this guy questions? How do I, like, get information out of this guy? So now for this part? Concentrate. There's questions to ask this guy. Oh. Despite what you may think I am, a merciful king, I I will give you some time to come to terms with your end. A most beautiful end. An eternal end. Taking us for chumps. He's taking us for chumps. The king, you finally managed to beat him last time. But still so many questions. Why is he freezing Valgard in time? Does his power have anything to do with the time loops you're stuck in? If you ask him something, will he answer? Ugh, fine. You can now ask the king questions by going into your craft menu. The things I let you do, Stardust, I swear. Loop has control over my battle UI? Fascinating. I have so many questions for you. Oh, doesn't use a turn. Ask the king. What's your goal? Yo! Oh, my goal. Sif, does it matter? It does. Well, it kind of does. You guys don't know, but it kind of does. Your reasons don't matter at all. No, you guys. They might. Why do you want to freeze Valgard in time? Siffrin? Oh. Can't you guess? Can't you tell? Oh, stars. Stars, he says. Stars. Thought my intentions were clear, but no one seems to understand. We don't know. We don't understand you. Why would you want to make an entire country suffer? I expect everyone to be okay with it. There must be a reason. Why would you freeze Valgard in time? And only Valgard, for that matter. It's true. No other country has been attacked. The power like yours, you could freeze more than just Valgard. But you stopped at the borders. Other countries are safe. Why? Oh. Because Valgard is perfect. Perfect. Such welcoming, creative people. Always willing to welcome travelers in. Even travelers with no name. No home to speak of. So, is he like Siffrin? He is like Siffrin then? Such precious memories. It is perfect. I do not want it to change. I want it to stay exactly how it is. So it cannot ever be destroyed. It's so backwards thinking. I don't know what about Valgard made it perfect for you, but you cannot stop us from living. It's interesting. Wait. Ooh, a fallen angel. Ask the king. Are you the one doing this to me? Doing this? Stars, you don't want to explain it in front of everyone. But the king, he could be the one trapping you in time. The one imprisoning me here. If we... Well, I am gonna kill him here, so when we kill him here, they're all gonna be, like, curious about this. Imprisoning you? Whatever is happening to you, I am not the one responsible. Bright one! Oh, shoot, we come back again. We come back again to the Siffrin. It's just bright one, stardust. Stars. But that scent around you, could it be? Does not matter. No, go ahead. Say what you were going to say. Hey, say what you were going to say. He doesn't seem to know what you're talking about, but he was about to say something else that's very important. Hey. hey, let's back it up a little. Isn't that weird? You're looping through time, he's freezing it. Aren't you using the same power? Power over time? Well, it's... If you think about it, like, we're both, like, stopping time in, like, a different kind of way. Because, like, the king is, like, actually, like, stopping time at a specific point in time. But, like, Siffrin's time is also, like, stopped because he's, like, looping through, like, the time to, like, the same point over and over and over again. It's like he can't move forward. So he's also stopped in that sense. So it's just, like, both, like, time-stopping powers. Ask the king. How are you freezing people in time? How? Huh. Siv? Could have told you that one if you asked. It's timecraft, buddy. No, but like, how does it work? How does it work? Timecraft. You heard this before. Timecraft. The ability to craft time itself. Timecraft is supposed to be impossible to control. How can you use it, let alone do it at such a grand scale? The bright one isn't bright enough to know of timecraft. They will not be bright enough to understand how. Ouch, I'm being called stupid again. Don't be mean to Frin! Shut up! Timecraft. That's something to look into, isn't it? Either way, doesn't seem like he's the one trapping you here. Alright, look him in, look him in! Kind of funny, both of you have time power, they just look normal people for... time power. No, I swear, Siffrin has to be like some sort of like out of this world, like... Is he an alien? Is he a star? Is he an angel? Is he like... Is he a god? Is he... He's got something going on. I swear, there's something there. Bright one star, there's something going on with this lad. Since you're here, it might be worth it to beat the king now so you can go talk to the head housemaiden. She said something before about how you're looping. About something being broken. She knew something. After that, you have to find more information about timecraft somewhere. And you can always go back and fight the king if you have anything else to talk about. Ask the king... Okay, nothing right now. Okay, let's kill this guy. What was he again? What did I need to use against him again? I used paper against him, right? Paper? Weak! Okay, yeah, paper. I need to shield everybody, though, because he's going to try to freeze us, which I don't want this round because I need to talk to the... head housemaiden. Paper. And then Odile uses paper too. Paper. I actually didn't need to like skip over Isabeau right like that. I remember now. You return to a family member. To a family member, boosting their attack and crit chance 1 turn. Family member. Oh no, we're gonna loop back around and oh. This game is making me emotional. I'm well, yes, I'm well. He's going through it. Siffrin's going through it. Okay. Actually, Siffrin doesn't have any paper ready right now, so I think I am gonna give my turn over to like Isabeau, and then he can like yes. Attack! And then we're ready to do this. Boom! Very nice. Whacks the enemy really hard. Nice job, Bonnie. Oh, it is time, saviors. No! I refuse. Very cool. Survived it. Fight to the death. Fight to the death. Mirabelle time. We could use... Oh, I don't have the pole. Oh gosh, she's not high enough level to have all the full party regens and heals yet. That's right. Okay, it's all good. It's all good though. Maybe, wait. He's paper, that means that he's rock, which means scissors is a bad decision. Okay. So like that then. Rock, rock. So now for this part? Okay, you're sure. You've heard this before. Tears, tears, and then... Rockcraft. And then... Rockcraft. And then... Oh no, maybe I should use items actually. Oh, okay, wait. Family members. 60% of the HP. Kiss your face, kiss your face. Wasn't there one for like the whole party? Yeah, everyone's HP. This one. Okay. We faked. I'm gonna give my turn to... I should have taken the paper mache gauntlets off Isabue. Anyway, I'm giving my turn to him. Okay. Kaboom! Cool. And then I can rock attack this guy. Rock, rock. Nice! Bonnie is helping. Ready for paper? Ready for paper? Ready for paper again? Okay. You have heard this before. Oh. It's like skipping over everything, like actually hurting Siffrin. Should I not be doing that? Is it bad for him? Blam. What's he waiting for? Oh, the shield is gone. Uh-oh. My shield is gone. Uh-oh. Odile, your turn. Again. Super attack, yay! So not for this part, yeah, might as well. You've heard this before. But we've only heard it once before, though. It's still fresh and new-ish. Your turn. Sounds like there's nothing else for me to add, huh? So all you need to do right now is disappear. No! I've played these games before! Disappear! 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 Mira! Disappear! No! You attack the king with all you've got! Yeah! I'll attack the king and hit as hard as you could! Mirabelle's attacking the king to his knees! Oh, I can't. I can't disappear. Not yet. Not when. I still can't say it. Say that... Oh, because the king coming from a place that disappeared... The name of a loved one? The name of a country? The name of a hometown? The name of... The name of a truth that has disappeared. Oh... We're getting into the meat of things. You see, we're in the thick of it now. Mysteries all abound. Nice. Mirabelle, that attack of yours. You're happy to see them happy. You did it, Mirabelle. We did it! Where do I... Okay, go back. Okay. Nothing back there. Okay, forwards! Whoa. You put yourself in front of Odile so she doesn't have to see how impossibly high you are. Because we know now. Clouds! I freaked out last time I went near the window. Siffrin, I will kill you with my bare hands if you bring us closer. How high are we going? Please stop please stop the kid from going close to the edge. I'm gonna faint. I'm seriously gonna faint if I see the kid getting closer to the fucking edge. She said crab. She said crab. Okay. One weakness. Ooh, dancing, dancing. Moving and grooving and schmooving. Sure is a pillar. I can't say anything about the statue stuff. You? Nothing about you. House maiden! Okay, so on the agenda. Last time you got here, you looped right back to the start after talking to the head housemaiden, didn't you? Is the loop breaking? When you talk to her, does she know why? If you talk to her, will time loop back again? But you managed to beat the king, didn't you? Together with your family. You didn't think helping them the day before would amount to anything. Time changed a little, didn't it? Even if it wasn't much, it changed. It changed. You know them now. You're a family. Isn't it just like the books Bonbon reads? Friendship fixes everything. So if you talk to everyone again, talk to the head housemaiden again, maybe something will change too. Oh, you should talk to everyone. Oh, okay, Bonnie first this time. I never said thank you. You saved me that time against the sadness, and you saved me when we met. You're the one who saw me back then, right? When I was walking? When you first met Bonnie forever ago, Bonnie was out of it. They've been walking away from their village for days when you saw them. Crying, barely hanging on, walking to escape the slowly encroaching king's curse. They fainted as soon as you got to their side. I was really tired then, so I don't remember well. But you saw me, right? You made everyone notice I was there? And I never said thank you for that. Or for protecting me. So, thanks! Stupid! Bonnie runs into you, pressing their face against your left side. Their arms are still at their sides, though. Is that a hug? I do that, I don't know. I just lean up against people sometimes. You know, it's nice. Without raising your arms, you gently lean back against them. I'll miss you, friend. Oh, Bonnie. Oh. I know you'll leave soon, but you should come by Bambouche one day, so you can meet my sister, so I can say, that's Frin. They helped me a bunch. They're really cool. So come and see me sometime, yeah? Promise? Oh, yeah, I'll come by. Yay! I'll be waiting for you, Frin. Bunny smiles at you. Bunny! Okay, wait. Sif! We did it! We beat the king! You want to tell me something? Oh! Yes! I did! Okay. Okay, so... The thing... I don't have to talk to Bonnie last, do I? Like, now that I talked to... Or, sorry, I don't have to talk to Isabel last, do I? Like, now that I talked to Bonnie first, like, somebody else isn't going to, like, interrupt him while he's trying to confess. That's not how this works, right? I don't have to talk to him last, right? I didn't just mess things up, right? Said I would tell you. Is... You can do it! You can do it! You can do it! Isabel stares at you thoughtfully. Never mind. Why? Why? Huh? Why? What is it? Nah, it doesn't really matter that much. I really want us to have a feelings talk about your feelings before we go our separate ways. And I can always tell you my thing after that. So, never mind. Sorry. I'll tell you later. You're stalling. He's stalling. But But you could tell me your thing now. Wow, you're really curious about it, huh? But nope! I will not say a thing! Oh, but I will say something, though. Hmm? I'm glad we're friends, Siffrin. Oh. Somehow? You feel a little let down that you didn't try the usual thing. But... glad we're friends too, Lisa. Oh! Oh! Crap, I think I might cry. We're friends! You're friends. Zivi's cheeks are dark. I'm sure yours are too. You both smile. Oh, is it beautiful? I hope you'll at least visit sometime, Sif. Our journey is over, but don't be a stranger, okay? You nod. I will visit you, don't worry. Hi, Siffrin. I know you may be tired of hearing this by now, but I'm glad we talked yesterday. No, I can see it. We have to do... eventually, we're going to end up doing one final loop after we have helped all of our friends again, and like that will lead to like the true ending. Finally. After everything, after so much emotional turmoil and duress. I've always thought change was about changing yourself and only yourself. If I couldn't be how I thought I had to be, clearly the fault was mine, you know? It's my responsibility to change, even if I don't want to. That's what I thought, at least. But if even you, Siffrin, can understand what I'm going through, if you're the same, even in a small way, then I must believe that I'm not the only one feeling this way about the change belief either. And if I'm not the only one feeling restricted by the change belief, if there's more people out there feeling the same as I do, then shouldn't the belief change instead of us? Spirit of change. I have a lot ahead of me still. I never would have realized this without you, Siffrin. So whenever you're done traveling, or you'd like to stay someplace for a little bit, maybe think about coming to visit Dormond, just to say hi. But you don't have to. It's just an idea. Oh, no, Mira. I like that, Mirabelle. Oh, I'm glad we're friends, Siffrin. Don't forget about me on your journey, okay? Mirabelle smiles at you happily. Oh, are we gonna go through loops in the future where it's like we don't talk to all our friends and like we don't like hang out with them like that, like we did like this loop, and then Siffrin like wonders like, are we actually family this loop? Like, do I have to like do like the same thing with them every time? It's like, I want us to be like truly close. Is he gonna like wonder stuff like that? Ow! No! No! Well, we did it. Come on. Whoop whoop. Yay! Huh! I love it when Odile makes that smile. It's literally the only time she smiles like this. Whoop whoop indeed. Huh. It was fun. Traveling with everyone. I will miss it. I suppose everyone will go back to their homes now. Mirabelle will probably stay here. Isby will probably go back to Jovent. And we'll ask someone to accompany Bonnie back to Bambouche. How about you, Siffrin? You be going back home? She does not know where home is. Odile. Why not say it, in the end? Can never go back home. Oh. Why not? You look away. No. Sorry. This isn't any of my business. But no home at all. I never knew. I'm sorry. Keep looking away. I'll probably be going back to Cabu soon. Our paths will diverge soon, but if you ever come towards Cabu, please come by and say hello, won't you? Don't be a stranger, Siffrin. You nod. Oh, Odile. Oh, Odile. Odile really is a sweetheart. Oh. She hides her emotions really well, but also, like, she really is very sweet. Oh, truly the aunt of the group. Memorable smile. Oh. Oh, my friends, my family. Alright. We're gonna throw it all away. That housemaiden. Last time she said the loop was broken, and you loop back for no reason you can tell. But now that you're here with your family, it has to change, doesn't it? Time might not loop again because you're loved. The power of love. You should talk to her quickly before the loop restarts on its own again. Hello. Traveling one. Are you done talking with your companions? Yes? Wonderful, wonderful! Wait. Isn't she saying the same things as last time? I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I'm very grateful. Siffrin, yes? If there's anything I can do to help you, or to do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. Stars, no. She's saying the exact same thing she did last time. I know you will go back to your travels soon, but I do hope... No, it should have been different, shouldn't it? You said something different this time. You're with your family, and they love you this time. So then... Why is she repeating the exact same thing? No matter what, know that Dormont will always be open to you. Please come back any... time. And there it is, we didn't even get to question her, oh. Oh no, indeed. You breathe. You breathe. You breathe. How your friendship, huh? Why would whatever happened before change anything now? Cause you're an elf now? You were safe? Is that what you thought? Stupid. Oh. You try and breathe. Oh. Siffrin. It's fine. It's just the end again. It's the same. I'm so sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. It'll just be... You'll be going back. Back when everything started. See? You already know what will happen after that. If you know what happens next, it means you're fine. It's not fine. You're not fine at all, Siffrin. He's falling apart. No, he's not. You're not fine. You're not fine at all. Oh, no. Odile? Siffrin? Something wrong? You turn your head. Odile is looking right at you. Odile's the... Oh, I wouldn't have... I'll be completely honest. I am not expecting Odile... Was not expecting Odile, like, to take the place of, like, the role of the character who's, like... Pulls Siffrin out of his despair. Oh, I kind of like it though. Odile, help him. Help him. You can't shift your expression fast enough. Siffrin, what is it? His face. Oh my god. Is everything okay? Head housemaiden, is something the matter? I can fix it on my own, not before it all ends. If only I'd noticed sooner. Huh? What's happening? Ren? You can't move. You're frozen. Siffrin, what's... Oh... Oh, and this time, instead of being all focused on the head housemaid, and this time I get to watch my friends die. Oh no! The air around us, it feels like... Ugh. My head hurts. It's my fault that you have to suffer like... What does she mean by Siffrin? They're all running, reaching towards you. Rin, come back! Something's wrong. You have to move. Siffrin! Just move. I just hope that one day you can catch Isabeau's hand. You might learn. You take a step forward to forgive. And then... Oh! You open your eyes, hand already reaching out. Reaching out to nothing. Stupid. Oh, 85! Let's give it up for loop 85! Yeah! Loop 85! Almost 100 whole days! That's a third of a year! Incredible, Siffrin. You've been in here for so long. Press your palms against your eyes and laugh. Something tells me that this laugh might be a little bit on the deranged end. You really believed it. Stupid. You really thought this was it. You really thought helping them would save you. If you helped them, if you were loved, it had to save you, didn't it? Friendship would save you, wouldn't it? Oh no, Siffrin. It was different, but not enough to save you. And now... Mirabelle is back to feeling awful and out of place. Isabeau won't remember the night you spent under the stars. Odile is still hiding everything about herself. Bonbon is back to Bonnie and back to hating you. And you're back here. That's what you get for hoping. Oh no. That's what you... No, the self-loathing is setting in. Oh no, Siffrin. Oh, I don't feel so good, Mr. You can now play as Luigi. Oh no. I don't feel so good, Mr. Mr. Stark. Mirabelle will be here soon, won't she? Just breathe, Siffrin. Power friendship didn't work. It's fine. All you can do is try something else now. It's fine. That didn't work. It's fine that they don't remember. It's all fine that everything that just happened has been reset. It's totally fine. 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 You're fine. You're fine. Back to the stage. You've got a memory of family. You'll always remember this. When I quit memory of family, that was... Oh! Except for yours. This will be useful, though. As for the head housemaiden, she didn't say anything different. The exact same, even though everything about her was different. Why is she repeating the same thing over and over? It was almost like you weren't there. The king spoke of something called timecraft. It might be time to find out more. You should ask the Dormont librarian if they know something. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. One single eye. What act am I in? Still in Act 3. Okay. Alright. Alright, well let's see what's different. Timecraft. Now, alright. Siffrin, you're up. Here again. Let's go through the entire thing. I think... it was alright. Sit line, sit line. Alright. And then... ask the spy about timecraft. Okay, section's kind of lacking. Hoopy-doopy-doopy, yes. Do you have anything about timecraft? Timecraft? Like, specifically? I'm not sure. You should look through books about craft. We have one here, but it might not talk about timecraft much. Wonder. Where could you find craftonomy books? Craftonomy? The librarian notices your confusion. Oh, to study craft in general. It's called craftonomy. I don't think the libraries here in the house carry any. Maybe you should look elsewhere? Also, why am I thinking about candles right now? Must be nothing. Someplace other than the libraries, maybe someone's dorm room in the house. Ooh! Banana peel time! Wait, which floor was that on again? I don't remember. Not right now. Oh no, he doesn't want it right now. Oh no, he can't take it right now. He can't take it right now. Oh no. Isaview is here. Oh wait, before I was thinking about like going up to Isaview and like trying to doing like the thing with the hand again, but like I finger slipped and I didn't do it. We do it this time. Siff, up on the wrong side of the bed. I get it. Anyway, I was just looking at the favorite tree. Isn't this tree cool? You joke. Yeah, it is. Glad you agree. One could say it's a pretty tremendous tree. Yeah, yes. You both laugh. You wait for him to touch you. You wait for him to touch you. You wait for him to touch you. Has to do it. You will never do it yourself. But he won't touch you because he thinks you don't want him to. You can't say it, because it's embarrassing. It's life-ending, even. Asking for someone's... No, you see, you don't tell him with your words, Siffrin. Just, like, look at his hand, like, super, like, kind of, yeah, put it down, Give him, like, the look. Give him, like, the, you can give me a pat on the shoulder look. Please, you think. Please, please, please. A flicker of movement makes you look at his face. He looks... stricken. Sad. Seeing you look at him, he laughs and brings his hand down. You wonder what face you were making as you were waiting for him to touch you. Oh no! Does you think that he's making us sad? I'm gonna go so you can do anything with the tree. Do you want to talk before I go? Oh... Can I, like, lie to him in, like, later loops and say that we've actually helped everybody when we haven't done that yet? No, we can't, though, because, like, he'll see us, like, running around. He, like, in the other, like, loop, he saw us, like, running around with everybody, helping them. Anyway. Hey, I want to talk to you. Welcome back, Stardust. I feel really bad, Loop. Siffrin feels really bad, Loop. Power of Love didn't cut it, huh? It's too bad. I was hoping this could be it somehow, too. But at least you found out more about your party, didn't you? You had fun, didn't you? It's all good for, so I'll forget in the next loop. Yeah, but... For once, Loop seems to be at a loss for words. Oh, Loop. Oh, Loop. I like how Loop also cares about Siffrin too. I feel like characters like in Loop's like situation oftentimes don't actually care about the main character, but Loop actually has a lot of like affection for Siffrin. It's just like, It's kind of just like, well, why? But also just like it's nice. I appreciate it. How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Should I do next? How would I find out more about the king? Well, no, we're just asking about timecraft. Okay, so never mind on that. I can't ask Loop about Loop. Talk about something? What do you want to talk about? Wait, no, this is new. What's the difference between looping with a tear and looping because of my dagger? Hey. Is this the start of the joke? No, you're fine with me looping with my- You're not fine with me looping with my dagger, but you're fine with me cracking my skull open every time I fall down the cliff, slipping on a banana peel? What's up with that, Loop? What's up with that? I don't want to hear any of your blinding jokes. No, I'm really... Should I press this? I'm gonna press it. I'm gonna do it. I'm really asking you, Loop. Why don't you go and find out? Is something going to happen if I use the dagger? I'm scared. I'm scared now, Loop. And a question about... At the end is a view. Will you tell me something different now that, like, I've been through, like, that entire loop after I helped him and he didn't tell me? Someone interrupted him. How unfortunate. I did talk to Bonnie beforehand, though. It's like, but I also helped Isabel, so it's like he didn't want to talk about it. Okay, nothing. Nothing. See you later, Stardust. Goodbye. They wave you goodbye. Give him a nod. Walk away. So if I cannot banana peel at the moment, can I? Am I able to use this right now? Why does it let me choose my... Wait. Why am I able to choose the party members when I'm using the dagger? What does that mean? Put it away. I'm gonna put it away. I'm gonna put it away and we'll just go through the house like normal. Siffrin? How far gone are you? Siffrin goes crazy and thinks like I'm gonna free us all from this loop. I'm curious, but I don't want to. No, listen, it's a reason for you guys to support the devs and play the game yourselves. I don't know. Maybe I'll look up a YouTube. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do that to them. Oh no! Why can I choose my friends when I pick up the dagger? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Am I curious? Yes, but I'm not going to do it. I might look up a YouTube video. I don't know. I might look up a YouTube video. Oh no, 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 no. Siffrin's going off the deep end. Siffrin thinking I'm going to free us all. No, no, no. Oh. Actually, I am a little bit curious. Like, no, without Siffrin, they can't make it past that first trap. So, like, if Siffrin were to just, like, go, like, just catatonic and, like, stay behind, everybody else goes on the journey, they wouldn't even make it to the king. So it's just, like, that's not an option. Because I was thinking, like, well, Siffrin never talks to the head housemaid, and then maybe the world, like, keeps moving, but, like, also, like, yeah, I don't think it'll... Curiosity killed my friend. I'm not gonna do it. You see, if I, like, hadn't been, like, well acquainted with Undertale, I might have done it, but, like, Undertale has, like, given me, like, made me, like, acutely aware of, like, committing, like, evils in video games now. You can thank Undertale for this. I'm not gonna do it. Okay. Sleep over because I need to get into the house. We need to look in the secret library. I need to learn more about Time Crew. Actually, no. Candles. Ooh, where was it? It was, like, the... workshop on the one of the first floor. No other choice after. Oh no. Isabel's whispering your name. Isabel! Just say it! Just say it! The thing I have to tell you is that. Against your will, you hold your breath. Don't have anything to tell you right now. Chicken. But I will. When? No, you won't. What if I just don't say anything? What changes? I just don't want to. Nothing changes. Okay. Close your eyes. You wonder if you'll be able to sleep tonight. Oh no. Alright. Here we go. Loop number 85. 85. Back for another one. Back for another one. Back to fight the same sadness again. Don't lose it this time, Siffrin, or else things are gonna be really bad. Up ahead, that's... Yes. This guy again. Here again. Stay out and skip. Oh, anyway, first of all, anyway, have a good night. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping by tonight. Thanks for hanging out. See you later. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Goodbye. See you. And Mom, there's no Discord server. Yeah, sorry. I know I keep saying I'm gonna make one. It's just like, oh, yeah. Eventually. It will be an eventually. It's not... I do want to say though, again, like, if I do make a Discord server, it'll be like purely for watch-alongs. I don't think I would be able to handle, like, actually, like, speaking in it regularly. So yeah. I don't know, eventually. You managed to be the king earlier, you feel stronger and gain a lot of experience. Skizzers. You... Discord hideout? Discord hideout? I like... Is there a way to like make like a Discord like pictures only and then like, you guys can like... with like... It's like memes only. The memes only... Meme pictures only in the Discord server. Is there any way to send fan art? Don't... Oh! Wait, actually, I want to turn my community tab on. You reminded me. I want to turn my I haven't done it yet. I wanted to turn my community tab on though. And like that way it's like you guys can like post things and like share them. It's just like don't do anything, you know, out there though, or else like I'll banish the feature away into the ether and we'll never see it again. Like be responsible with it, but like community tab. I've been thinking about that lately because like I can turn it on now. Okay. I'll go this way, then I'll go this way. And then I gotta go this way. And then I gotta go this way. And I gotta grab this thing. I did not... Is it gonna make me like go through the entire house again? No, because I need to loop back to... Do I need to loop back to Dormont? I don't think I'd need to loop back to Dormont, actually. Has to explore with the Bikini Pocket. Okay. Rex 2 also is for mobile now. Ooh. Wait, is the community tab only on mobile or is it PC also? I thought it was both. Oh. Well, it's still a way to share things, so I still think it'd be like a good way to like... Oh, wait! Siffrin, I just remembered. Wait, I could have like... Well, I kind of like don't want to give Siffrin a violent death at the moment. It's gonna be... Oh, the YouTube community tab. The YouTube community tab where I like... Where we can like... yeah, it's like you guys are all able to like... submit like your own like posts and stuff. And, like everybody can like look at them and it's like a community forum basically. Where was the room that I need? Weren't there tears in this room before? Where did they go? Oh, yeah. You purposely trip on a small rock. Hey. Whoa, you okay, Siv? Give a thumbs up. You're clumsy and not at all threatening and overpowered compared to the... Oh no, oh no. Truly 50,000 years in the time loop. Yeah, you can show your fan arts. Can't show yourselves an extra blue sky. Yeah. Doors locked tight. Those weird locks. It's a storage book about the boom. Let's go inside. Yeah. It's a Moodle discussion. Basically a Moodle discussion board. It's like... Yeah, basically it's like YouTube Reddit. I don't need anything in here, right? Because it's filled with many books written in many different languages, Bagawati and Padepadapudu, one of them languages you cannot read. Okay. No, I just need to get to the room of the candles and stuff. If I can get to the room... no, get out of there! You don't have any of those apps? So yeah. I don't know, it's just a place where you can post things. Okay, kill this guy. Oh wait, but I guess... Okay, no, it's all good. Okay. Siffrin is level 93. Siffrin, you're growing leaps and bounds. What do I need to... I swear I didn't need to, like, run this far last time. Definitely not. Looking around me and admiring the view. Whoa. Hold on a bit there, Mr. Buster Bruiser boy. You're about to run into something very dangerous over there. Okay. I don't even remember where the room was. I just went through this. I don't remember where it was. It's the same room as all the classrooms. It's the next floor, right? Okay, wait. What do I use on this guy again? Scissors? Skizzers? Yeah, skizzers. There we go. Whew. Then I'll leave my turn to Siffrin. And then... Sister will do the finishing blow. I'm actually curious if, like, we're gonna... There's the observatory, like, on the future floors. One of the future floors. I'm curious, like... If we, like... Go back there right now. I'm curious, like, if we're gonna see anything new. I don't need the egg key right now. I don't know. Should I just loop? It might be easier to just start looping. Dear floats gently. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's go for it. Okay. Wait. Where was it again? Okay. If I want to look at the observatory, I can't. 86. Wake up. Jim, you were eating a rotten apple. Stomach hurts already. He's having bad dreams. Okay, well, I didn't help everybody this run around, so it's like they'll just say the same things they usually do. Okay. Ready? Ready. Okay, so first, find the tier, and then we can look in the observatory one more time. And then... That was here, right? That was on the previous floor? Did I go on the wrong... I think this might be the wrong floor. I think this might be the wrong floor, actually. Wait, but there's no hair everywhere. No, I think this is... Huh? Huh? You saw that, right? Huh? Ghost of Siffrin's past? Every Siffrin is a different Siffrin? Huh? I'm serious. Ghost of Siffrin's past? Are we like... Wait. Are we the same Siffrin every time? Or are we a different Siffrin every time? There's like the main Siffrin soul, like sort of like body jumping between like the Siffrins of like different like timelines. Where did I need to go again? Here. Yes. Yes. Okay. So get this guy. And after we get this guy, I can... Do this? And this? Okay. Cool. Just ever so slightly, just so big, so few hit points that you can't even see it on the meter anymore. Anyway. Progress! Yay! Not on the wall, it says stop eating nuts! Stop going nuts! So we need to get all this stuff first. Go back around here, and then back around here, and then go back over here. Gonna go get some food. No worries, no worries. Go get something yummy. Go get some nutrients. Okay, over here. I don't want to fight you. Go up here. No, go up here, and then we gotta get the stuff in the head housemaiden's room. Get her stuff over here. Office of the head housemaiden, yes. Rocky, yeah, Rocky, yeah. Paper and ink. Anything new to say about this? Save Valgard. Other. Okay. Still curious. But nothing else in there. Siffrin doesn't nod anymore. He's just standing there. Just taking things in. Go, 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 go. And then, okay. First I need to grab you. Okay. And I need you. Okay. And then I don't need any more of you. Novels, the picture books, the massive research essays. Okay. Okay. And I go over here, press the switch. Pew! Yay! I just touched it and it opened. Wow! Then we go back to the secret library and then... I don't know. I feel like there should be something in here. Something called colors, need all the help you can get, pick one at random, color theory, meets for us in our past, boring and dense. Yes, we've read all about color theory. Yeah. Gotta find the workshop. Language you can't read, has big sparkly tree. Books and no titles, okay. It's not here then. Where was the candles workshop again? Was it somebody's room? Was it on the first floor actually? Wait. Did I loop too far? Did I go too far up? Okay, I'm gonna go back over here and then we'll go back over here and then go back over here and then we go back over here. And then we go back over here. And then I'm gonna go over here and then I wanna see if there's anything new in the observatory. There might not be, but there might actually maybe be. And so we'll go check it out. Key time. Go over here. 2 rosatiers, but only 1 crust. Choose your fighter. I choose this time. Go down for the key, but I want Age Alliance. Crap, yeah! Observatory. Oh, this is not the wait, where's the observatory? There is an observatory somewhere. Was that like the floor above us? Oh, I must have been mixing things up. Yeah. Welcome back, Mom. Crab. Someone threw it away. Scary. It's kind of sad, doesn't it? I think it looks nice. You got the broken doll. You put the doll in your pocket along with your souvenirs. The broken doll again. Stall will never see the end. Do you see yourself in the broken doll, Siffrin? The bed doesn't seem very comfy. There's things on the bed, but none catch your eye. You know? The design on the bed frozen in time, they look like they're sleeping. Medical books and a volume of the Cursing of Shoto Castle, number 10. Number 10? Okay, number 10. When am I gonna open the community tab to be? I can open it after this stream. I keep like forgetting, but like I can open it after this stream. If you'd like that. Got some flowers. Want to know what's attached to them? Go soon so we can go party with a lot of hearts. Yeah, I think like if I keep like putting it off, I'm gonna forget. So I think like after this stream, I'll put the waiting room up for tomorrow, and I'll also put up the I'll also like switch on the community tab, and then you guys will have a place to put things because I don't have tags, and also I don't use social media too much. So yeah. I'll do those both at this stream. What's I gonna do? I want to loop because I think I'm in the wrong place. Okay. So we're gonna go back around another time. Is it here? Should I try here? Okay. You wake up? Dreamt you're eating a rotten apple again. Oh, Siffrin. Okay. I'm gonna try down here. I'm gonna try over here. I'm gonna go in here. This is not it. Oh, this is the making stuff's rooms. I think it was down this hallway. Ooh! Ooh! Who's there? Is there more than one Siffrin? Okay, wait. The candle's for the other side. There we go. Craftonomy book. Right here. Craftonomy book. Craftonomy. Not the study of craft, not your fortune. Talking about the study of craft. Do I have any information about timecraft, maybe? Does the craftonomy book have anything on timecraft? Timecraft? What for? Is it related to our it is related to our situation, isn't it? With the king? Don't have time. What's timecraft? I don't know what it is. The kid doesn't know what it is. We have to. It is our job as adults to educate. Should we have a crash course on timecraft then? Fine. But I'll flip through the book. It does have a section on timecraft. Alright. So, timecraft is, as the name implies, the power to wield and craft time itself. A type of craft that's been hypothesized to exist for decades, but its existence has never been proven. Until now, right? Stopping time. That's what the king does, right? But the king's using timecraft. The king most likely is, yes. Which would make it the first time in history someone managed to harvest that power. Oh, little do you know, there's a second time in history. Outside of stories told in family tales, that is. Nerd scholars outside of Valgard are really excited right now. Timecraft confirmed to be real! So they're happy because he froze people in time? Well, it's more complicated than that. Morals aside, it does change everything we know about timecraft. Think about how timecraft could be used. The king is only stopping people's time, but it could be used for many other things. It could be used to hasten or slow people's time too. Maybe make people's bodies younger or older. Maybe make buds grow into trees in an instant. Worst case scenario, it could be used to change history itself. Crafting time to go back in time? Change history? Whoa! Whoa. The possibilities are endless. Terrifying. Definitely not the kind of power you want in someone's hands. Definitely not someone like the king. And correct me if I'm wrong, but crafting time wouldn't be like crafting clay to a specific shape or crafting a sword. Those are easy enough to do and won't tire you out, but crafting time? Something as basic and essential as time? Wouldn't it ask for immense amounts of power? Exactly. Crafting clay barely asks for any power from the user, but crafting time. It was theorized that crafting time, even to pause time for a single second, would probably kill the user immediately. Wait, so a Siffrin is like Siffrin is like subconsciously like, is that why Siffrin has to die every time? Some sort of like immense explosion of energy, like every time Siffrin dies? But why though? Again, is Siffrin human? Huh? Kill them dead? Kill them dead. And yet the king is still alive. So it raises the question, what gave him enough power to use timecraft without dying? Did he learn how to use it? Good questions, Isabel. You have pretty smart insights sometimes. I sure do. Well, you know, our guy used to be a big-time nerd. Timecraft is what the king uses and it's dangerous. Got it. I suppose talking about this was useful. Surprised you're curious about this, though. Siffrin? Shrug. Timecraft. A type of craft that allows the user to control time. Isn't that what you and the king have been using? But neither of you should be able to use it. Using it would ask for immense amounts of power, so then... gave you this power. Maybe you should ask the king about this. But what if it isn't enough? What if he doesn't want to tell you anything about timecraft? Talk to the king and the head housemaiden. Are those really the only two people who would know anything about the loops you're stuck in? Who else could you talk to about the loops? Theorize? Odile? I don't know. Oh wait, there's one person. Can I let Odile know about my situation? You're not talking about Loop, right? Can I let Odile know about... Can I... Please, please. Odile was the first person to realize that Siffrin was, like, having a bad time. Last loop. Right before when we talked to the head housemaid and we were about to loop back, Odile was the only one that realized that, like, she was the first one to realize that, like, Siffrin was doing bad. Can we talk to Odile about this? Can we trust her with this? Okay. No, usually I'd be worried about this, but Sif doesn't seem worried at all. Smile at Isabel. Dear floats gently. Touch it. Oh, Isabel, I'm sorry. Okay. You had a good sleep. Okay. Back to Dormont. Okay, wait. Wake up, you dreamt about the tick of a clock. Huh. You hear it still. Huh. Oh. Okay, I want to try talking to Odile, and then I want to try talking to Loop again. Siffrin, you're up! Here again. Oh, slumber party tonight! Carrot method also, Mirabelle. Hey. Remember the carrot method. Okay. I guess Odile first since we're closer. Odile! Odile's here looking at what the shop has to offer. Odile! Oh, Siffrin. You look rested. I don't know. Find the king tomorrow. Hope you're prepared. The king's sadnesses. So always counting on you and your speed to keep us out of trouble. So not Odile then that I... Who do I talk? Okay, I guess I need to talk to Loop then. If not for like actual story, then like for hints. Okay. Oh, asking all this and we know exactly what she's... We know exactly what's going on with her though. See you, Odile. Who can I theorize with? Townsfolk? Oh wait, no, because I can't watch it. I can't let Isabel watch. I can't let Isabel watch me talking to Loop. Here to do the paper tree thing. See you later, Isabel. Okay. Hi, Stardust. So. Got any theories about the loops I'm trapped in? How would I? Your name is literally Loop. Oh, stars above, it is. Tee. Ugh. Just because I call myself Loop doesn't mean I know anything. I'm just bad at names. I'll see what I can do. What's your question? Do you know anything that could help? Such a broad question, Stardust. As I've told you before, I know as much as you do right now. Can that be? What do you mean? You here to help me? Why don't you know more about the loops you're supposed to help me with? Answer me this, funny star guy. Don't you tee me. Oh. I still don't have a good answer for you, Stardust. Isn't it already nice that you have me to talk about those loops? You could be alone, stuck with only your tiny brain for company, with no one to talk to. You could be Subaru ReZero. Okay. Well, why don't we summarize what we know about these loops? Might find something out. Sigh. And nod. Something better to do, you suppose. So, you're currently stuck in a time loop for some unknown reason. The loop starts when you wake up in Dormont, and seems to end when you talk to the head housemaiden. Unless I die first or touch a tear. Oh, Raku, have a good day, have a good evening, have a good night, see you later. Thanks for stopping by today, thanks for hanging out, see you. Always good to have you here. Okay. Yes, maybe the loop considers getting frozen in time by those tears a sort of death? But why aren't you looping back when you get frozen in battle? Huh? Isn't it because I thought the tears work differently than an actual time freeze skill? That so? Well, you're the one getting frozen, so you'd know. So you'd loop if something keeps you from advancing in some way. I wonder if other things would count as keeping you from advancing. Like what? Like if we cut off your legs, would you immediately loop back? You can't advance if you have no legs, right? I don't want to test that. But understandable. It is interesting, though. What makes the loop actually loop? Okay, yeah. Okay. Because we don't actually, do we actually, die, every time we talk to the head housemaiden? Because, our friends are, feeling the world ending, too. But it's just, I don't know. It feels like we're being pulled back before, then. Before whatever is coming can, get to Siffrin and, wipe him out. Maybe... Does the loop consider talking to the head housemaiden something that keeps you from advancing somehow? Oh. Maybe, but do I get to head through the house, back through the house after we defeat the king? What would advancing even mean then? Towards what goal? Is there something that happens when you talk to the head housemaiden that makes a certain goal impossible to... Oh, when we talk to the head housemaiden that ends our journey, that means that all of our friends will disperse. Is there something that we need our friends to do? As you found out, all this might be the work of timecraft, a power that should be impossible to use. But you and the king are somehow able to manipulate it. But... am I manipulating timecraft if I can't control it? But you can, can't you? You can more or less control where you come back, except when you talk to the head housemaid, it seems, which brings you back to the start. But just being able to loop back in time and avoid death might count as you being able to use timecraft. But if timecraft is supposed to be too dangerous to even use, how'd I get that power? And how can you break the loop for good? Yes, those are big questions, aren't they? I do wonder about the limitations of your powers still. What makes you actually loop? Somehow I feel like finding out more about that would be useful. Stardust, we've been talking for a while, so maybe not right now, but when you have some time, will you hang out with me for a bit? Oh? Hang out? I have a theory I'd like to test, and we haven't spent any time together, Stardust. I'm lonely. I'm just a phone call away, you know. I want to have a long conversation with someone, anyone. I want to hang out. Okay. Oh, okay. If you want to, okay. Again, it doesn't have to be right now. A little hangout time might last a while, maybe even longer than the rest of the day. I'm sure you have plans for this loop, so I can't wait until you have time. Okay? A theory loop would like to test about the loops. It might be useful. You should talk to Loop and hang out with them when you have time then. Yay! I'll be waiting, Stardust. In the meantime, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? You know, I think we should hang out right now. I think we should hang out right now. Oh, our theory hangout, yes! But we can't actually hang out right now. It'd be pretty useless. So how about you come back here early tomorrow after you're done acting things out at the clock tower? Wait. Want me to sneak out? And spend a loop with me? Yes! But you always go to the house after the clock tower. If you're not here, what will everyone do? What will everyone think? Does it matter what they think? They'll forget it all in your next loop, after all. Will they? Who are those Siffrin ghosts that we've been seeing around the house, though? I don't think the loops disappear. It matters. So you won't do it. You won't come out and hang out with little me. Okay, fine, I'll come, yeah. Nate! I'll see you soon, then. You nod. Oh no, betrayal of my friends. Spend the rest of the night with everyone. Early in the morning while everyone is still asleep. Quietly slip our way and head to the favorite tree. Oh... Are the powers from multiverse? We've been through something like that? But like Siffrin like hasn't been like looping like before we got to Dormont. Like this is a new thing like ever since we got to like this little town that we're in right now. I don't know. I still think that Siffrin is some kind of star angel god spirit thing. I still think that's what we're headed towards. But you can't see Loop anywhere. Up here, Stardust. Up here. Up there? Did Luke go back to their home or something? You look up. Luke is waving at you from the top of the tree. I'm here! Come and join me, Stardust. You're not gonna push me off the tree, are you? How? Oh, come on! Just climb the tree! I know you can do it. You sigh, and climb the tree. Alright. Do I get to see a special CG of Lube? I do! Isn't it pretty, Stardust? We're so high up. You are. You can see the house from there. I don't know how I feel about this music. Everyone will be inside the house soon. You try not to think about it. Thank you for coming to today's Loop Hangout. Oh, wait, are we? I was mentioning earlier, I was like curious about what would happen if like Siffrin just like ran away and like let everybody else enter the house without him. But like, what about the rock trap? Will like Mirabelle like pick up on that and like they'll get past it? Like, I don't know. Like, will we be able to get to tomorrow like this? Huh. If you hang out with me, it'll take some time and, well, you know how this goes. I do. Okay. No, that's right. We're gonna get frozen if we stay in the village too. Oh. You thought Siffrin's hat was a phase? It's a very big hat. I haven't actually prepared anything to talk about. So... Tell me about yourself, Stardust. Really? I'd rather not. Why not? You already know me? It just feels like it. You know too much about me. You know my name? You know how I think. You knew me before we even met, didn't you? Kind of. Kind of? Do I know you? Oh, no. You don't know me. Teehee. Don't worry, your memory isn't failing you this time. When we met under the favor tree, it was the very first time we've ever seen each other. That's so. So then... Is that why you're helping me? Because you know me. Oh. Not really. When I decided to help you, we're not a factor in the slightest. Or now, I suppose. But does that mean you actually believe me? When I say I'm here to help, you don't think I'm lying and I'm actually the one trapping you here or whatever. You really believe I'm here to help you? Well, what am I? Okay, I don't know if I do, but like, I want you to trust me, so like, okay, yeah, sure, I do. Oh. Always surprise me, Stardust. I know I wouldn't believe myself if I was in your place. Maybe time has made me more jaded than you are. It's fine. Whether you believe me or not, I'm here to help you. So you can escape this loop. You believe it's possible? For me to escape? Of course. Why would I be here otherwise? I don't know if I trust you. I'm trapped here with you after all. I want to escape just as much as you do. I know how it feels, you know. To be stuck somewhere, no hope of escape. Forced to relive the exact same events over and over. Taking any deviation as a sign that things are finally going to change. Are you Siffrin? Are you Siffrin? Loop, are you Siffrin? Everything will be okay. Finding yourself trapped still. Do you mean like in the general sense, like a daily routine that's the same every day? Or are you talking like you have actually been in a Siffrin-esque time loop as well, Loop? Like what's the context here? Look at me talking and talking. Don't pay attention to me. I'm doing fine. Loop laughs sadly and looks at the house in the distance. Tell me about yourself, Loop. I'd rather not. Teehee. Loop winks and blows you a kiss. Mwah. Ew, cooties. Despite yourself, you laugh. Hear Loop laugh softly as well. Ha ha ha. Say, Stardust, that reminds me. I can't believe your first death was being crushed by the very first trap. How embarrassing. Hey. You and Loop animated to talk about the different things you've done during your loops. It's nice to be able to talk about them with someone. Talk and talk until the sun has risen high above you in the sky. Loop has been bed rotting under the tree for 86 loops. They probably know the TD. Okay, oh, now that you mention that, Loop has been looping with me, haven't they? Loop would know what a time loop is. Loop has lived through a time loop, haven't they? I'm sorry, Loop. I've only been thinking about myself. You're also here, aren't you, Loop? It'll happen soon now. Loop, have you also been dying every single... Ooh, why does Loop have kind of manipulative... No, I'm getting that also. It's just like... Are you like, actually, I should not trust you? Or like, are you actually like the kind of like, actually, you're just like over-explaining, like, actually, like, please, you're just saying it over and over again because you want to drive home the point. It's like, I don't know what to think about Loop. Man, I don't know. I want to trust Loop, but I don't know. But Will? The theory crafting part of our hangout session, of course. You open your mouth to ask, and then... Yippee! It's here! You heard a horrible sound. Your head. You saw... something. I'm glad you decided to spend some time with me, Stardust. Sorry it's going to end like this. What? I thought maybe it wouldn't happen, but... Loop, have you been dying like this every time I like loop back around, like go through the house for something? Oh... Maybe he's acting as a guy, but also manipulating. Probably. What do you have to gain here, Loop? That light in the distance? It's from the king's floor. I see it every time you get far enough to fight him. His first attack. The king's first attack? How long have you been talking to Lube? Who is the king attacking? Who is he? No, it's okay. It's okay. We reminded Mirabelle about the carrot method. It's okay. They got the shield skill. It's okay. The king doesn't attack or do anything until you get to him. He would only attack if someone... Oh... I can feel it. Every time. Whatever he does, it makes you see something, doesn't it? Something awful. Something so terrible that's enough to bring anyone close enough to their knees. Stars, I wonder who he attacked. You can't even hear Loop speak. Your friends. They were against the king just now. You know how to survive his first attack. Found out, but... You hear someone cry out, you look at Loop. Hey, don't look at me with them big bright eyes. You're making me kind of uncomfortable. Loop is just... looking at you. Not saying anything. There's no pity in their gaze. No sadness. Just some slight impatience. Like... Did you figure it out yet? Did you figure out what made the king attack just now? There's only one answer, Stardust. Let's figure it out already so we can move on. Who was the king fighting? Who did the king just kill? Did you figure it out yet? That's kind of mean. Lupus Siffrin. No, yeah, that's another theory. Lupus Siffrin. Lupus Siffrin is a star. Lupus Siffrin. That's another theory that we were talking about earlier. Oh man. Did you? You start screaming. It's because you weren't there. They died because you weren't there. They're gone because you weren't there. Cut your head, your hair, your Loop wanted my friends to die so that we can test and see whether we'll loop if any of them are necessary for the loop. That's fucked up, Loop. Because you weren't there, because of you, they're gone. They're gone. Because of you, oh... No, my friends aren't necessary. Okay, good to know. I'm glad. You stumble and fall to your knees. You breathe harshly, in and out. It's not working. You can't take a full breath. Can't hit the ground with your fist. Oh, losing it at Loop. Why, Loop? Why? It's not payback for the dagger thing, is it? Oh, scientific method, no! What about informed consent? What about informed consent? Where's my informed consent document? I didn't get the spiel beforehand. I did not get my informed consent. This was not this is not ethical research. Does not answer. Did you notice what happened? Which part? You looping back or your party dying? I had a suspicion about the former. I was certain about the latter. You? If Loop dies, will we loop back around? Hey, Loop, let's test something real quick. Loop is looking straight at you. They don't even seem to care that you drew your dagger. Somehow, this calms you down. If I tell you to breathe, will you? You breathe slowly. In and out. What's that for? For funs! You killed my friends for funsies! You take a step forward. Because I was curious to know how the loops work. Aren't you? How the loops work? How could what have just happened teach you anything about the... No, wait, stop and think for a second, Siffrin. Think, Stardust. Why did you loop back just now? Huh? Because the king won, isn't it? Why would the king winning make you loop? You don't immediately loop back the second you and your party lose, don't you? Don't you? I kinda do, though. No, Stardust, no, we've died before in battle, Siffrin. You gotta wait for, like, the sadness, like, stomp your brains out. It's like, it's not immediate, it's not immediate. You loop when you die. No, it takes a little bit. You loop when you die, Stardust. The fact that the king wins is irrelevant. But you didn't die just now, did you? So why did you loop? But... it's the same with the head housemaiden. You don't die when you talk to her, so what makes you loop? You loop when the head housemaiden talks to you, and you loop just now. Why? Don't you think this would be important to figure out? That's right. There have been other times you loop back without dying too, but... could be the reason. I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to spend time with you. Never got the opportunity to really talk after all. But... yes. I figured this would happen. I won't say sorry so you can stop waiting for it. You don't answer. Well, it looks like that's all you can find out about the loops for now. But you can still find out more about the king, can't you? I'll be ready to help you out next loop. But for now, I think we both need some time. Come back next loop, Stardust. Just walk away. Okay. Okie dokie. Isabeau's not here, thank God. What if Isabeau was there, like, when I came back this loop? I'm just suddenly, like, standing there, I'm, like, panicking, I can't breathe. What would Isabeau think? Anyway, I'm gonna save. Okay, still in Act 3. Almost 40 hours in, still in Act 3. Incredible. Alright, well, anyway. Well, the king is different as well. And just went insane. Remembers you can control power, time, and powers. Well, the powers are different, though. It's like, I definitely think that, like, the king and Siffrin come from the same place, but, like, I don't know. I don't really think that the king is Siffrin. They're just different. They're different. Apropos of nothing, Webster's word of the day is innocuous. Innocuity. Anyway, yes. We have learned many things, I feel like, and as a result of that, we have become aware that there are many things that we do not know that are still left to learn. But, that being said, it's also like 2:30 in the morning. What? 2:30 in the morning right now. So, I think I should maybe call it a night for tonight. I also mentioned, did I mention to you guys? I don't remember. I was like, no, I did mention to you guys. Yeah, I did mention to you guys. I was gonna take a nap earlier today, but like I got sucked into Minesweeper. And I ended up doing playing Minesweeper all afternoon and like 100% in my Proverbs Minesweeper game instead of like taking a nap and taking care of myself like I was going to. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night because my neighbors were playing loud music. Minesweeper. Not like vanilla Minesweeper, but like it's a game called Proverbs. I 100%ed it. I finally finished it. The entire puzzle has been conquered. But yeah, I'm a little bit tired. And it's also been a while. It's been a while since I like had the opportunity to like stream for this long again. It's like, wow. Normally I would have been streaming for, if I was like still like winter breaking at my parents' house, I would have been streaming for a little bit shorter. So like, yeah, I think I know how to like build myself back up again. But yeah. Many questions to be answered, but they're gonna have to wait for next time because I'm eepy, so. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say that will be it for tonight. So I'm gonna say thank you to everybody that came by today. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for keeping me company, listening, and making my noises. To those of you watching for the future, watching the VOD, thank you as well for coming by and stick around to the end of the stream. For everybody who was here earlier, come by to finish things up. Thank you as well for coming back. So I hope y'all have a good night tonight. I hope you have a good day tomorrow or today. If the sun's up for you already. And I will see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow. I will put the waiting room up. Tomorrow I'm going to start my next long game. I'm going to start playing Expedition 33, Clair Obscure. Look forward to it. Yeah. Good night, everyone. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night. See you all tomorrow. Goodbye. Good night. Take care. Goodbye. Good night. Goodbye.